we got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What up, what up, what up? The sun's shining, man. Okay, there we go. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see what we gonna do. What we gonna play? What we gonna play? Oh no, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, I ain't played my shit in a minute. What's going on, world? What's going on, world? What's going on, everybody? Everybody clap your hands. We in the building. Welcome to the YouTube street. Welcome to the YouTube streets, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the YouTube streets. How y'all doing today? It's a Monday. A slow day on the tizzle. It's the slow day on the tizzle. It's a slow day. It's a slow day. But hey, we here. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me put that on now. Tell everybody we live. Tell everybody we live. What up? Silicon one in the building. I'm adding these videos real quick, ladies and gentlemen. We finna get to the show in just a few seconds. Yeah. We got a good show today, man. A good, cool, clean show, man. Yes, Lord. Okay. I reloaded. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Okay. All right. So we here have no fear. Let me cut the tunes down because we about to get things started. You feel me? We finna get things started. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the game, man. Let me see. All right there. Yeah, we'll do it right there. That's cool right there. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the YouTube streets. I'm your host, Drip, with the clip, so please don't trip. You know what I'm saying? We got a show today. We got Cam Newton interview with Poor Minds. That's going to be a good one. We got a few little other things, little icebreaker clips that, that might steal the show. But make sure you lock in, get your popcorn, and sit down and chill, and get your blunt, drink, whatever you do, and let's get to the bull. So, first of all, happy Monday. Hope y'all having a good day. Hope everybody had a good weekend, man. We got a hell of a show for y'all, man. We're going to crank it up. We're going to break it down. We're going to comment, and we're going to get up out of here. Make sure y'all support the show. $Drip on the beat. firetrip@mail.com for the PayPal. I appreciate y'all so much for supporting. Could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with your boy. Let's get to it. Shout out to the chat. Let's go. Let me see.
We had one show, a woman said that she had sex with 4 guys over the course of a 24-hour period. And when she said it, the ladies were like, what? And then she's like this. What happens in Vegas, and the ladies that first looked like she was crazy said with her in unison, stays in Vegas. So they literally judged her with facial expressions. They was there. And then they finished the quote about Vegas with her. That is some diabolical shit.
I mean, just because they finished a quote don't mean they agree. Like,
I'm just saying, like, this is good because that's why we need to psychoanalyze it, because we're trying to justify something that may not be good for us or the group. And so by us just like saying, oh, squirrel, like girl just said she was a hoe, but like, well, oh, squirrel, let's say some Vegas, like our attention is gone. Like there's something.
But for you to sit there and say, because I finished a quote, I agree with this hoe, is fucking crazy to me.
So now you're gonna label me as what? A pygmy? Or a mammy?
I'm not gonna label you as anything.
Shout out to DJ Hunt, man.
A hyena is like a windmiller. That's the best connotation that I've been able to grasp from it, based off of who they call a hyena and when. A windmiller, like, they'll get, you know how I get sometimes, yeah. Loud, talking shit, cussing. Hyena.
I don't know. I think your definition was a little bit more spot on.
I mean,
So
and also think about the matriarchy
shit.
aspect.
Damn.
So I don't.
Damn. Dude.
Men ain't shit. Men ain't the leaders. All that would also apply.
Hold on.
Hence
Okay, yeah. Definition is more in depth.
Okay, let's get to the bullshit, right? So, I forgot what she said there. That goddamn fast. Hold on.
Has more context. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's like the hyena was picked purposely to represent that archetype.
Women that will defend other women, no matter how egregious her behavior is, they will find some kind of excuse for them to not be accountable.
Out of a fight, they cackle.
A hyena is like a windmiller. That's the best connotation that I've been able to grasp from it, based off of who they call a hyena and when.
Windmiller.
A windmiller, like, they'll get, you know how I get sometimes, yeah. Loud, talking shit, cussing. Hyena.
I don't know. I think your definition was a little bit more spot on.
Mine?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, what's his definition of a hyena? I wasn't here for that.
Yeah, so essentially the animal is a very accurate representation of that of the woman's modus operandi. So like as an example, the hyena, the animal itself is a matriarchy. The males are treated like shit. If you got a male run, oftentimes they die because they don't feed it, they don't look to feed it, nothing like that. So that's the disposition. Also, hyenas cackle regardless. In a fight, they cackle. Out of a fight, they cackle. Conversing with each other, they cackle. And hi, big baby. And so essentially that's the disposition of the woman. She represents the hyena in its truest nature.
Daddy, you want this?
So like, even if she's being insulted, it should be like, ha ha ha, should like laugh it off type stuff. You talking about like that?
I'm
Cackling?
just saying how she's acting, right? Cackle can be over talking, out talking, interrupting, not listening, loud, obnoxious, belligerent. That's what I thought hyena meant. The women, and also think about the matriarchy aspect. So I don't need men. Men ain't shit. Men ain't the leaders. All that would also apply.
Yeah, that hyena transformation is crazy work. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I've heard. Okay, let me just press play. Stop, Drew. Don't you do that?
Okay, yeah, I think I like your definition is more in depth and has more context. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, it's
I don't think none of your definition had context really on the cool. They didn't really make sense on why you would still call a woman a hyena. I would think more of the savage, like the scavenger hunt. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Shout out to him.
Like the hyena was picked purposely to represent that archetype.
women that will defend other women, no matter how egregious her behavior is, they will find some kind of excuse for them to not be accountable for whatever behavior it is that they're displaying.
Do they
Yeah.
champion negative shit too? Yes.
I mean, yes, but
Yeah,
at the same time, too, you know how you say that you know how you say that silence is like co-signing.
yes.
So I would say that the person that says silent is also considered part of the sisterhood, just based off of the responses that I've seen.
Yeah, I remember we had one show. A woman said that she had sex with 4 guys over the course of a 24-hour period, and when she said it, the ladies were like, "What?" And then she's like, "This. What happens in Vegas?" And the ladies that first looked like she was crazy,
What's up, Toya?
said with her in unison, "Stays in Vegas." So they literally judged her with facial expressions. They was there. And then they finished the quote about Vegas with her.
I'm just, bro. Top Mark Raj in the building. What's good, my guy? Shout out to Raj Will in the building. Big Rich Raj in the building. We know when women go to Vegas, and men too, when they go to Vegas, it's a whole show, right? It's a show. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. What's up, Shanika?
Hello.
What's going on?
Hold on, let me fix my mic. How y'all doing? How you doing?
A little shaky for the smoke this blunt and kind of calm my nerves, but I'm all right.
What happened?
Like I'm really finna tell you right now.
Oh my God. I didn't know if you had already been talking about it or not. So
Why would I be talking about my personal business?
I don't know. You be telling Aaron.
No, the fuck I don't. I do not talk about my personal business. No,
Well,
I
not
don't.
personal, but I'm saying I didn't know what it was or how deep it was, so I just figured I'd ask. Fix your face. Why slap it back together again? Looking like a fucking head ass nigga. I don't know what the fuck you going through. I'm asking. That's what nigga do. When you say, yeah, hey, I'm shaky, you should know. My initial response gonna be, you okay? What's wrong?
I'm shaky.
Concerned. I be concerned. You stanky. That's what I said.
Oh.
How y'all doing? What up, Sam? What up, Trust? What up, Raj?
Y'all see how she talked to me? What's up, Shanika? How your day? Clearly you having a good day.
Yeah, it's Monday, so I'm trying to make the best of it. So we're trying to power through.
Busy day today, or it's straight?
Shy. As soon as I clock in, I already got a stack of work waiting on me. Like, damn. I was laughing with my one of my coworkers. I was like, I'm gonna start calling out every Monday. Every single Monday, I'm calling out. So that's the only day that's crazy. The rest of the week is pretty chill.
Is that new system y'all doing helping for Mondays or no? Not yet.
Hell no.
I'm telling you, it's gonna make more confusion than it's gonna help because it ain't gonna be getting the right words, the right verb.
Right. That's the problem. So I'm doing shit twice. Like, you know what? Fucking AI ain't worth a shit sometimes, but you know,
yeah, that's
it's
true.
It's a learning curve. But then it also, at the end of the day, is job security. Because if the AI was on point, you know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, it'll be different. So I ain't even gonna complain. I'm just gonna sip my green tea.
I feel you on job security though. I definitely feel you on that.
Oh, buddy, old pal of mine. Did you ever
fuck, man?
That trial pack?
Hell no. That shit gone.
What you mean gone?
Yeah, it's gone. It was one of them days. It was crazy, right? So I just took it to the head like, man. Yeah. Nah, I ain't seen nothing yet. But You know I'm sending it. I just ain't sent nothing yet. You already through?
Man.
Hey, you be talking about me. You be talking about me, bro. You just like me, bro.
So spoiled. Like I was just like, yeah, man. Like I just knew that shit was gonna hit like on Saturday or on Monday. Like
Nice.
yeah.
Okay. So you through?
Through.
Okay. All right.
Through.
I see.
Oh, and then you ain't send me your size. So I'm sorry. Since we talking business, I had told you to send me your size, and you skipped past all that. So I mean,
oh shit, I ain't see that part. Okay,
that's on you. Trying to get this merch out, and you ain't trying to.
I didn't know you asked for all that. I must ain't see that message. My bad, player. It ain't nothing like that though.
Nah. I want to say I sent you 2 messages at once, and so I think you responded to the second one and ignored that one.
So if I tell you I didn't see it, bastard, I didn't ignore it. Thank you, man.
I said you ignored it. So that's
damn. I'm gonna send you this right here.
I said that too, then, nigga.
Some shake, goddamn. Shut your ass up. Yeah. Oh God, I'm innocent. But now we up here talking about this woman had sex with 4 dudes in 24 hours. What you think about that?
I mean, we covered that story where a girl had like 100 or 1,000 in 24 hours. Like, that's crazy to me.
But watch this though. This the kicker. They was on, I guess, Hemp panel, and the girl says what happened in Vegas, and then the rest of the girls agree with us. Stays in Vegas.
So it wasn't like. So this was like somebody just on demon time in their personal life, and it wasn't like going for, you know what I'm saying, like some clout shit or I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Oh wow.
They just ran into 4 niggas and fucked them.
Wow.
But like I can see that happening.
To stay in Vegas, because that right there, that should have stayed in Vegas. Nobody should ever know.
But that's what she said. She said what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. But clearly they found out on the panel. Or she said something about it, but my thing is this though, right? I ain't gonna say how many is normal, but it's a lot of that shit normal. Because a lot of these girls go to Vegas and they you know, their first time, they wild out. You know what I'm saying? They end up getting knocked down. Type shit. But, you know, I don't know. Nah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, niggas wild out too though. I ain't trying to say it's just women.
I feel you. I know it's not just women, because like just like with them trips to Jamaica, like I know, you know, so women that went a little too far. Like, yeah, nah. Nah. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? If that's your thing, that's your thing. It's just not my thing. Because I guess, you know, we're in a time where people are more sexually liberated. So I guess to have sex with 4 different people within a day is okay now. I don't know. But my mom, she would have knocked my head through the washer and dryer.
Yeah.
If I would have been saying some shit like that on the panel.
Yeah. I probably would have knocked your shit there too.
Yeah, it needed to be knocked. But that's just me. Like my mama raised me on strict traditional moral values, like, you know, having more than one baby daddy is shameful to my mama, or, you know, like, yeah, so 4 in one day, yee. That's not like, that little coochie wore out.
That little coochie bad. That little coochie out here fast. Yeah. That little coochie moving, boy.
I would go from small to largest, because that would have been awkward. If you go from largest and then the next one try to get in, like, I don't know.
But damn, like, how many baths did you take? So that'd be
I would hope at least 4.
Okay.
I would hope.
You think so? You think she took 4 baths?
Before and after each person, yeah.
She probably had that whole rag.
She might have had multiples at the same time. Like, I don't think, did she say back to back? Did she clarify that? Because it could have just been a training, or you know what I'm saying? Like, because I know that I know women that have that fantasy of male, female, male, and so that is a thing where some women want to be hunched by two men at the same time. And I ain't knocking it.
No, I ain't knocking none of what you think or what you want to do, like your fantasy shit. I ain't knocking none of that. I'm not saying that happened. I'm not saying that it did like that, you know what I'm saying? But I could just only think, she was out there hot on the strip, being fast and shit. Ran into 4 bulls. And it is what it is. What's up, Rooster?
You're not allowed to call women fast, Drip.
Who?
That was a you're not allowed to call. And I'm like, to be honest though, because for me, boys and girls grow up too fast, and I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, please let it go, because I'm gonna say what I want to say. I said what I said.
I just think that more people associate that word with women because we never gave a fuck about the boys.
No. My grandma told us we was hot in the pants. So I think that's just a different word for it. Both roles got this shit.
Yeah, because my grandma was growing up too fast.
Yeah, I don't know about that growing up too fast.
But girls got it the most because, and that's all I say. In my opinion, was they didn't give a fuck about the little boys. And then
they gave a fuck. Trust me, boys was gonna be boys because
if you would have had sex with a grown woman as a teenage boy, 9 times out of 10, your people would have been high fiving you.
Nah, I don't. Why would you say that? They would have thought the same thing that you thought when I told you I was 19 with a 53-year-old.
Everybody don't think like that though. Cause look at what happened with Discord. You had a whole group of niggas talking to a jit like, yeah, you need to get you some. Like what?
Huh? I had what?
Remember, I said when we did that story, you'll have a whole group of niggas like DJ Academics had them niggas on Discord.
Oh, okay.
All of them niggas was talking to that jit like, yeah, you ain't got none yet. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's all like.
But that's not the same terminology as family. Them niggas was gaming buddies. Man, you know how they gaming shit goes. So everybody in that whole talking the most.
I get that, but I'm saying like men act like that with their family members too, from what I've seen, and that's just anecdotal. But I've seen uncles be like, "Hey nephew, you got you so wet yet?" Or you know what I'm saying? They be trying to. Go ahead.
I mean, that's just not everybody, Shanique.
Nothing is everybody.
Loop. I mean, I'm saying, but you looping because you talking like a general statement. But at the end of the day, like some uncles know how to come off with that shit. Some uncles can be loud and obnoxious like that. I mean, what you're saying is not wrong. I'm just saying like everybody don't adhere to that. Everybody uncle's not like that. Like now, if I'm telling my uncle I'm talking to this grown woman, I mean, I wouldn't know what he'd tell me, honestly. But I don't think it's gonna be no just going over there and beat her down and show you. Nah, like he gonna be like, well, how old is she? What you call old? Because if I tell him 55, he gonna be like, man, hell nah. He gonna tell me not to go mess with no old hag. That's a fact. You gonna hit a 54-year-old and you 19, nigga, you better get you some 18 or 22. Some shit like that, he probably would have said. Who knows? But if I would have told him the age of that woman, nah, he not finna be like, yeah, go on over there and get some of that old coon. Nah.
I get what you're saying. And again, it's anecdotal, but I've had a lot of conversations where, and a couple times I done got into some heated back and forth with young men that engaged in sexual activities at an older age. I mean, with women that are older, and then like they didn't even think of it as any form of essay or manipulation or anything because they felt like they knew what they were doing and they wanted it and this, that, and the other. And like, you know what I'm saying? So just for me engaging in conversation with people, that was the impression that I got. as far as like, men, but I'm not a boy, so I can't speak on that. But that was the impression that I got from people that I interacted with. Like, damn, so y'all don't discourage it, y'all actually encourage these little boys to be out here throwing the D everywhere. Like, and so, but I mean, if I'm wrong, I could take that.
How old was these kids? Like they were like teens?
Yeah.
Like what? 18, 19?
Well, it varied because this is a range of people that I've talked to, but I've talked to people that have been assaulted from like 8 to 18. Yeah, because one of my homeboys, he was only like 8 or 9, and it was by a man.
How do we get here?
I don't know.
The fuck are you talking about then?
I was just
talking about assaulted and shit. We talking about
what I'm saying to you is my perception of how the community responds to young boys growing up too fast. And I was saying that I don't think that it responds in the same way that they do with little girls. If a little boy go out and hunch on somebody too young, they get high fives. And you were communicating to me that that's not the case, but I was just explaining that was my perception of how men interacted with other men or young men, shall I say.
What?
Hit the blunt.
Nah, my nigga, you need to hit the blunt and something else.
You get what I'm saying?
No, listen to what you're saying. You said that boys that go out and hunch on something younger, they get high fives. When the fuck did that happen?
That's what I was just saying to you, and I was expounding, and why the conversation kind of went left.
Something younger?
What I said is when young men go out and have sex too fast, right?
Okay, so what range of ages you talking about? Because when you say boys having sex with something younger, they get high five. That's insane work.
I was saying that was the impression that I got from conversing with other boys that engaged in sex before they were grown.
So you talking to? Okay, right.
I'm talking to adult men that have shared experiences that they engaged in their youth, and so I've had some back and forth conversations with some boys that had sex in their preteens. And I'm like, yo, you were being abused by that woman, you know what I'm saying, that older woman. And they were like, no, I wasn't. So they don't see it that way. And neither did the men that were around them. Like they were getting, you know what I'm saying? Like they were getting high fives for being able to bag a grown woman. And so that's
you just said something younger. Did you hear? Like, do you really? Okay, so let me just play the video because, oh Lord, they gonna clip this shit. Woo. Hold on, Shanique.
I don't think he was following me, but it's okay.
Nah, I'm saying, listen to me. You said boys go get something younger, they get high fives. When you say boys,
sex younger. When they're younger and they have sex, they don't get that's what I said. Not when boys go have sex with younger people. No.
That's what you just said though. And I swear on my mama, you can drop down and go listen to it. That's why I was like, what?
Nah,
when did they start doing that?
No, I wasn't saying that boys have sex with people.
I'm telling you, listen to me. That's fine. I'm just telling you what you just said. If you want to drop and go listen to it, I'm not gonna let you down on that one. You just said when boys have sex with younger women, they get high five. That's what you just said, literally.
Boys have sex with younger women, they get high five.
Oh, my mama, you can go back and listen to it because I asked you twice, like, wait a minute, what did you say? Like, so boys, that's why I kept saying, when you say boys, like, you saying like what age? And you never said that. You were just like, I be conversation with boys that have sex young. I'm like, what?
I said it ranged from 8 to 18.
So you're having conversation with, okay, so. Okay.
No, I said.
This is what you're saying, Shanika. That's what I'm trying to tell you, little baby. That's all I'm trying to tell you is this is what you're saying. I promise you that's what you like drop down and go listen to it and then come back and tell me I'm wrong. I promise you'll be like, damn, maybe I was talking too fast. That's why I be trying to tell you. Like I'm dead ass serious. You can go watch it right now and tell me I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Cause I asked you, I'm like, what? And like you gonna see my face expression like, what the fuck is she talking? I even said, what the fuck are you talking about? What's up, Kasim in the building? What's up, my boy? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Even Kasim just come on.
I clarified. You don't remember me saying from 8 to 18?
That's crazy work though. But then you come back and say these boys are going to get something younger and they get high fives. You got to go listen to it. Because I made sure I was tuned in.
When they're younger. I think maybe I needed to add like a pause or a comma or something like that so that, you know, it would make sense. But I was saying when boys are younger than the age, when they grow up too fast, when boys grow up too fast and engage in sexual activities before they're an adult, they get a different perception, or it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not treated the same way. So hopefully that clarified.
I don't know. You lost me again. Shawanda in the building. Yeah. What's up, Shawanda? Nah, so my thing is this. And you know, I'm not gonna ask that question because that's diabolical, right? I don't even know how we got to this shit. Younger than what? Look, it seems like younger than what?
I'm telling you how we got
eight. Shanika, hold on. She said 8 to 18. I'm trying to figure out why you talking to 8-year-olds.
I'm not talking to no
rabbit ass.
That's what I'm saying. You weren't following what I was saying.
That's how you put that shit. You said you've had conversations between 8 and 18 that engage in sex. Oh my mama.
I said that I've talked to men that
8 through 18.
No, that's not what I said. I said you talk to men. I talked to men that shared experiences with me from when they engaged in sexual activities before they were grown, when they were young.
Then you said 8 through 18.
As far as the age in which they were engaging in sexual activities, not the age that I was talking to them.
You gotta just make sure you clarify that shit. I'm just saying, Shanika, that's what you said. That's why Kasim is trying to figure out what's younger than what. I'm telling you, that's all I'm saying. And I really just want to move forward past it. I don't want to even understand it. I just want to move forward past it because it's already been too much on it. Like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm just saying, just that would. I'm telling you, you can go back and watch that what you said. But let's see. Let's add the video back to the thing. Hold on. All right. Let Toya say, "Uh-oh." Yeah, man. Yeah. You need to clarify, Shanika. It's important. I'm telling you, that was wild work. But hold on.
That is some diabolical shit, boy.
What's up, Doug?
Just because they finished the quote don't mean they agree. Like everybody,
right? That's where it gets tricky. That's where it gets tricky with the silence. I understand the silence or whatever. I understand where the other men are coming from when it comes to the silence. Like silence is like co-signing because you're not calling it out. But I also understand like in this,
They weren't silent in the example I'm giving.
No, but I'm saying, but I also understand that just because you finish a well-known quote doesn't mean that you're also co-signing. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's bullshit. See, because here's the thing: when somebody is saying, so think about this. This how this is. Let me ask y'all a question: is that disgusting or not?
No, absolutely.
Okay. What, 4 niggas in 24 hours? That's hella disgusting. Yes.
Okay. So think about how egregious is that egregious or no?
So 4 men in 24 hours, is that disgusting, Shanika? Because asking men, I don't know if they'll say that's disgusting. I don't know. Fellas, 4 women in 24 hours, is that disgusting? 4 women in 24 hours, is that disgusting, ladies and gentlemen?
I think it depends on who you ask.
So, do you think it's disgusting?
To me, yeah. But to somebody else, they might think that's a regular Tuesday.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. Some people do think it's just a regular Tuesday. That's crazy work. I mean, and I ain't gonna say it's crazy work because you see that a lot. Well, people just don't talk about it. We on a panel and that shit came up. That's why it's being talked about. But a lot of folks don't really mention that type of shit. Like a lot of corn stars do it, I'm sure.
I mean, I think that should tell you everything you need to know. If you have an issue with saying it out loud, maybe you shouldn't be doing it. I don't know.
Kasim said he had 3 different women in 24 hours.
Not saying that you should go out saying it to everybody that got ears to listen, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel like if you bold enough to hunch on 4 on a date, be bold enough to, hey, yep, stand on it. If you're the one volunteering that information. But I don't think that a lot of people volunteer that type of information.
Right. That's the same thing I just said. Like, I don't think people gonna talk about it much. That's just gonna be their little me and you secret type shit. What you think?
Yeah, it's just now with social media, ain't no such thing as secrets no more. Like everybody, blast everything.
I agree too. I agree on that too, Shaniqua. I agree on that too. Hold on.
It's a great choice.
Yes, it is.
Trifling or not?
It's trifling.
Is it diabolical?
It is.
Yeah.
Dangerous. Even.
It's very dangerous.
Okay, so think about somebody saying something egregious, right? Egregious, and then because they say a quote, I say it with them. You have no discernment.
I think that's a bit too much of extreme, Hamp, because just if I say it's cool when they do it and then everybody says it's a problem when I do it, I mean, that's just like that type of shit. I don't think just because the women agreed to it that is bad. I think the women probably did some shit that might not be as much as the 4 dudes in 24 hours, but they might have wilded out. They might have went out there and busted open for a real one. And you know what I'm saying? Just on a day meet. We just never know, man. A lot of people go to Vegas and wild out. Some don't. You know what I'm saying? I think a 21-year-old, everybody was, it's a reason why they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It's the reason why they say that. It's a reason. There's a huge reason why they say that, because a lot of shit has happened in Vegas. You agree, Shanique?
Oh, my bad. I was on mute.
You agree or what?
Dang, my bad. My thing fell out my ear. Hold on.
This nigga here. Trust say Yabrowski.
Okay, my bad. Like, no, this little ear thing, like the part that go in your ear, like it got like a little 3-prong that plugs into the. Okay, anyways.
Right. I know you're
yeah, for whatever reason, that part keep disconnecting on one of mine. Not keep like a lot, but I've been noticing it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So do you agree? Or you ain't hear what I said?
Say it one more time.
I didn't forget what the fuck I said, actually.
What Hamp just said?
You got to go back some. I didn't forget what the fuck I just said. Damn, what the fuck I just said.
Running to him and saying he didn't think what he said was correct.
Nah, I was saying that like a lot of people go to Vegas and wild out. You know what I'm saying? Some people, I forgot what I just said though.
I don't know, because it's so crazy because my homegirls, they was planning a trip to Vegas, and I mean we ended up not going because we couldn't all agree on the same shit. But they were going to do volunteer work and go watch the Blue Band group.
Oh yeah, no. I got it, Snick. Hold on. I got it. Thank you, Toya. Thank you so much. I said, it's the reason why they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. It's a reason for that, right? You agree?
Well, yeah.
Right.
So they know that people be wilding.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so you can't expect that to be epic, right? I mean, you can, but like it's the reason why they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas because they know you finna do some bullshit. What's up, Riz? Am I lying?
No.
Do you? Okay.
I think that's an environment where you're encouraged to do bullshit.
Yeah. Like they want to do like take a drink and spin the wheel. Now you 10 drinks in, you fucked up and can't get home. Or can't get back to your motherfucking hotel. You done fail and bust your shit open. Oh man.
And tuition is legal or no?
Hell no.
I thought it was an area over there with like like one particular area where it was.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell
you. The Bunny Ranch?
The Bunny Ranch. I've heard of it, but I don't know too much about it.
They had a TV show, and I could have sworn they were out there in Nevada.
Yeah, but Vegas and Nevada is two different things. Las Vegas is a city.
And Nevada is two different things?
Yeah, Vegas is like, it might be in Nevada somewhere that's kind of far away from Vegas.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know where it was, and that's why I was asking. Like, is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wherever they were, it was legit. I thought it was certain areas where it was legit, but only like in specific areas. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Well, I'm saying I've heard of that, but so you think they doing it all on TV, just playing in our face? Is that what you're saying?
A little bit, because I mean, let me look it up though.
Damn. They selling Punanti on TV, Lord Jesus.
I mean,
yeah.
You'll get them extra coins because I didn't get the coochie coins and the TV coins.
Lord Jesus. Not the coochie coins and the TV coins. Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's still legal in Vegas. Nah, I don't think it's legal in Vegas. Not like that.
Not in Clark County.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I don't know what it says.
It is legal in 10 of Nevada's 17 counties.
Really? Wow. That's crazy, y'all. Tuition is legal. You say 17?
In 10 of Nevada's
10.
counties.
Okay, 10 out of 17. Okay, gotcha. So they got 17 counties and 10 of them, which is the majority, is
and
legal.
They say that 6 of the counties have at least one active brothel.
Wow. What's up, Deuce?
They had a red light district, and that's why I was like, is it not in Vegas? But apparently Vegas is one of the only places where it's not. Because they think that the tuition is regulated on the county level, and Vegas is a part of Clark County, so not in Clark County.
So it's not legal on the strip at all. Yeah, I figured that.
Oh, okay. So like you said, they out in the rural areas. That's where they allow.
That's crazy work. Yo, that's wild. You got motherfuckers walking around selling pee legally. I wonder what's their population and like how many tourists come there. Real shit. I want to know what their population is and how many tourists come there.
Sure.
Come on now.
I want to know what the taxes are hitting on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like how much money they making off of them.
So you gotta pay the people out there pee. Pay the pee. Pay off the pee, Lord Jesus. Pay off the pee. Shit. Let's see. Pay off the pee sounds crazy, y'all.
Right. Yeah, it's okay. So it's more so about finishing the quote than it is about seeing or it's more about finishing the quote than it is about understanding that how it would look on the outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? The more the initial thought is finishing the quote. The secondary thought is, dang, maybe I probably shouldn't have said that watching the playback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's
but
secondary.
She faced it with saying that she did something horrendous. And you basically agreed after the fact. So if you couldn't even,
well, no, see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think it was
when they
more
finish
so
the quote, they're not agreeing, right?
It was,
when they finish in the quote, they're not agreeing, but they're not thinking about what it looks like on the outside looking into the audience. That it looks like you're agreeing right now. That's a secondary thought.
They should have said what happens when they said stays in Vegas. They should have been like ho, but this didn't, and that was some hoe ass shit.
Right, like finish it. If you gonna finish the quote, say the other shit after the fact that matches your facial expression when she first said that she screwed 4 dudes in one day.
Remember, where's sisterhood? I want y'all to realize that the display, the fact that we have to talk through this when y'all want to make sense out of somebody making light of something egregious, is literally
yeah. Shout out to the sisterhood. Y'all looking crazy right now. Y'all looking crazy right now. Y'all up there talking about each other and shit. I thought y'all supposed to be one band, one sound. Ain't that what the sisterhood is, Shanika? One band, one sound? So why they dragging their sister then? Ain't that some shit?
Because
the biggest
sound shit is some bullshit. I mean, it works until a nigga come around.
Yeah.
Then we gotta establish the hierarchy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That be that low key shade. Bitch, you throw another person under the bus, so now I look better than you. Like,
yeah. Cause talk your shit, Shanika. I like hearing about that shit. So she just said when that wiener man come through, everybody shook up, man. Come on, man. That thing gonna make you do a backflip, man. It'll make you pray to Jesus when Muslim. Trying to tell you. Like, that wiener it taints the sisterhood every time.
Absolutely.
Every time. I guarantee you when one get a man, she's gone. She gone, Shanika. I ain't bullshitting. She gone with the wind. And she not finna go back until she got to. She got to. It's just like us, our brotherhood, allegedly. I ain't even know we had one. Ain't that some shit? When that when that little thing come around, niggas get to moving. Ooh, intolerable.
For real. And that's why I have my biases with regards to like just being friends with, you know, my nigga friends and stuff like that, because I've been in those situations where, you know, my nigga friend done tried to backdoor him and my homegirl nigga tried to holler at me like, yeah, niggas ain't shit either.
Hell to the now.
As soon as I say niggas ain't shit, look who pop up.
Yeah, cause he ain't shit. That my nigga though, but he ain't shit. He know he ain't shit. He over. I heard him over there on Mo Love channel. I had woke up at like 2 a.m. I don't know if you seen the stream I had playing through the night. Oh well, yeah, I had woke up like 3. I think I couldn't sleep, so I put on the stream, a live stream, you know, of an old video, and it was like, you know, for the most part, Stan was turned up. Goddamn, Miss Joy was turned up. TMKC was, oh yeah, it was crazy. It was just an old video I found on Tyranny. Yeah, Tyranny was up there. I found on Tyranny page. It was like 5 hours, so I let it play to like 7:30. And you know what I'm saying, right before I went to therapy. But yeah, it got ugly in the video clearly, because when I came back and shut it down, niggas was tripping. It was all types of comments and that motherfucker like, what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, you know that is an old video. They were like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, this old. This was like a year ago. Yeah, a year ago. What's up, E? Hold on.
A pure example of what the detriment of the sisterhood potentially.
No, what I'm saying is I understand. That's all that I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what.
But see, you know what? That's the same shit, right? That's the same shit, because I understand what like that type of mindset or whatever like that. Now I could be considered part of the sisterhood because I'm quote unquote double minded. I see what it is or whatever, how you were explaining it, and I also see just fit. What are you talking about?
So women are double-minded, Shanika? Nah, Rooster, they ain't know. They thought it was live right then and there. Niggas, A-Dub was speaking to everybody that was on the panel. That shit was funny as hell. I was looking at the comments like, this nigga crazy. Shanika.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, they are. You had just started the sidebar and then but yeah, we double-minded. You're seeing this right now.
But what does double-minded mean to you?
I'm gonna do what's best for us as long as it doesn't conflict with what's best for me.
I mean, is that really double-minded though, or is that kind of standard?
Well, the reason why I considered it that because it's not always in alignment. Like those two things could be completely separate, and so okay.
You get what I'm saying? Oh no. Let's go.
What is it though? What are you seeing that you understand? What's to understand?
Oh, because it's just a popular quote, so I'm just going to finish it, not realizing or not even thinking firstly how it looks on the outside. That you're actually co-signing said behavior.
It's not good.
I can see what Callie's saying, because sometimes we just do things
good morning,
automatically.
first and foremost.
Hey, Coco.
Oh my God.
I raised my wolves.
How are y'all doing? Excuse me.
Hey, listen. There's Coco. We understand what she's saying. The point is, it's bullshit. That's the point.
But how is it bullshit? Because unconsciously, you're going to be like,
that's crazy.
Vegas. After Vegas stays in Vegas. Like, do you know how long they program? That's like you riding in the car and they start playing Barney. I don't know. Whatever song you know, and you subconsciously just sing it because you know the song. We're not agreeing with the behavior.
If somebody say, "Oh, it's good to go steal from the store at like nighttime. It's good to go shop at Walmart at night because there's not too many people there to check the receipts, so you can get away with stealing." And then you be like, "Yeah, that's right. I know that's like you agree." Like right after you,
that's two different kinds. No, it's not.
Who says that though? That's wild work. Who says go to Walmart and shop at night so you can steal? Yeah, she a thief. She a fucking thief. What's up, IB Wody in the building? What's up, my good guy? Yeah, she a thief, Shanika. She a thief. She a steal. You can't let her in your house. She a steal.
You know, like you can finish
that's
it.
What I'm saying.
If that's the case, if you have to finish it in your head. That makes sense too. If that's what you gotta do
at this time, like
if that's what you gotta,
like, yeah, that's a good time.
Finish it in your head.
Y'all be so political correct for me. Like this is crazy.
But that's what we're talking about.
Don't be your argument. Well, I'm gonna finish the quote because I know it. Okay.
But the question is, after that statement was said, was there any further?
And this is what I said, Coco, before you came. I said they should have just said, "What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas." But that was some hoe ass shit. Like
it really wasn't no hoe ass shit though. That's just, I mean, Shanika, was that some hoe ass shit, or it is what it is? How is that hoe ass shit, sisterhood? Ain't that your sister? You supposed to come as you are, huh? Allegedly. That's why I be laughing at these folks when they be talking about the sisterhood and hood and shit. Hood server the funk ass. You know
no, but you already said it. As soon as the nigga come into the equation, all that shit go out the window.
Out the fucking window. Ain't no more sisterhood.
Like my friends get so mad at me because I'm one of those. Like we could be out at the club. I don't give a fuck what we doing. When that phone ring and they hear that ringtone, oh yeah, I'm out of here, baby.
Shit.
They get mad. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Y'all like eating my ass tonight? Like, I'm out of here. What are you talking about? Like,
dude,
I'm not even gonna pretend like the sisterhood mean more to me. Nah, nope.
Hell no. What the fuck they did for you? Okay.
I'll come crawling back to y'all later after we break up. But for right now, no, baby. I need this salad toss tonight, baby. I gotta go.
Oh shit, I got to go. Let's go. God damn. She said, Y'all, we ain't doing no sizzle. Fuck no. We
Shit.
got to go, little baby. No, we got to go.
To go.
We got to go, cause see, fuck that. We gotta tell them, look, me and my bro finna go. We finna dip off with these 2 dips, man. I'ma holler at y'all, man. Y'all be good, man. Be careful. Don't get in no trouble. What? I'm going to the boom boom room. Or, you know, back in them days, leaving the club, it can go down in the car. Shit. Man, I ain't finna sit in cap. Fuck you mean? You might not make it to the goddamn hotel. Shit.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She didn't jump my bones. And I ain't gonna lie, like, thinking about that shit now, just like, nigga, you nasty, nigga. That's some nasty shit. You ain't make her take a bath? You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Okay, yeah, go ahead.
But, and I know you done it too, you little nasty ass nigga. But I'm just saying, like, it's just is dirty work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, is it dirty work or is it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, is it?
Yeah.
So the only time you go out is after the shower. That's it. Like, if she just got home from work, you gonna be like, nah, I'll go bathe first and then come sit on my face. Like,
yeah. I don't know, so nigga. Like, I don't like I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. I'm just saying, like, I'm a real nigga. I'm not finna sit up here and act like one of these niggas online or one of these niggas who lying or one of these niggas who blind, right? I don't know. But I don't know. But my first thing would be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But like if you like trying to get nasty, I would already think you gonna go jump your little dirty ass in that water. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, like, in relationships,
I'm just telling you.
Always be like, we gotta wait until after the shower. Like, if we're out somewhere,
I'm gonna go in the shower. Okay, so watch this. Now, if we just left the house and we fresh out the shower and we out like just random at the restaurant and we just, you know what I'm saying, we fucked up, we get to doing the thing, yeah, it's going down. But if you've been at work all day, like, I don't know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? What if you do something that calls, you know what I'm saying? Just come on home and freshen up. You my woman. I mean, I ain't saying you gotta go just, you could catch a whole bath. You feel me? Oh, my mama. You can get you a quick whole bath real quick. Let's go. You my woman. You my, like, nigga, you my wife. You catch you a whole bath. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what I prefer. You feel me?
okay, so it's not an absolute requirement. Because, I mean, what if I walk in the what if you just walked in the house after a day of work and I'm on go mode? I gotta wait for you to go take a shower first.
Nah, like, you gon' come in that motherfucker with me. How about that? Because that's a way too to just leave all the extra bullshit alone. We gonna go in there. Come on, let's both go in that motherfucker. Even if you just cleaned up, come on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What you think?
I mean, as soon as you walk through that door, you know what I'm saying?
Like, you can say 1 hour threshold.
You know, just take a shower like a little.
Oh, 1 hour threshold.
If you were like, because I think it's the difference between being a little musty and being just straight up funky, right? If you smell like ass, then yeah, go bathe. But if you just
that, you smell like whatever, go bathe.
I'm saying, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it just depends on how dirty you are. But for me, like, nah, that's not going. If you just got home from work, unless you work outside in the sun all day, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you work in the office or something like that, you just got home from work, I'm not going to be like, nah, you got to go bathe first, like, every time. Like, I'm not going to make you wait.
No, I'm not saying anything is wrong with you. Hey. I'm just
Oh, I'm tweaking. I'm sorry. It doesn't have to be squeaky clean for me, is all I'm saying.
Let me see.
So we acknowledge it, bitch. We don't agree with you because you was a hoe for that. But damn, we know
it's the automatic assumption that people are going to take into account my initial facial expression, like of disgust, right? But you know what I'm saying? But people don't, and they don't have to either, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said it's a secondary thought, because their first thought was, hey, that shit is fucking disgusting. No. But, you know, just finishing the quote is just finishing the quote.
And see, Shanika, you remember earlier when I asked you how many baths she had? Remember when I said this shit earlier? Yeah, that's why I was saying this shit. Very gay shit, Shanika. Time his ass out. Hold on.
People, and that'd be crazy to me.
We need to, because it's a detriment to us, and if we're
psychoanalyzing,
you got to hear what White School's saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, this is good because that's why we need to psychoanalyze it, because we're trying to justify something that may not be good for us or the group, and so by us just like saying, oh, squirrel, like girl just said she was a hoe, but like, well, oh, squirrel, so let's say in Vegas, like our attention is gone. Like there's something.
But for you to sit there and say, because I finished a quote, I agree with this hoe, is fucking crazy to me.
So now you're gonna label me.
Yeah. What you think, Shanika? Oh my God, that was a brain fart right there. What you think?
You know what? First of all, I think that Coach Ferg needs to get timed out.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't say I don't like salty balls. Don't do that to me. I'm just saying, a little germs don't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Shit, if you, especially y'all will put a booty in y'all mouth, but y'all sit here and talk about me because I just said you work.
No, she got a babe. She got a babe still.
Now after the club, you know what I'm saying? You know, I could understand that, but just a regular day at the office, like. But like you said, if we don't took a bath, we just hanging out, and you know, it is what it is. Then it's all good. But as far as like this exchange on the video, like I don't have to agree with you to understand you.
I feel.
Because there's a lot of stuff that people do that I don't necessarily agree with, but it's like, okay, I get it. Just like with the male, women that like two men, like that. It's an absolute no for me. Like that's like hell no. But I'm not gonna say that it's something wrong with somebody else that don't agree with that. And so, and if that's what they like to do, I'll still encourage them to do it. Hey, good for you, sis.
Right.
One of them.
Right. Okay. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, but see. So when people be like, sometimes it's just good to just be quiet. You think that's one of them moments?
Wait, say that one more time?
When people say sometimes it's good to just be quiet, just don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? With her telling what she told him about having sex with the 4 guys.
Yeah, and I mean that goes back to, what happened in Vegas really need to stay in Vegas, because the rest of the world don't need to understand that, because a lot of times the way that they say it's not beneficial for the people listening. Because I remember it was another young lady on one of Hemp's show that was talking about her escapades in Vegas, and I was like, you got to tell the full story, because you just telling the fun part, but you're not giving the whole story, like how we got to be safe out here and certain measures you got to take to protect yourself. And you know what I'm saying, the consequence, like, you gotta go give the good, bad, and the ugly. So people don't think, I'm just gonna go to Vegas and wild out and ain't nothing gonna happen to me. Like, nah, you gotta be careful out here just wilding, especially if you drunk.
So why she gotta explain all that shit?
Because I think that sometimes when you have young listening ears, they don't consider everything. And so if I say, yeah, I went to Vegas and I hunched on me 4 men, like I would also say, hey, and for those of you that's thinking about trying this, make sure y'all, do X, Y, Z to protect yourself.
Man, they on a panel full of grown ass women though. They ain't thinking about no goddamn listener.
I said the young listeners, but I'm just saying when you on
I'm saying the people who talking, they not concerned about no listener.
But that's the thing, though. When you on the panel, you got to be cognizant of the fact that anybody can see it at any time.
But Hamp is the channel holder. It's not them. So he's supposed to say something. Or am I tripping?
I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping and I just don't know how to talk no more. But all I'm saying is, if I'm on a panel, I have to be cognizant of the fact that I'm not just conversing with people on the panel. We're conversing with people on the panel in front of an audience.
Right. I got you.
And so while the people on the panel may understand and be mature enough and old enough to get it, there are still other people that's listening, and I don't know if they get it. And I would want to, protect them as best as I can by saying, hey, have your fun, but just make sure you take these necessary precautions.
I think that's the most. If they do it, it'll sound so janky. They ain't gonna believe that shit no way. Because it's almost, how people be like to keep it short and sweet on the panels. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta really, sometimes keep that shit short and sweet for real. Because you usually talking too much. Hold on.
Certified Hood Classic, The Trip Show.
Boy, my boy in the building. Kasim, ladies and gentlemen, Kasim is in the building. What's good, my guy?
Yo, man. I just happened to catch you in my like a couple of days ago in my Explorer page because I didn't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? All I knew that you was going. I'm like, man. Then you came up in my Explorer page, and that's when I kind of reconnected. But man, it's good to see you, Drip, man.
I appreciate you, man. It's good to see you, my guy. Like yesterday when you popped up, I was like, yeah, man. They starting to find the channel. Like just missing my day ones. You know what I'm saying? That actually was rocking with us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just wanted to say, Shanika, you tweaking. even though I love my Virgo women, I love my Virgo to death, but you tweaking right now. I think you did make a really good point when it comes to awareness, particularly with being on these panels, is that we can get so comfortable with speaking with the people that we're interacting with on the panel, failing to realize like there's going to be other people to watch this afterwards.
Yeah.
And it's until that we like do the playback or you watch it back and you look at yourself, you're like, damn, I was on some BS. I shouldn't have said this or I shouldn't have said that. So I would have to agree with Shanika that awareness is really, really important, particularly about what you say on these panels, because it's not just what's happening live, it's what happened when other people join in and look at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
So let me ask you, Kasim, you sitting up in your office, sitting pretty right now. You mean to tell me if I just walked up in there with my trench coat on and just said, shut the fuck up and slam the door and then just go to work on you right now, I'm tweaking because I ain't make you go take a bath first?
See, that shit hit different.
I would be, I would be tweaking.
It's 4:30 where I'm at right now, so the day is over with.
It's 4:27 right here in New York City. Right. I wouldn't feel comfortable with you doing that. I tell you, like, you know what? Why don't you sit right here and marinate real quick? Because the bathroom is right over there. I might go in there, do a little bird bath, splash some water on it, make sure I'm fresh, and then you come out there and handle your business. But I know I've been sitting in this leather chair like all day long since like 8:30 this morning. Nah, I ain't gonna let you go out like that. No. Out of respect. I appreciate what you're trying to do and what you want to do, but out of respect, I ain't gonna do you like that.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. Because if you can't wait 5 extra minutes. I mean, like, come on.
So hold on a second. So Shanika, how do you respond to this nigga when he do that?
I feel like, my proverbial penis is gone flaccid at that point.
Wow. See what I'm saying? Like
I
that's
come in here.
crazy.
I'm a whole actress. I come in here and I do my skit, and then you say pause. Let me go wash my balls in this sink right quick, and I gotta sit here and wait for you to come back. Now I'm not horny no more.
Yeah, you will be. Yeah, you will be.
Okay.
Yeah, you will be. Yeah, you will be. Yeah, you will be. Yeah, you will be. I'm just saying.
Shit.
Yeah, you will be.
What's up, Troop? That's funny as hell, boy. That's funny. You say, yeah, you will be. Shanika,
Yeah, you will be.
You got to sit there for about 2 to 3 minutes, man. In that trench coat. Bucket naked.
Just sit there and wait, because you got to take a bird.
Yeah. But when I come back, I'm gonna be the one that's in charge. You might have been coming in with that energy, but when I come back with my little bird bath, oh yeah, it's flipping and all that. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're gonna have to get down on them knees. That's what you're gonna have to do. Yeah, so you thought you had a friend. See, I like how you twisted that, my boy. I like how you twisted it, because that now the story makes a lot of sense. Like,
yeah, you got to. Even though, like I said, even though she might have come in with that thought and with that energy. Once I go handle my business, my little bird bath, then it's I run it now.
It's business, yeah. And get what?
I run it now.
Yeah, and even though I might work a little harder to kind of get the flame, but it's gonna be instantly, because now you're gonna be like, oh shit, this nigga mean business.
Yeah. By the way you grab her and put her on that, man, come on, bro. It'll pop back.
So what's the difference between some meat with a little salt on it, seasoned by the day's flavorings, versus that hand soap that you got all up over your stuff? Like,
it's a mental thing, though, Shanika.
In the bathroom where you took your bird bath. You think that I want that?
It's a mental thing. Right. If I feel fresh, I feel even more confident. I want to do a little bit more when I'm fresh.
Yeah, come on, cause
psychological thing. Psychological. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, so I'm trailer trash right now. Like, okay.
Nah, who said you were trailer trash? Everybody say trailer trash, man.
No, ain't nobody call me trailer trash. But I'm saying, like, so, like, dang.
See, you feel that energy right there? Shanika, you feel that energy right there?
I've done things like that where I'll just pop up. Like, I'll pop up on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all good. You can pop up on me, but just give me like 2.5, 3 minutes. And when I come out there, I'm going to grab you and I'm going to do what the hell I want to do.
The fuck I want to do. Yeah. By your neck, too.
They're like that lady in that video. Come and bring that musty dick over here.
Damn.
See, that was she told that boy. She told that boy his shit was musty sour. I say,
no, but that thought that smoke kind of linger in their mind a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It kind of just like adds a little extra, like, that one little extra barrier, because they don't forget about that. You know what I'm saying? And I want all the memories to be good, pleasant memories to make you come back. I don't want some kind of like, man, he was kind of like this and he was kind of like that. I ain't gonna do it like that. I care too much.
That's dangerous.
I was about to say something dumb, but okay.
Yeah,
don't.
Y'all in the middle of, no, I'm gonna say it anyway. Okay, y'all in the middle of hunching and you stop to go take a shower because you started sweating.
No.
Oh, no, I ain't never
Continue on. Continue on.
You
it's sweaty then, and I'm putting it in my mouth.
There's a big difference between
if we in the middle of hunching and then I you know what I'm saying, hook you up, it's sweaty, it got other stuff all over it. Like, how is that any different?
Did you start out that way though? Shanika, did it start out that way?
Them the juices from you.
Yes.
We go, you know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? Yeah.
I said you sweaty is what I said.
I wouldn't get if I'm fresh off the bath, the bird, the whatever.
The bird.
What you mean? Like, like what you mean? You fresh.
Listen,
fresh.
If I'm gonna go step out and do the bird bath, I'm just doing down here. I'm gonna have a little must under the arms. I'm gonna have some pheromones jumping off, which is okay. You know what I'm saying? But we're down there, like, nah, it's got to be sort of fresh. Come on, what we doing?
Okay.
And me just being me, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm a cologne wearing nigga. So you'll be catching that cologne scent, you know what I'm saying, type shit, or that smell when I walk to the car, or walk from the car to the house, type shit. But you gonna still catch that Issey Miyake on me, you know what I'm talking about, or that old Kenneth Cole Black, or that Monty Black. There's a few others I like to do, you know, blue, you know what I'm saying, Versace. But yeah, you catch a smell. Matter of, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But
Smell is very, very important, Drip.
Yeah,
Smell is one of those senses, but that would trigger something in an instant. Smell and hearing, right? When you smell something, depending upon what's going on, then you can correlate those two memories together. Either you can make it powerful, or you can make it disgusting.
Right. Don't be smelling like nothing else but just cleanliness. Because yeah, man. Tell you, I'd had women stop me with a woman. Like, oh my God, what does that smell? Like, what? Bro, I'm talking about, I didn't even know what I don't even remember what I had on, but I think it might have been that Dolce & Gabbana that's like in that zebra.
In the blue bottle? In the blue velvet? In the blue velvet box?
Nah, it's one that's like it's like a zebra printed bottle. It's crazy where we got like a bunch of black and white spots on it, but it's Dolce & Gabbana. I forgot it came in a black box. But that boy, I'm talking about, she was like, oh my God. Like, what is, I'm talking, Kasim, I bought another bottle the same day that shit happened. I was like, oh nah, I gotta have me some more of this, because I was already low anyway, but I ended up buying a bottle way before I should have bought it. But yeah, I was like, yeah. And then like, even my mom and them, like, she bought it for my daddy. So yeah.
You talking about the one?
I don't remember the name of it, but it was like a black and white spotted bottle. That's what it's called. One. Yeah, that it's called what? The one.
The one.
That was definitely the one.
I like they light blue. I ain't even gonna hold you. I know it's so bad, and some people.
Nah, the old shit smell good though.
That every time I wear that light blue, niggas be all over like, ooh, I know that smell. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, that would be a red flag.
What, did they know the smell?
Kasim, what?
Yeah.
Come on.
I've had people call it out like, hey, you got that light blue on, don't you? I be like,
and that means, Shanika, that only tells like coming from this kind of, he had many with that smell. He been on this one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's a certain correlation because he think about the person that he first smelled that on. Right.
There you go.
He ain't thinking about you. He's like, damn, that one tall drink of water over there had that on. So now he's reminiscing about that and not you.
Yo, that's a big fact. That's a big fact. Yes, sir. That was a big fact right there, Shanika. So if you would have engaged Shanika, you a goddamn Shanika. That's what you are. You're like a Pinky Ray. You are Shanika. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm saying. But you know what though? Some fall because clearly Shanika going, right? So if Shanika going, goddamn, you know, she told you she don't mind a little.
Listen, don't do that, okay? All I said was, if I had a nigga like Kasim working in the office, one day I might want to come and know I'm in control. You know what I'm saying? And I want to be in control. And then you saying I gotta stop, wait for you to go to the bathroom. And then when you come back, you taking over. I'm just saying you ruined the fantasy. That's all I'm saying. If it ain't filthy, dirty, because I don't fuck with niggas that's just nasty and ranking the balls. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most people are relatively clean for the most part, unless they start sweating.
So, baby, you don't know what these niggas got. Like, you don't know what these niggas gonna smell like. I'm just saying, like, you can't just say most niggas are clean if they just get at the office all day.
The niggas that I fuck with are clean. So when you walk in through that door after work, it's up and it's stuck. But I get what you're saying. Like, you know, a shower, that definitely helps.
I mean,
but
go ahead.
Shanika, I think you missing like the combustion of everything, right? You might have the mental, right? I'm going to be aware because after this, you might have the mental of what you want to do when you come busting through, right? Yeah. But all I'm going to do is like, you know what? Keep that energy. I'll be right back.
Right.
I'm gonna go do my little splash for like 2 to 3 minutes and come back, and I'm gonna handle you.
But see,
Simple as that. And you're not gonna be thinking about like, oh, you ruined my little tonight. No. You're not gonna be thinking like that. No.
First of all, bro, them fucking shades is hitting. Them bitches is hitting, boy. Shout out to the scene. I'm saying
I ain't gonna name no names though, you know.
It's all good.
They
Man.
know.
We know you. There you go. They know. So Shanika saying you still in her fantasy, Kasim. How you gonna handle that part of it?
I come in here and I got my little fake paddle and shit. Like I'm ready to turn up and be the dominatrix. Now I gotta sit down and wait for you to take a whole bath.
What's up, Lauren?
And right.
Now and when I come to take a whole bath, just sit in the kitchen all naked on the couch.
Right. Yep. Because guess what? When I take my little stupid, when I take my little thing and I come back and I pass that threshold, I'm taking charge and I'm taking over quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. In my mind, as I'm walking back, I'm already thinking about where the first position I'll get you in.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just grab you, and you're gonna feel that strength, and you just gonna melt like and I'm gonna just.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Like that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Shanique, so you're gonna have to figure it out because you ain't gonna never be able to feel that fantasy. Is that gonna be like a turn off for you, Shanique?
I mean, I feel like if you know who you're dealing with, so if I'm dealing with that type of person, then I'll have to prepare for that.
So wait, can you just do some shit like, look, I'm gonna pop up on your ass today, and I ain't telling you what time. Make sure you're ready.
Right. That's what I said. I'd have to make some adjustments. Or maybe if I know you for to step away and I'm trying to surprise you without giving you any kind of heads up, like maybe while you taking your whole bath, I could set up my props.
Your props?
Yeah, find something to do.
Yeah.
So wait.
Yeah.
What you said?
You gotta set the tripod up and the okay.
Oh, okay. So you trying to record me? Okay. See, I was lost. You was like, find you something to do. I'm like, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah, but Drip, you got to remember, it's the anticipation about what's going to happen that put fuel to the fire. You know, while you doing your little thing, she's in her mind. She's saying like, okay, like I'm gonna do this, and then when you finally come through that threshold, and you step through. That's when the spontaneous combustion happens.
Yeah.
But she said setting up a goddamn tripod, so you ain't come prepared no way. So you ain't come on some real shit because you got to set up a fucking tripod.
You're taking it too deep.
I'm definitely being devil's advocate on that. But still, like there's still you gotta take it out, do the legs.
What I live in Humbly, that's because Steve and Drip up and take your whole baths.
That's all good. What's up, Living Humbly in the building?
Yeah.
Hey, at least I got some water and soap, my baby.
Yes, something better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So let me ask Humbly real quick. Living Humbly, you work at the office. You know what I'm saying? You sitting pretty. Then I pop in the door at 4:30, right before you get ready to get off, and I got on all my dominatrix outfit. And I'm like, shut up and pull it out. Are you going to pull it out or are you going to go and say, wait a minute, let me go bathe and take this whole bath first and then I got you. Because that's how we arrived at this conversation. They said, when I tell them to shut the fuck up and pull it out, they going to tell me to wait while they go take a whole bath first. And then, you know what I'm saying, we can get down with the get down.
I'm just saying that's what I prefer. I'm gonna just leave it right there.
I don't like the way she narrated.
Yeah,
she narrated that.
Yes, she fucked that up.
I don't like the way she narrated that.
No, that's the bullshit. She fucked that up.
It was just the language that she used, how she was talking.
Yeah, like, come on. Shut up and pull it out.
No, that's a Drip.
I got on my all black. I got my whip in my hand. And I say,
but you tell me to shut up and pull it out. I might laugh at you. I ain't gonna
shut up and pull it out.
I might
Like, no,
laugh.
I'm gonna be like, no, you know what, hold that thought. I'll be right back. So you gonna sit in this chair and you gonna have your whip and you just gonna sit here chilling.
No,
And then I'm gonna come through that motherfucking door and it's gonna be
Oh shit!
he got me out here playing with a whip.
I'm just saying, you know, you can touch yourself while I'm, you know what I'm talking about, in the sink.
Oh man. Oh God.
I'll be back in a second. Shit right there. I'll be back. Shit. Nah, that's crazy work, man.
So y'all keep a whole bag on y'all at all times. Because if you going to take a whole bath, that means you gotta have your towel ready. Y'all telling me y'all keep that shit on deck?
No, but I'm telling you this: if I got my own office, then I'm sure I would have a towel, but not for that purpose. But I would have some type of, you know, just in case I spill something on me or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Kojak ain't gonna make me wait.
I mean,
what up, Kojak?
What the fuck, Kojak at? Oh, I ain't seen him down there. What up, Kojak 313, the great, best in the business? What's up? Why?
I gotta do practice streams and shit. Saying like I'm
Kojak ain't shit.
entertain myself mentally while I wait on you to take this whole bath, but I get it though. You know,
okay. Well, look,
you're ultimately doing it for me, so I appreciate the effort.
Well, look, just come. Okay, well, look, I'll tell you what. How about you come wipe me down then? That's what I'm saying.
Wipe me down.
Yeah, you just bring all that with you, knowing I'm finna take one for you. You know what I'm saying? Bring a little towel, a little dry, and you come in that bitch, and you know what I'm saying? You know, we sneak in the bathroom type shit, and you know.
I just want to know why your dick so much when all you've been doing is sitting at that desk all day.
But why you think my dick musty though?
I don't. That's the whole thing. I'm ready to come in here and get to work, but y'all saying I gotta wait for you to take a whole bath.
I'm just saying, like, that's just what I prefer for me to be super fresh for my motherfucking woman. But like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like, I know for sure people come see if you belong to me, you mine for real, for real. If we go to the club and we come home drunk, who knows what'll happen? That's why I said that's what I prefer.
Let me humbly want me to ask Kojak. So I'm gonna ask Kojak. You at the office, you building up this you done crafted this fire ass design for this building that they about to construct and erect. I like the word erect. You at your office, you just came up with this design, Kojak. I kick in your door at 4:30. And I say, stop what the fuck you doing and pull that dick out now. Because I'm in dominatrix mode. Bianca is out. Are you gonna say pause? Let me go take this whole bath. Let me go wash my balls real quick and then I got you. Or are you gonna do as you're commanded?
I don't mean no harm. That sounds scary as shit.
Oh my god.
Ain't. I'm gonna laugh. I'm like, say it again. I'm gonna tell her, say it again. Say it again.
Stop what you're doing and pull that dick out right now.
I want to.
And then I crack the whip. Kojak. Oh, okay.
That sounds.
Thank you.
That sounds horrifying.
Now, see, that's the thing, though. If we go straight to fucking, then yeah, I'm not going to take shit. But if you trying to come get real sloppy toppy, you know, that's just what it is. You know, it is what it is. Me.
I'm surprised Truth even commented on this conversation right now.
Man, this nigga in other mode.
Hey, I was Drip saw me. I was very, very quiet. That's why I only have 2 words. I sound scared and horrified right now.
Lord,
no, but Shanika, you know, you making the command is nice, but then the part where you said you hold it right there, I'm gonna go in there and take a whole bath. No, that just killed everything right there. You didn't even get to say that part. It's the word and it's the language that you're using.
Yeah, she killed me. A whole bath. Lord Jesus. Knowing that's what she take. Funk ass.
It's Woody. You gonna talk shit, but you gonna sit the fuck down though. Exactly.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Oh God, that's funny. That I don't know how we got to it, man, but let's see.
Shanika's the illest.
Men want to
Shanika's the illest.
Y'all been like to take baths before they hunch. We got it.
I mean,
yeah, I thought Shanika was supposed to be Wonder Woman. She sounded like she part of the what's that other team? The villain squad, the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, she definitely on the Suicide Squad, my boy.
Sure.
That's
when them Virgo women get in the zone, man, it is what it is, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
It is what it is. When them Virgo women, boy, let me tell you.
You thought that was something, man. You ain't heard shit. This motherfucking mouth is foul, boy. Like, oh no.
I'm gonna be respectful because I know Coach Ferg and Truth don't like when I talk like that. So
man, shit.
I'm gonna be respectful. But I'm saying, if I want it.
All right, I'm gonna get me some drip.
For real. You say what, Shanika?
I just said if I want it, I don't see why I should be denied. Hit that third throat now.
I mean,
but you're not being denied. Shanika, it's not like we're telling you no.
You just pause. You gotta pause.
Yeah. You know, do something else. You know what I'm saying? Get your, you know, your vocals and shit together. I mean, come on, what are you doing? Whatever. And if I'm in there taking my whole bath and I hear I hear that shit, oh man, bruh. Let me
hurry up.
You don't hear that shit in your whole bath, but you don't hear.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Hold that motherfucker right there. Hold it right there while you do your
hold
thing.
it right there. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure I come out right before you finish too, because I'm snatched that.
I'm telling you. Shit. I'm trying to tell you, boy.
Shanika, wow.
She's super wild. Yeah, that bitch gonna be.
Yeah. And I'm coming kicking in the door and snatch that motherfucker. What the fuck?
Yeah. Throw that.
You know we're not here to get started by ourselves. That's what happened.
Yeah, throw that motherfucker across the room. Come on.
You told me to get started by myself.
Yeah, to get started, not to finish. I finish it.
Yeah. Just
it don't take long either, boy. That rose gets you good in 60 seconds or less.
I could be in that bird bath. I could be in that whole bath in 40 seconds.
A minute under, goddamn.
You won't finish on me with that thing. I tell you that. You won't do it.
I'm gonna tell her hold it right there while you use your other parts of your body. Yeah. Damn. Let's go.
Y'all wild.
Yeah, we wild today. Let's see.
We ask what? A pygmy or a mammy?
I'm not going to label you as anything. I'm not going to label you as anything because I don't get into the labels. But I think it is insane that because someone agrees with a quote, now they are stamped as agreeing with it or champion on whole shit. No, the whole shit was the whole shit.
But the quote was used to justify the whole shit.
Yes.
The quote was used to justify the whole shit. So if you like, it's like she said, I slept for 4 minutes, 24 hours. But you know what happens? But you know, it's that. But you know what happens in Vegas, and then
right,
like people stays in Vegas. You right, like you know what?
Right, like I said, people don't have to take into account or register your initial reaction, your facial expression, because that's nonverbal, right? So anybody who's not necessarily looking at the screen is not going to see your nonverbal facial expression.
Hey,
As I said,
go ahead. You said stop it, Kasim?
No, I thought that was Hamp that said that.
Oh, my bad. So let me just say this. So just because everybody finished off the goddamn, the little jingle, everybody bad people now. Because a woman.
It?
Huh?
I said that's me justifying it because I finished the phrase.
That's what I'm saying. That's just a thing that men and women say. But we know what that shit mean. Cause we be googly eyed and cheesing and shit when we say the shit.
With that smirk.
Mm-hmm. Like, damn, they got me. You know what I'm saying? See how we smiling and laughing and smirking right now.
Yeah, we know the subliminal messages behind them.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, but you're supposed to leave it at that. You're not supposed to expound on exactly what happened. That's what she went wrong. You're supposed to say what happened to Vegas, stay in Vegas, and leave it up to everybody's imagination.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And we know, yeah, man, you was out there wildly, you were doing shit you normally don't do.
Should people be shamed for, not having any inhibitions and just having fun on a vacation?
That's a good question, Shanika. What y'all think? I'm gonna
say that again, Shanika.
The Jamaican.
Say that
again.
Should people be shamed for losing their inhibitions and allowing themselves to have fun while they're on vacation?
No. Because the whole point of going on vacation is to kind of refresh and regroup and re-energize or reinvigorate in some type of way. It really depends on where the person is at mentally and the activity that they're doing in order to have them to kind of refresh and regroup and rejuvenate. So no, I wouldn't shame nobody for getting how they get down on vacation. It's dumb as hell.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What's up, Stranger Danger?
Hey, Happy New Year. Hey,
Happy
guys.
New Year. Happy V-Day. What's going on?
How y'all been?
Shit.
We good. We good. How are you?
Please?
Pretty good. I'm
Your mic went out. Your
Oh,
mic
now?
hit.
Okay,
No.
there you go.
Yeah, say what you said again, please. I ain't hear you.
Oh, I was just saying, I like what your title topic is about unrealistic or expectations, and I
Right.
just wanted, I just wanted to say, I think in general we place a lot of unrealistic expectations on others. Anyway, it could be your friend. Sometimes we'll get mad at someone because they can't get to a birthday party or just something so small, and we're not giving each other grace and mercy. As it's really a trying time to be able to understand and be at peace in this world if you do not have peace with self. And so it's like, give people their space in their moment. And I know that everybody had their own beliefs and things like that, but you can have your own beliefs and still treat somebody else with decency and courtesy and respect. And so we don't have to always let our belief system override the what we have to offer each other.
You know what? That's a good point that you made. But I would say this. I think what it is that people's belief systems are in hierarchies in reference to values and morals and things like that. And some individuals may think what they believe in is the highest or the higher standard versus what somebody else, tends to believe. And I think that's where the friction comes in that versus respecting that individual's personal beliefs instead of making it as a whole, a totality.
And so that's where we get to a point where it's acceptance. Like, it's okay for other people to be other people. Like, be okay, because you'll get yourself in an uproar at any given moment, because human beings are fickle, and it's like we'll be rolling with the punches, and it's like you thought we was on the same team, and then I might say one thing or just something a little bit different, and it's like all war breaks out. And it's like, no, just allow that human to be a human. That doesn't mean that they gonna burn in hell. It's just about a reality, and we are so hard on ourselves, by the way. And so imagine you're already hard on yourself, and then the rest of this world is just upside down. And so that's why you don't put your thoughts and beliefs into man either. You have to really be very simplified in the times that we are living in right now, or you will mess your mind up.
That takes a lot of strength and a lot of courage and a lot of humbleness to do that. And I don't believe that most people have that much in them in order to understand that their ways may not be healthy for them, or to have the humility to admit, like, hey, like, you know what? I have to make some changes. And when I look at those changes, it looks very difficult to do. So it's easier for me to stay in this place where I'm at now than to look at that big mountain of change. And I think that's where the crux kind of hits the road with people.
I think for me, and it's just my opinion, I feel like it's like a cognitive dissonance, because on one hand, we want people to be free to be authentically them, but at the same time, we also have this societal standard of where, of what our image should be as men, as women, as Black women, as Black people, as and so it sometimes can come across as if we're encouraging certain types of behavior that could be a detriment to the community. Maybe I need to comment and be like, not judging, but you might want to leave what happened in Vegas and not be telling everybody, you know what I'm saying, whatever you got going on, if it's something that could hurt the community as a whole, if everybody followed your footsteps type shit. If that makes sense.
But that's also, and I wanted to get to that. Within our community, we're always saying we need a leader because we're such followers. It's like, why are you following people? Because somebody might mess up, and that's a heavy burden to put on one person. Hey, you're the leader. Actually, no, that person isn't. That person is completely flawed, just like you. Stop following people. Do your own thing. And know how to chew the bones and spit out the meat, because we are filtering in so much information. We got to check our mental algorithm,
Wait, you want a nigga to chew the bones, spit out? Oh yeah, you rough.
Chew the meat and spit out the
I'm
bones.
fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Aren't we natural born followers? Aren't we naturally born followers? We mimic what we see other people doing. And so if we're allowing everybody to mimic whomever with no regulation, is that not problematic to the community as a whole?
Right. So what are you following? Check what you're following. What are you seeing? What are you feeding yourself every day? That's cool if you a follower, nothing wrong. That's okay. We so let me say this. We should all be capable of following, but we also are responsible and accountable for our own mental well-being and what we do with the things that we see. And so how we interpret things and how we put it back out into this world, that matters too.
What up, Coach Rook?
And that's where it can get again tricky. It's like, well, are you responsible for everybody else's thoughts and behaviors? Because somebody can interpret something and apply it any way that they want to anyway.
I get that, but aren't we kind of supposed to carry ourselves in a way where it's like, if everybody acted like me, what would this world be like?
Yeah,
I put too much pressure on myself.
Absolutely, but also, I guess you also supposed to carry yourself as you only have one person that you need to be looking up to as your leader, and then you won't fall so short all the time.
So, what if you don't follow the same leader, but that leader has the same attributes as your leader, and as a totality or as a whole, your results will be just as equal to that leader? Who's to say whose leader is trumps the other one?
I guess my thing, okay, well, what leader are you following? Because people have Beyonce as their leader. You got a whole bunch of leaders out here. So what the leader I was referring to was one of faith, a lead of faith. Like, if we don't have anything. Yeah, I know, because I don't want to, go there with you guys. But the one thing that we could all, and I don't care which one it is, it is, we all believe in something different. But that's the one thing that we have. It's like, just lead on your faith. Even if you black dark magic, fine, do your wicked thing. Lean on that. But stop leaning on people.
Damn.
Yeah, I get that.
So you get that?
I'm gonna add a little. Yeah. I'm gonna add a little nuance to that. First off, what's good, everybody?
We dripping, man. Yes, sir.
That's the first thing. Second thing, I don't think people are natural born leaders or followers. I think that people are conditioned to follow other people when they're uncertain about things, because things that they're certain about, they don't need leaders for that.
So when you were a child growing up, you were just certain about anything? You didn't follow the footsteps of your parents and mimic the things you saw the elders doing around you?
Well, as a kid, yeah, because I was completely I didn't know anything about anything. But once you start living and you start learning certain things, you begin to develop your own sense of independence about yourself. And that's why, when you get to that rebellious age where you think you got life figured out, I'm not saying that your certainty is right or wrong. You just feel certain about certain things, and therefore you don't defer to leadership in those regards.
I may be splitting hairs, but even in that situation, aren't you following somebody because you're learning something from a resource that's changing your perspective to solidify whatever it is that you think you know?
Well,
Not
may I say
necessarily.
something?
Not,
Can
not
I
necessarily
say-
because let's say you're living. Let's say you are following, right? And then something in your life dramatically happens. You may be apt to go a different way.
Right, but even that, your leadership or the way you go needs to be cultivated. You
Right.
just don't do that necessarily on your own. Someone has to cultivate it and to kind of get it in order for you to make
Uh-huh.
the right results. Because if you're going on your own thoughts, right, that haven't been tested, right, you could fall short on a lot of things. So I'm a big believer that leadership has to be cultivated because I'm a manager, right? I manage like a whole lot of people. And I believe that those individuals that might have the right character traits and the right values, they have to be cultivated into leadership. They have to develop certain leadership traits that they don't necessarily, they don't come natural.
Right.
Okay, so I agree with you. But put that in the context of the age group that we are currently in now, right? I would imagine we're what 30 and up here.
Right.
30.
Thank you.
Okay, so hey,
I'm
shout out to
29.
to the 25-year-olds that snuck their way in here. Do we still need it from this community, this internet community standpoint? Because we on the internet, right? Do we need leaders?
Yes.
Yes.
For what?
To bring about order and decency. Because if we let everybody just do their own thing, it'd be nothing but order, it'd be nothing but chaos. Someone has to be an authoritative figure to put things in order so that we can get along sort of peacefully. The internet is the internet. It's not always peacefully, but if there was no one checking decorum, if there was no one, checking people's behaviors, it would just be total chaos. So even in those situations, someone has to step up and take the lead to establish some order.
Can I say something, guys? This is almost like a classroom. I kid you not. Where you have to have like the student council. We too old for that. Where you talking about you have to tell other adults to have order and stuff. It's like, first of all, and we have to check ourselves. None of us are that special. So who are you to tell anybody anything else?
Ooh.
I feel like
hold on.
At the end of the,
I'm getting.
Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish.
We building.
Because I'm getting ready to go, guys. 'Cause I gotta wrap up at work, and I know my mic is messed up. But I say that because that can get dangerous. That's why you have so many cults out here and so much weird stuff going on. You have all these people, doing weird stuff, talking about we need to form together and do this and do that. No, you need to get up in the morning, brush your teeth, and mind your business.
Ooh.
Have a good day, Drip.
All right, peace. You have a good one.
Peace.
Okay. That sounds really nice, but we all know that people come up on these internets and they have different agendas and they have a different mindset. For a lot of people, this internet is kind of like a subset of who they are, an alter ego of who they are. And you cannot expect that alter ego to get up and brush their teeth.
I feel like we're having
Nigga say her alter ego named Bianca. You heard what she said, Kasim? Yeah, I'm Bianca.
No.
Get up and whip it out. What the fuck?
I'm saying, are we having this conversation under the guise that once you hit 30, you have everything figured out and there's no leadership needed after that point?
Oh no!
What's up, Mr. Center of the World? What up, boy?
You need somebody.
No, that's not where. No, I'm not saying that.
Because I still see where people in their 30s and up can still benefit from leadership.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Like still to this day, my stepfather, provides me with guidance in my life. Still to this day, I'm about to be 42
and I'm glad True said that.
Willing to win. What up, boy?
In the shop, what up, Willing? People that you actually know. The problem with it in this in this setup, right, on the internet, is that we don't really know each other. So what qualifies you to be a leader in an arena called the internet where people barely know each other? Like in your real life, in your personal life, there are people who have qualified themselves, they've been tried and tested, and so you're more apt to defer to them for certain things. But here on the internet, where you just got the barrier of entry is low, and people come in, they do this community thing as a means to try to tell people what to do. What qualifies you or anybody on this internet to tell me what to do? That's where the issue lies.
But everything has to be tested, and you have to do some kind of discernment. You have your level of things that are good and right and moral, and if someone comes up saying some types of things, you have to take what they say and like, okay, how much of that aligns to the decency or the moral or the good values? Like, okay, yes, more times than not, if more of those things line up with that, and okay, I can kind of go along with this person, but it's very incremental. It's in chapters. Sometimes we say things that are good, and sometimes like, you know what, Kasim, I don't necessarily agree with that. But overall, as I've been listening to you, most of the things that you say make sense. So I'm gonna take this kind of like a kind of one off. That's how I normally look at it.
Can I say something, Drip, if it's okay? Go
ahead, Smith, you got it.
Okay, my bad. I hope I ain't crashing the party or nothing.
Bro, you would never be able to crash my party, bro. We ain't letting you through the door. Hell nah. Come
we
on.
gonna see you roll it up for the driveway. Hell nah. Turn
Hell what's up,
dog?
As long as you can identify me rolling up, I ain't mad at that.
That nigga muffler dragon.
His
You gonna hit that nigga pull up. Oh man, it's Smitty outside, put the weed up. Go ahead, Smitty.
As far as when it comes to black leaders, I do believe we are in the age of it's what I call the age of perfection. And that is what we're in. And I believe that the number one reason why we don't have another group of like exes and kings and all kinds of names that we have out here is because everybody is about perfection. And if you have any kind of blemish on your record, don't nobody like, if there's anything we can find, anything, if you used to be homeless, if you had a drug problem at one point, if you used to be an PIMP, anything that we can, cheated on his wife.
He was musty back in 5th grade.
What's up, Rilla?
So
Come on up, Rilla. What's up, yo?
So I just wanted to say that to land it in the sense of when we talking about like, having leaders and things of that nature. I believe a lot of us are scared to step up because we know the ridicule and how much double, triple, quadruple side-eyed we gonna get and everything else. We are too much in the age of perfection. If you are not somebody who we can't think of one blemish about, and even then we'll make something up. Like we'll literally just make up a narrative, dog, and let that shit rock out with no proof. So I believe that's why we don't really see nobody stepping up to really be the leaders nowadays, is because of the scrutiny. I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
I'll say this though. I'll say this. I think first and foremost, majority of us, we don't know what a leader is. We don't know what it is, or we never seen it. We just never seen it before. We have an idea, could it be the person that has the most money? Could it be the person that, talks the loudest, has the, looks the best? Depending on what you deem is important in life, that's when you seem to deify or herald a person to a higher standard. But when you actually look up what leadership is, or if you are a leader yourself or have ever seen a leader, and this is funny that we're talking about this again. Me and Seven was on a different show talking about this. He and I are really aligned in this. I do not believe leadership is taught. I believe it's an innate thing given by God to certain individuals. And the reason why so many people want to be called a leader is because it's a very limited thing given to people who can hold and carry a heavy load. They do not have a problem with people ostracizing them, putting them down. They don't have a problem with, being lonely. They don't have a problem standing by themselves. They don't run in crowds. They don't have a problem making people they like uncomfortable.
So wait,
if
hold
their
on,
friend,
True. Hold on. Wait. You gotta let me say something to you. So first of all, what's up, Ferg?
What's up, y'all? How you doing?
Nick, cooling, man. Happy Monday, man. Okay, so now for real. So, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. The goddamn truth, man, about this shit. Goddamn, Ferg. Go ahead, True.
Ferg got him off. Ferg got him off his square.
Because he got no kid left behind.
Because I was talking shit.
No kid left behind. No, that's what you know kid left behind.
That's pretty much.
I was talking shit.
For when. So it's like this, Drip. Like you play football, right?
Yeah.
And you know how we assign captains.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've been playing,
I know.
Let's say you have.
I got it. I got it. My bad.
I knew I was going to help you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead. This oh, you mean leadership can't be taught, or are you saying some people just got it in them and not on them?
So, I believe the aspects of leadership can be taught.
Okay.
Like aspects, but trying to basically create a leader in itself, I don't believe that's possible.
I believe. Well, hold on. Let's go to the football. Let's go to football. Truth. Let's go to football.
That's what. Yeah,
the quarterback is bred to be a leader, right? Okay.
Right. So, but let's do. That's what I was about to say. Watch what you'll see where I'm going at. So let's say you've been playing football since Pop Warner with your homeboy. And every time it's time for whatever team y'all go to, he's not asking to be the quarterback. He's not asking to be the leader. For some reason, somehow, some way, his attributes, the intangibles, the way he carry himself, he's always pushed to be the leader. See, leaders don't ask to be the leader. They don't even want it because they understand the weight that come with it. But they understand that they have to take it because it's who they are. You don't choose to be the leader. You are assigned that role because others believe in you. Others believe that you inspire them. You influence them. You know that they can lean on your shoulders. They can count on you. That's leadership. Leadership is a very, very lonely walk because at times you're going to be alienated because of the things that you choose to do. Is going to be very uncomfortable for people.
Right. So
that's leadership.
So panel, what y'all feel about that? What y'all feel about what Truth just said? About the leadership not being able to be taught.
Are born with inherent skills that make them candidates for good leadership. But I think that at the end of the day, it still has to be nurtured and fostered and developed. I don't think that anybody's just born with everything that they have to just be and I know that they say natural born leaders, so I know that sounds a little weird, but I think that even with them, it's certain things that they have in them that they had to, like I said, develop to get to where they are, to where they're a great leader. And I think that it can be.
Listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said, Nick. They have it already in them. Somebody just helps them cultivate it and bring it forth, right?
But I do still feel that if you don't have it in you, it's a skill set that you can learn. I don't think that it's something that's impossible to be taught.
Correct.
And for me,
I would say this.
Hold on real quick, because I'm looking to get right in there. And for me, I think that's why our world is the way it is, because we have classes, we have all this information, and then because a certain person hit so many check marks, or we like them, we then want them to be a leader, and that's why they're failing miserably.
Do we want them to be a leader, but do we want them to be a leader, or because of what they have achieved, right? They deserve to be a leader, right? Because I have a lot of people here in this office that want to be in leadership. And it is my responsibility to pick out the ones who have enough attributes in order to be in that position. They may want it all themselves. I'll say, hey, like, you know what? You got to work on your interpersonal skills. You have to work more on your closing skills. You have to work more on your organizational skills, because it's more than being a leader than just telling people what to do. There's a mindset behind that. There is foresight behind that. The information that I have to use and dissect all of this for the betterment of my team. And that takes more than just picking people. You know, so yes, people are born with certain attributes at certain levels, right? They can be a leader. However, there are some that you can see that are a little bit more, and it's those that are selected to be poured into. Then there's other criteria that they have to meet in order to be, okay, you met this criteria, so now you are designated as a leader. Then you have to go out and find individuals that will be under your covering.
It's so levels to it. I'll say
this. A lot of times, I just want to respond to him real quick.
What you making this?
If you heard what you just said, a lot of times we'll be speaking. A lot of times we'll be speaking past each other, because we really basically all said the same thing, just in a different way. So
real
you
quick,
believe?
I don't mean to interject. Real quick, whoever Alpha, whoever you are, if you could say something in the back, because I don't recognize your name and I don't know who you are, and I don't want to be disrespectful. Okay. And also, real quick, before y'all start,
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
I know you coming up here with violence, so that's why I had to make sure I played your funky ass intro. Not just
I choose peace today. It's the President's Day, man. I choose peace on President's Day.
Okay,
damn.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, yeah, shout out to Eat a Man for in the panel. Okay,
Eat a
real
man.
Quick, Truth, you can finish, and then Coach Ferg had you at a rebuttal. Truth. Wait, hold on. He's still up? Oh, he don't want no room. He don't want no room.
Hey, Cassie, I told you, Cassie, I bring peace to the panel. You see that, Cassie? It's a level of peace to happen.
There's our leader.
Can you hear me?
There's the leader right there.
Can you hear me, Nick?
Yeah.
So, pretty. What the hell is that?
Shoot.
Y'all hear that?
No. That's it with that Nigerian phone. So,
you to keep that phone.
Oh, it must be a daggone. Oh, somebody must have played that ATL thing back to back, and it's
No, that's you got a lag.
run this course.
yeah, you got a little lag or something.
Yeah. So, pretty much the like I was saying, Kasim, I don't disagree with you. What you're saying. I think when we talk about the word deserve, and I for me, I have a real disdain for that word. The deserve, like, and because people will say they deserve something, and a lot of times that creates an avenue of delusion. Who on this planet told you deserve something? Can you earn something? Can you be worthy of something? But to actually deserve, like it's just supposed to be given to you, without you being worthy, without you earning it, without any aspects to show that you should have to obtain it. No, I believe that you can either be worthy of all the great leaders that we have seen in this world, you know, from sports to politicians or whatever. Even the one with the short mustache that people don't like. That's a form of leadership. And leaders, once again, it's a very uncomfortable road. If you have never been put in a position where you had to stand up for someone or have a group of people, you know, against you, and you still had to stand on your principles to wait it out to see what carries over, or when everybody's going left, you had to go right. Those different type of things, it matters. And when we talk about leadership, it's a real lonely walk, bro.
Yeah, but to be honest, man, it's levels to this. Everybody think they're a leader because of where it's levels to being a leader. And if you don't get that message from your daddies when you're young, 8, 9, and 10, encouraging you to be strong and independent, think for yourself, then you're gonna struggle with leadership. Some people go to the military, then
What if
find
your
out.
daddy wasn't a leader?
But again, listen.
Hold on. Let's slow down. So,
Hold on.
We got
Hold on. Let me finish. I only need 1 minute. Count on your hand. 1 minute. Tell me when you're ready to
count to 10. They taught me how to count to 10. That was it. So you got 10 seconds.
Well, you be quiet and count to 10 6 times. Then okay. So only thing I'm saying is right. It's levels to it, right? If you're born with your father and he wasn't engaged with you, your father ain't gonna give you a whole lot of detailed instruction. He gonna tell you what things to do, get it done. And if you didn't, he might sit down and talk to you. And if you didn't have a father, then it's hard for you to understand what leadership is until you go through something. If you don't have people that sort of giving you the right instructions on what it takes, because leadership is just beyond telling somebody what to do. Because leaders are calm for the most part. They know how to give direction, but they also know how to receive information. But again, it's levels to it. Now everybody is in that same place at the same time. I wouldn't expect somebody, but that's what I'm saying. So it's everything somebody said is sort of a piece of being a leader. It's different pieces.
But I'm just saying, what is your definition of deserve? Because I thought deserve.
But I ain't talking about deserve. Deserve is something you need. You deserve to get love from your mom and your daddy. Everything outside of that is subjective. If your mom and daddy don't love you out the gate, you don't deserve to get love from no other human being. No, but you listen though. If your mom and daddy give you love, that's what you deserve by nature. Your mama and your daddy, not your friend, not your cousin, not your coworker. They don't. You have to you have to show up and do the work wherever you are. If you're sweeping floors, you want to be the best floor sweeper. If you're throwing boxes up,
that's the thing. For inside of the definition of deserve is something you earned.
But again, once you put in the work, Eater Man, that's the difference. People got to put in the work. Like you said, earn. That means over a period of time, you have done something outside of yourself.
Okay, well, let me. So a man that's a good leader, that's following the Bible, check off all your Bible, do he deserve a good woman?
Well, I ain't going to say he deserves. He desires, and if it's according to the word, I'll break it down. If it's according to the Bible, then yes, that man should be aligned with a good woman.
He deserved one.
Well, again, it's subjective because some people know the Bible, Eater Man.
Where's that in the word, though?
Yeah, some people say it, but they don't live it.
Like y'all are butchering it. First and foremost, that man that you speak about is the difference between deserve and ordained. A man who does live by.
Hold on, Smitty, you sound like you're underwater.
A man.
I thought I was the only one that heard that.
So a man who lives by a certain accordance, it's not about
it still sound like you're in the water, brother.
It sound like I'm in the water.
Yeah, it sound like your mic, like you're underwater, brother.
It's like you're using the wrong mic.
Nah. All right, so look, I'm just saying.
Yeah. It's just you might gotta go out and go back in because it's still the same way.
I was with y'all with deserve. I don't believe anybody deserves anything. And if you take it to the Bible, the word deserve is rarely mentioned in the Bible. Because people don't get what they deserve, they get what they get.
That's the fact.
It's as simple as that.
Well, no, because inside the definition of deserve is reward and punishment, right? So if somebody commit a crime, true, do you believe that they deserve punishment?
Yeah, that's why I said you have what you deserve what you have.
I know, so that's that. I'm just using the definition. If we're using deserve correct, a man should be rewarded, which he deserved this for his action or whatever his actions, good or bad. He either get a reward or punishment, and that's what deserve mean. It doesn't mean that you're just entitled to get something without works. That's not how that word is used.
That's the whole point. Okay, once again, we're saying the same thing. So a lot of people say when they say the word deserve, they speaking in like some future tense, like it's something that they deserve to have. They don't have it already. You don't deserve something that you don't already have.
I don't know. Either man, was you a virgin when you met your wife?
No.
I don't think most of us was virgins, right? So in that context, when it comes to that, we don't deserve a woman. We just got lucky and worked hard to become available to the right woman. That's the way I see it. You know, we had sex, and in America, we out by age 25, 95% of Americans have already had sex.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to understand your point. So you said you being the provider.
But what I'm saying is, listen, because
I hear the
when
sex. I'm talking about
when you step away from the Bible, when you step away from
I'm not even talking about the Bible. I'm
I
talking
know,
about.
but you said you referenced the Bible. You said a man that follows the God and do that all of that.
Well, I just said anything that you qualify. You can say the Bible. You can say is an upright man. Whatever. That was a way for us to just get an agreement that this was the man right in your eyes. Right. So my question is, a man that's he's loving his wife, he's providing for his wife, he doing all this. Do you believe that he deserves submission from that woman?
I would say cooperation.
Well, cooperation. Okay, if y'all don't got a problem with submission, then this is
I like submission. I get
I
it.
ain't got a
But
problem with the word submission.
Okay, let's say cooperation. Okay, I would even change that. For him to get cooperation, if he's doing everything that he's supposed to do he deserve? To that woman, do he deserve cooperation?
When it comes to a woman, yes.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, it got to be mine. I don't know nigga deserve nothing out of me, but what you get, this light skin.
Is it his woman, either man?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's certain things we do deserve. It's a reward for our actions. And just the same thing. If a woman is submitted to Coach Ford, bald head ass, she deserves him to protect and provide. Like, that's something she have earned.
Yeah, she got that earned. It's already earned. So
I'm asking you, is they married?
Yes. I was talking about in the context of marriage. I'm not talking about no boyfriend, girlfriend thing. In the context of marriage, you do deserve things. It shouldn't be this thing that you don't get stuff for doing stuff. Like the reason I'm saying this because a lot of people think that relationships supposed to be one-sided. No, I deserve something for being good to you, and you deserve something for you being good to me.
In the either man, everything you're saying only applies to marriage, but in reality, most of us are playing house, so it don't qualify because they want submission and they want all these other qualifiers. But again, when it comes to a marriage,
I don't agree with those idiots. Come on, like Coach Ford, I get what you said. Like if you playing house and you ain't made that woman what is it? Honest woman. But that's what they said. If you made the honest woman.
He did preface it with the man is doing everything right. So we can just assume that.
The Most High is mine. My daddy, he gone.
Well, that's another thing. I think when I enter into the presence of the Lord. Oh, go ahead, True.
God.
I say his name, Jesus.
Jesus is my cousin. He looked just like me when he was.
I heard the other day, because the reason why I'm asking you that, what is you said God? So where does your the person you look up to, where could we find him or reference? And I'm asking that because of what you said the other day.
Where can I find the person that I'm referencing, Jesus?
I'm asking because when we was having this conversation with me, you, either man, pretty much everybody up here except for Kasim was up here on the panel and we was talking about the Bible. You had a lot of opposing things to the Bible. So now you're saying your leader is the God of the Bible?
You talking about me?
Who are you talking about?
No, not you, E.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking
about me.
No, I never here and we were having the same conversation roughly.
So you're talking about me, but I never make a lot of references to the Bible. I'm just saying of what the word is. The word is already telling you what to do. And to me, and that's, I don't subscribe to a religion, Christianity, but I don't subscribe to that. I subscribe to the actions of the word. Whatever the word say do, I try to do it to the best of my ability. Sometimes I fall short, but then when I fall short, I try to get redemption by doing right by others other than myself. I don't affect. I've always, and look, since I was about 15, I've always said Jesus is my cousin because he walked amongst men that look like me. And God is his father, so I follow them, whichever. And I take it serious then.
So
so Jesus is your cousin and not your Lord and Savior?
Yeah, he's both either, man.
Right,
But
that's
I
down.
relate more to him. I relate more to him because he walked the earth. He was strung up on the cross. People that look like me was hung from a tree. He was subjugated and he was speaking peace. Most black people are peaceful people. But, it has done me well because it has blessed me beyond measure than most could imagine. So, because I follow my own leadership based off what my father and mother gave me and things I learned throughout life, places I've traveled. So I don't look for other men. I can learn how to tie my shoe from somebody, but, I don't look for no man to give me leadership because I'm already praying and trying to be my best, even when I mess up. So.
And
Do
so
you think
who do
young
you
men
go
should
to
follow
the
that same?
go
Go
ahead.
ahead, Drew. Just want to know,
No,
do
I was
you
gonna
think
ask Coach Ferd. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
so? Do you think young men should follow that same principle that you're talking about, Coach Ferd?
In reference to what? Which one?
They should not learn from men. They should just build a relationship.
No, a young man, his best default learning mechanism is his father. And since a lot of men haven't received that over the last 45, 50 years, then you have to sort of separate from what your everyday mundane is keeping you bogged up. You have to sort of step away from it from a while. Your friends, your family, if you ain't getting it in your house, your cousin, and everybody's showing you bad stuff as a man, if you're willing to take a chance on yourself, you have to sort of separate that mindset and find your purpose. Your purpose sometimes it don't just come to you in a dream. You have to go and seek that purpose sometime.
I know, but I'm saying like mentorship, because how you sounded is like you saying that you know too much to be mentored, right? That's kind of how it came off.
No, that's all I've done. That's how I retired, mentoring and life coaching. So
No, I'm talking about being a mentoree, like you being
but
mentored.
even if I'm older now. So when I speak to young men who don't know a way, who don't have no confidence in which way to go, I tell them, listen, when it comes to where you are in school, if you're in the 9th grade, you should start learning. Reading, they say we read low. Brothers, read. Brothers start reading. 3 months later, they damn reading on a scholar level. Takes time, but it also has to have somebody to give them that information. Whatever it is, I heard kids say, I want to be able to dunk, where every day before practice, you should be trying to dunk. And it just takes a little practice of consistency. And most people are grown men on YouTube. That's why I don't talk to them like they kids. Everybody got a story about life, a woman conversation, a man. So if you want to change for a man, to me, you just got to just pull back from the stuff you do every day for 90 days, 6 months.
What's up, Oda?
Different. And it all come together. The woman that you want to see you, man, what you want to see you. You in shape. I don't believe in no single man being overweight. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no pussy, so your testosterone should be high. You should be able to
I'm just saying, but like, you don't think that's dangerous to say, listen to me, but I'm not willing to listen to nobody else?
No. Listen, either man, I'm out the game. See what I'm saying? I'm out the game. And I'm trying to, from what I'm saying is this, right? As a man, we all right here. This is the best time for men to get better outside of what I say. We've been talking for years about everybody drop gems. Every day I heard different people come up with a nice little nugget. Add all the nuggets you got and apply it and come back and tell the story.
That's rare, Ferg.
No, I get that, but I'm trying to understand. At what age do you think a man should stop being a student?
Oh man, you never stop being a student. I learn every day.
What are you talking about? Stop.
I never stop being a student. I learn every day.
He asked that for a reason. He asked that for a reason. He asked that.
That's why I said read, learn.
I ain't gonna never stop being a student. I'm always be a student.
We can't afford to. Not as black people, you can't.
So when you say that you only can learn from God, you said that you old now and you can't. It sounds like you speak in two different points. That's what I'm trying to.
But at this point in my life, I done already went through the gauntlet. I done been on all sides of the field. So I don't have nothing to try to fight for and prove to. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody, nowhere. I just show up and I'm me. And I'm just hope that I'm protected by the Most High. I've always respected men and respected women. I ain't never seen a race of woman better than my sisters. I don't care how much the sisters fight y'all and slap y'all niggas around. I just always been built.
Ain't you one of the ones that said you was black first and a follower of God second?
Who me? No, don't make sense. I don't remember that word.
What up, Royce?
Yeah,
Black
we
first.
remember because the reason why
I've always
because we
said I
had the
was yellow.
conversation about somebody saying they were black first. So if somebody came to you and said, "First, are you a follower of God first, or would you consider you a black man first? Which one would you say?"
Man, I look at that shit as all kinds of.
What up, Miss Joy?
Are you talking
See?
physics?
No, I'm talking about everything. I'm
But
talking about your
spiritually,
whole entire, all you
but
that you are.
spiritually, I go outside of myself. It's not me. Spiritually, it's not me.
So, but choose one
So
though, because
what?
it
So
sounds
what
like
is your
you.
So what's
So
your
I
answer? Yeah,
go with
sound like
spiritually.
you on the fence.
But I go with because I've always looked at it as me being second. So spiritually, yes, I go outside of myself every day. Everything I've done outside myself.
So what would you say then? Would you say you're a black man, or would you say you're a child of God first? Which one?
I'm a child of God.
And you saying in all aspects of life, or you just said
All
spiritually?
aspects of life.
Man,
But
y'all
I'm
be trying
made
to
in
confuse them niggas.
I'm made in the image of who? Who am I made in the image of though?
But no, the truth. This is why I asked
They
you
got
that
me like that
question.
too, Fer. That's why I don't.
Yeah.
No, the reason I asked you that question is because I felt that people need to hear that it's okay to choose God over their skin color.
But E,
yeah,
how
I
we?
mean,
But E, how we got
I
here
don't
though?
have no
E.
choice. I don't have no choice because that's what I know.
Come on.
My flesh is not anything important. I'm not nothing.
Without that man, come on, now.
Yeah, but I don't move
I'm
in my
not
feelings,
nothing.
though, so that's why I be thinking like I don't think
Filthy
about
rag.
like, my feelings. Like,
So hold on, Trey. I mean, I'm calling you Trey, Coach Ferg. So hold on. E, you think your skin color? Don't you choose a skin color over
No,
God?
I was the one who said when you guys tried to make a big deal of a man choosing his faith and belief in God over his skin
I ain't
color,
never made
big
that no
deal.
big deal.
I
You
was gonna
and
say,
Shanika
you
did
made
that.
that a bit. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, bro, he be
I
lying,
love
bro.
you.
That's why
He is, because I was the one that
this
came
nigga
up
ain't
with
shit.
the scenario that if it was an apocalypse and you went and found a place of refuge and everybody in there was like, nah, you gotta be black to get in here. And you like, all right, I'm black. And then they like, nah, you gotta denounce God to get in here. Are you still going or are you leaving? And I said,
So
I'm leaving.
Shanika, so you ain't hold old boy accountable because he said. Cause I'm gonna start reviewing these tapes for y'all.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
you
let me ask you a
should,
question.
cause you full of it, Negro.
Shanika,
So, Coach
say,
Bird, if you would go around this space, what would you think the first thing from people's experience of you? What would the first thing they say?
I don't really care.
Like
they probably say, "Listen, listen, I really don't care because I don't move in my feelings." But thinking logically and knowing me, sometimes some people can say I'm an asshole. Some people can say I think I know too much. Some people can say I'm ugly. Some people can call me whatever. I don't know. I don't focus on that. I don't. I just
no. The reason why I asked you that, I wasn't saying what you focus on. I want to know what the reality would be.
You said, "What do I think?"
See,
and that's how I'm thinking. That I don't know. It can be a multitude of things.
all
I'm
right, but
handsome to some. I'm ugly to some. I don't know.
Yeah, so you gave the ideas. You said they could call me a a-hole. You can call me a whole bunch of stuff. The reason why I'm asking that is because we are basically what our representation or reputation is of us. The word says a man is as good as his reputation as he leaves behind.
Mm-hmm.
A good man leaves in Proverbs it says a good man leaves behind a good report.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, you know how when you write on a grave and they say, "Here lies either man, husband, faithful husband, devoted father," all those type of things.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you will be remembered. Whether you was a mentor, that will be written down. These are the things that people would say about you. It's not about that. What they say about you matters. It's about how have we affected people in this life. That's what I'm asking.
But this is the thing though. Everything you're saying, I've already done. I've already walked that path. I don't care about what people think to me about on YouTube. I don't give a damn about this.
Come on, Ferg.
Why would I think about what a nigga think about me on YouTube?
You're missing it.
But hold up. But when it comes to real life, I walk that every day.
You're missing it.
I'm worried about what the young folk are saying about me. So when they get old and ugly like me, like I tell them, get old and ugly, that means you live. Then that's my legacy, not people my
Okay,
peers.
what would the young folk, let's say it about it like that, then maybe that'll help you. What would the young folk, what would be the first thing if I come around some youngins that know you or whatever, and I ask them, who is Coach Ferg? What would they say?
Man, he's complimentary. He's a hard worker. He encourages me. He motivates me to do better. He showed me how to do this. He showed me how to do that because I like to put hands on. And he talked to my mama. He talked to my daddy. He helped me build a relationship. I mean, I can contact some former, students now that they're of age, but to prove to some niggas on YouTube, please. I wouldn't do that.
I got off of YouTube, Ferg. So why we talking about YouTube?
But again, in real life, that's it. In real life, in real life.
So that's what they would say.
So let me ask you this: what have you done outside of yourself in the community to help individuals?
Before you ask me a question,
what would they say? I thought I already answered that. I thought I already answered that.
I'm trying to make sure I'm clear of what you said. You said a whole bunch of stuff.
But they're saying they could say each one could say something similar or different or exactly what I'm saying. It just depends on where I met them at. I met some young men and young women in the worst of their life, and I had to be a little tough and get them out of it. And
then you saying their view of you will be skewed, or would you say it still would be good?
I say it would be good 1,000%. From the teams I've coached to mothers, parents, grandparents, staff, other staff, all that. Everybody would say, yeah, I can call somebody right now.
Yeah. So the reason why
I've done work in this all my life. Now, again, I come up on YouTube. I ain't worrying about your feelings, and I don't care if you listen to me or not. Either man says some things that apply.
Talking in circles now. Come on, y'all.
I think all men. But see, you asking me questions about life that I've already lived. So I don't know.
You're going right back around and saying.
Do you know what? Okay, so do you know what I would say about you if somebody asked me a question about you?
I would hope to say Drew funny as hell.
But do you know? No. Thank you. Is all I'm saying. I don't know what they'll say.
All right. How about you, Edelman?
Yeah, I think if people outside of YouTube, right? That's the question.
Yes.
First, I think people would say Edelman Williams is an example that God is willing to use anybody. Well, I tell you, hey, you ain't gotta be too complex for God to use you. I think that's the first thing they'll say. But I do a lot of stuff outside of YouTube that I usually don't share on YouTube. But I guess since you're asking,
no. I wasn't. No. That's not what I was. No,
what
not
people
to
would say.
share exactly what you. Yeah, not don't go into detail because that's between you and God. You're never supposed to what's the name? Broadcast that. It specifically talks about that in Matthew 5.
But I'm just saying
the reason why I asked that because it ties back into what you was talking about. Who, like you said, would I call myself black? Or would I confess myself to be a Christian, a follower of God, a biblical standard person? So then I ask, who would other people, would they say the same thing? That man, when it comes to that word, that's what he stick by. All he talks about is Christ, and he actually walks it. They know you as that. That's they don't care about nothing else. They'll say, hey, such and such. Oh, here come, we already know he about to sit down here and have a conversation with you, and y'all about to talk about the Bible, talk about Jesus. You ain't about to talk about getting no butt. Nobody, no going to the crack house, going to no strip clubs, going to none of that.
We finna talk about get back
He
on
about
topic.
to talk about God.
And we way off topic. Way
Like that.
off topic.
So-
Let's get back on Let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic.
Word.
Hold on. So I thought the topic was about leadership.
Who said that?
That's
Oh, it's
where
not?
that's where somebody took
So
it.
that, but
That's
I
where
think
was
I think
at.
that's the crazy part. We
No,
want to talk
we
about
were no.
leadership.
Wait,
and leave out God.
wait, E. Don't overtalk me, bro. Nothing with the thumbnail or any of that says leadership. We listened to a video of DJ Hemp, and they're talking about the leaders. That's how that even kind of came about. But
let's get
really
back
on
to
the cool,
clip.
it got way past that because we was talking about something with Kasim. And then I didn't even know E hadn't came up here, so it was shit just went. Who knows? Either man probably changed it.
Yeah, it was me. Just blame me. Listen, I'm always
blame
the
yours.
scapegoat. I
Yes,
did
sir.
it. Whatever
Yes,
it was.
sir.
I don't even know what I
Yes,
did.
sir.
Just say I did it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Back to the clip, man.
Let me ask you a question to derail real quick. So
Oh,
you
shit.
at your office.
How you gonna derail?
You at your office. You know, you get off at 5.
You can't
And at
ask me this question.
4:30, I kick the door in. And I slam it behind me. And I say, stop what you're doing right now. Pull it out. Are you gonna say, hold on, give me 1 second, let me go take a whole bath real quick?
I'm gonna laugh at your ass. That shit
Or
sounds
are you
funny as
gonna
hell.
follow my command?
First, I'm gonna say Satan get behind me because I'm a married
Yeah,
man.
thank you,
I'm gonna
thank you,
say
E.
Satan. I would say I
Thank you,
rebuke
E.
every Jezebel spirit. I love you,
Tap,
Shanika,
tap,
but I gotta
tap,
speak to
tap,
that spirit behind you. I gotta talk to him because
If in this scenario I was your wife, damn.
You have to relay that to these no child left behind kids. I'm sorry.
Yeah, them niggas ain't. Man,
You know what I mean?
So your question was if my wife did that?
Yeah.
Yes, if she comes in your office, it's 4:30 and she just want to surprise you with some head. Are you gonna say, no, wait, let me go in the bathroom and scrub my balls with this hand soap?
Wow.
No, I think your wife.
You could do it, or are you gonna let her do it?
No, I think if it's your wife, then you can do whatever you want. Yeah. If she likes salty balls, let her get the saltiness. If she wants you to clean them balls up, then clean them up. Man, you got to get it right for her.
I told you.
Yo, somebody I'm with started liking salty balls, yo, and my balls never been salty. We have a problem now.
Man, come on. Some of you niggas
When
don't
you
even.
started sucking salty balls?
Hey, true. You never got nothing after a basketball game or something.
Yeah, them niggas ain't been no athletes, man. They don't know.
Yeah. Not no woman I cared about, bro. Not no woman I cared about.
Okay, it's only the women you gotta care about, so they want you gonna take a whole bath and let me take a whole bath and go on here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. Hey, Ferg, everybody ain't musky like you, bro.
No, y'all don't want to.
Hold on, I think True don't understand. Hold on, no, True. Wait, True. Wait, True. Hold on, no, but True. Hold on, True. You gotta understand. I care about her fantasy, and her fantasy at 4:30 at that time is to suck my salty balls, man. I can't be out here messing up her fantasy.
Right.
Worried about what are we talking about?
She obviously know they not fresh at 4:30. So
Right, she know.
When did this happen though, E? If this is something brand new, you're not gonna be like, hold up, like why all of a sudden you want something salty now?
I believe. Hey, we at the 10-year mark. Listen, if you listen. At 9, 10 years, 8 years, you might gotta spice it up, and she might. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that the spirit might told her I had a long day. I might have had a long day that day.
She trying to get high blood pressure.
This
Hey, your balls be that musty at 5?
Right, True know you old musty ass cool.
No, I'm asking. Y'all saying spice it up. I'm asking these questions.
See, True, you trying to stop your woman from being great. Let her be great.
y'all sitting in the tub once a week or something around here. Y'all niggas, I know you niggas are skipping spots. Sit in the tub. Some of y'all niggas would be 2 shades lighter if y'all sat in the tub. Believe me. Sit in the tub.
That's why you're so light skinned.
Yeah, that's why he's so goddamn light skinned.
You're right, because I take baths. I'm fresh around here because I'm subject to any of those moments, so I got to stay, fresh. Yeah, so my neck
Hey,
gotta stay strong.
hey, but true. Like real talk, that turns some women on, bro.
Yeah, they thought about that shit the whole time. That's why they
It
came
probably
over.
do. I just wouldn't
Ain't
know
no
about that because I
problem.
don't have that type of woman.
Okay.
Hey, whatever rocks you out, it rocks you out. You know.
So you ain't never. It's okay. I get it.
There's no spontaneity. I got it.
But you ain't never, you ain't never been
No, I
young,
didn't
like
say
young
that.
20s and played
I
ball.
said just that
You ain't never been in your.
coming on there and I'm all sweat like, no, I'm gonna
Why
feel
you sweaty
uncomfortable.
if
Man.
you work at an office though? Like how much
Not
sweat
dripping.
you
Oh, you
got
said
going
offense? I
on?
thought. Hold up. Y'all see this is what I'm talking about. Y'all done
I
said
said you.
sports,
I
playing
told E.
basketball, all that.
No. That was the
You guys
sidebar. The example that I gave E. He is sitting in his office was the first thing that came out of my mouth. Because I
Okay.
said if you don't have a job or you outside doing a whole bunch of manual labor or nothing like that, I'm not gonna be like, nah, you got to go take a bath. Or I get it, and I'm not saying that you're not allowed to take a bath or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, is it a requirement every time?
Oh, so you saying I'm just sitting in the office? I was chilling, and my woman came in to take care of business.
Right, but it's 4:30, so you've been in the office all day.
Oh yeah. Because
but that's what I'm saying is I know that some people.
Yeah, of course.
No, what I'm saying, I know some of y'all have never been a star athlete.
Yeah, there you go. Tell
Like,
him,
you don't
tell him,
understand when you done
man. Tell
dropped
him.
35 points on somebody's head, and the woman say she got to have you now.
Hey,
You
don't talk me
superhero
to
right
death.
there.
Hey, whoa, hold up. Don't talk me to death. Hey, anytime y'all want
That's
me to
not
show
true
you my
neither, bro.
trophies, yeah, y'all want me to show you the trophies. You showed me yours, I'll bring mine out.
Hold on. So
those are showers. It's showers in the athletic thing, bro.
Hold on, no. Hold on. You telling me that y'all ain't never hit a game winner and the woman wanted you right then and there?
Bro, if you in
That
high
wasn't
school,
my
ain't
woman.
no woman with you right there.
Right, that wasn't my
That's
woman.
crazy.
Ever since Edelman, they didn't
That
take
was one of
showers
them
at the football
cheerleaders.
locker room. They was,
We're not talking
That was
about
one of them cheerleaders. That wasn't my woman. That was the woman for the whole
In
team.
college, you damn sure can't go right after no game like this. You got to end up riding the bus. You got to go back to the field house with the team. You can't just see. He's just talking. He ain't never been on.
He's talking high school. But let me ask y'all this though. So you mean tell me even with Shanika's scenario, y'all ain't never been riding down the highway and all of a sudden you over there trying not to hit
Talk
the
about it,
brake?
Coach Bird.
What
Coach
y'all talking
Bird
about?
might be that. He might be that.
Man, I am that. I'm old that though.
He
I'm
might
old
be
that.
that.
I was getting flued out. I don't know
See,
what you niggas be talking
y'all
about.
done changed all the rules up. Now y'all
No,
changing
but what
it
I'm
all
saying
up.
is that's the same scenario. You sitting in you been out, y'all been eat to the ice cream shop, ate some little nasty food. Then you've been moving around. Now you sitting in the car and y'all on the way home.
So y'all
Man,
been
she
sitting in
ain't
the
just
car, y'all been sitting in the same seat, farting and everything, right?
man, come here. She gonna make here.
Farting and everything. Yeah, let's give him all that. Farting
Let
and
me
everything.
pull this seat back and move that steering wheel all the way up.
Hey,
So you
hey, Coach Bird. That's how I know she love me. Hey, that's how I know she love me, Drew.
yes, love me. Pulling up at the lights and everything. When you at the light, you're trying to play it off, but you can't. Come on, man.
She might have farted. Like,
Yeah,
really?
you just
That's
thinking
what's
I'm
wrong with that? Where H&M at? Because that's some shit H&M would say.
Yeah. I say y'all doing too much thinking. Y'all trying to get out the mood. I think some dudes be talking them girls out of it.
all day long.
They be like, "Ooh, that's nasty." She said, "I didn't even think that was nasty. I was ready to go."
Right. you farting might have turned her on because it smelled like she liked. But you riding booty niggas, man. Somebody say take a bath. Take a bath, man, so you always be fresh. Soak your monkey.
Yeah, let's be clear, man. If y'all washing beside y'all balls the right way, not for real. If you washing beside your balls the right way, it shouldn't be all that musty either.
Yeah, like you shouldn't have no big smell if you at an
Listen,
office.
I already
if you
said
Amazon
office work.
Exactly.
I already agree. Office work is cool. Office work is cool. All that rest of the other stuff, playing basketball and all that, like Drip said, real athletes know there's protocol after games and everything that we got to do.
So let's take it to high school then. I'll take it to high school.
High school, you can't leave like that neither. You gotta go.
Hello, Drew.
You ain't leaving like that, Drew.
Hello, so Drew, you telling me if you was out there playing basketball, she got in the car, she want to give you some toppy, you gonna say no, my nuts?
See the man. I'm going in the shower in the locker room before I even get to the car. So I'm
Edie
already ready.
Man came from that generation where they used to take showers with shorts on. I didn't take showers till they get home. See, they was all in there. I don't know what they was.
I ain't never seen y'all niggas so scary. I guess y'all just scary, man. Y'all scared she gon' suck your too good or something.
Bro, if it's a motherfucker who I just don't know, and nigga, just because I drained the goddamn 3-pointer, she want to suck some, who knows? She might get it like that, but 9 times out of 10, I'm fresh coming out the field house.
Man, even my girlfriends was go get that, man. What you talking about? Her love me.
Man, she just wanted that sweet nectar, the nectar. She wanted the nectar that wasn't clean.
Hey, well, that's me.
Y'all
See,
nasty.
I'm clean. I'm clean. That's why I'm clean. You little other niggas be rusty and dusty.
That's another thing. For I stay fresh, like I stay.
That mean y'all going in these girls and their booty stink.
No, man, nobody doing all that.
This nigga wildin'.
Y'all on other stuff,
Y'all
man. I
don't talk
get
about all that
this
stuff.
nigga wildin'.
Not being clean. Y'all going in the stink booty girls.
Not even a little bit, bro.
That's funny, man. That nigga say no, you can't suck it. You gotta wait till I prepare it. I get it prepared for
You
you.
gotta go in and put some powder on it and shit.
Nigga wanna go put some powder sugar on that thing for me.
Get it with a baby wipe.
Stupid. Not the hey, you know, if you got some wipes, man, do what you gotta do. You gonna do what you gotta do.
That's after the fact.
That's for shit before and after. If you ain't got no bathroom to go get no bird bath, if you just want some, just let me just wipe it down. But I mean, like I say, I can't speak for nobody else but me. Like if I'm chilling, doing me at like what you said at the office, then I ain't gonna have no reason to be out of pocket. I'm still smell like that fresh. It's Miyake. That's about it. And I ain't really go to no lunch. I ain't go walk to the car.
That's the thing that you missing. If she with it, you should be with it.
I never said I wasn't with it. I just told you to
change up now. Pick a side, Drip. Pick a side.
I said earlier. I said if I'm fresh all day, I know I'm fresh. Then yeah. Even I said like earlier, I said I prefer to be fresh, like to make sure I'm fresh. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you busting the door like that, yeah. But I also said she said so it's not 100%. I said no.
Shanika, what'd he say?
And let me just make sure I'm emphatically clear about this.
Thank you. But that's not 100%.
I just thought.
Go ahead. Bro, your mic went out, bro. Shanika, what I said? I said that's my preference. And then you was like, is that 100%? I'm like, no.
Yeah, I was going back and forth with Kasim.
I'm like,
man, I always trying to come talking that bullshit.
It just must be me, man. I'm with it. If she with it, if she with it, I'm with it.
Yeah,
I'm with it unless it's just like I know I'm just like, yeah, I need to go freshen up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but if you take baths in the normal, nigga, you shouldn't have to be out doing all that bullshit. So y'all going to the extreme.
I think he's thinking about at the beginning because originally y'all was talking about after the club. And you was like, after the club, you go have to.
That's when they going. What we talking about? They going after the club.
Because I said that I ain't gonna make it to the room.
Sure I'm clear about this,
right. Because I said the car. Go ahead.
I'm saying is they going after the club.
I don't take no bird bath.
What up, Shiesty? You're gonna take bird bath.
Shiesty, is that what they said?
I'm in the bird.
Nigga talking about that. Man, you see what Shiesty said in the chat, man.
I care about Shiesty, bro.
You know, kid left behind, motherfuckers. If y'all out here not watching y'all ass, y'all
There's
nasty.
niggas that think like that though, for real.
Your house is nasty. Your sheets is nasty. Where you came from is nasty. There's no way. That's why I say soak that shit. Sit down there and let that shit flake off your ass.
Not flake off.
A lot of niggas don't know how to groom themselves.
Just because you okay with smelling a certain type of way, hey, some of us don't like to smell like that.
Hold up. You talking about putting soap and hot water on your cheeks? You don't know how to do that? Y'all niggas don't do that?
You said flake off your ass, bro.
Hygiene is, that's why a lot of you niggas had spots on your skin because y'all ain't got good hygiene. That's the problem.
It's a dirt.
Y'all put all that lotion on your skin. Man, when I get out of the shower, I let my pores close first. You got to open pores. You put all them chemicals in your skins. Then over a period of time, that shit start breaking out. You got this little ugly green spot. Talking about, I don't know where that came from. From you using all them old white folk particles in your skin. It don't
arrogance, man.
Man, shit.
Hold on, so Coach Ferg.
That's why I've been shining there since I was a kid, because I learned to let my pupils dry. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. So y'all ain't never do nothing after the club?
Come on, man. That's true.
But did you hear what the fuck? So this nigga eat, man.
Y'all aunties was nice back in the day.
This nigga. This nigga bothered me, dog.
They was doing it on the way to the restaurant where they was gonna take y'all to
This
eat.
nigga is bothering me, bro. So y'all ain't do
Y'all
that
crazy.
for good.
Y'all crazy. Y'all worried about the wrong thing.
Bro, I just said if we make it to the room, I just said that.
Wine at the club or something.
No, I just said that. I said if we even make it to the room, it's going down in the car. What you mean? That's how the conversation really got started.
What I'm saying is, how many shots of Hennessy you was on?
Man, I ain't got to have none. I'm fucking in the car.
Nah, I'm just saying, like, cause I thought about 3 shots of Hennessy. You ain't worried about no bath. What we talking about bath?
You ain't worth the fuck. Why you hear me?
He said bath, B-A-F.
Bath. What bath?
Y'all niggas tripping.
Oh, nigga, I'm worried, nigga. You ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm worried.
Trying to play.
You should be worried.
Shit.
I don't know, man. Listen,
I'm
man.
worried.
We leaving the club, we drunk. Did I tell you pull over?
Nah, I'm talking about with a random. I'm worried.
No sneaker, tell the truth.
Nah,
That's how I
Shanika like
know
dirty
that.
balls. It's
But
all
you
good.
should-
Like dirty nuts.
Yeah, we found that out. We found that out.
She like dirty
She like
nuts.
that. She like that woman that was getting screamed at talking about that muskie.
Yep, I want to taste what your date was like. Yup.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's
But
go.
Drip, when you compare the two, right? Because say you meet a chick at the club and she feeling and she like you. I would rather have her get these old salty nuts over here than to go in her raw dog and make old dumbass kid.
Yeah, I'm saying
the kid gotta be done first.
I love the kids. I'm just being facetious because people don't really care about the kid. Then the kid is here. Now the kid got a hard life. So just let her go and do that, and then you're on your way. You can put
It's
it
only if she just sucking dick, Ferg. What if she trying to fuck on something?
Well, you can't do it. You can't go.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Anything can go on in a car. That's what I'm just saying.
I mean, but like you said, a random, you don't want to stick it in a random. You gotta.
That's what I'm saying, Ferg. But it's nigga. But I'm saying you don't want to stick it in it, but she can suck on you.
Yeah. She gone by her business. I'm just saying she gone by her business.
First say,
the way y'all play it is like. But see, the way y'all play it is she can go home to her man. She got to see, because dudes be talking about, oh, she got this other dude, but she got a man at home, and she can go home to him.
Hey, Shanika.
Yeah.
Hey, Shanika, maybe my generation was just messed up because we was raised on slop on my knob, like corn on the cob. We was messed up, so they messed us up with the music. So we was like, if you get you some sloppy, you better get it while you can get it.
What you talking about? Don't have to ask, don't have to beg.
I'm just saying, like, you ain't got to
Juicy is my name. Sex is my game. Call up the boys and run the train.
Let's run the train.
Lick on my butt.
That was Eda Man's theme song.
Yeah, come on, man. You know Eda Man was turkey.
He was twerked on. He wasn't doing the twerk.
Oh shit,
Eda Man wasn't a dead
bird. Go first, say no. That nigga Eda Man was twerking.
Yeah, he was in ATL.
Oh shit!
I can't even imagine one of his size and such twerking. Like that just don't even.
Yeah, that's when they
got became popular. Eda Man had that robot. Lord,
don't come in here judging us, hood.
I'm letting y'all know. If y'all think that they was at Freaknik worrying about taking a bath, y'all wasn't in Atlanta.
Oh no, that's true. Bro, at the Kappa Beach party, it was like, bro, a motherfucker hop in your car right there and give it to you. No bullshit.
Man, that's anywhere you go where you got some black folk.
I'm just saying, like, like the Kappa Beach party, it was cool for motherfuckers walking around half naked for these women. You know what I'm saying? And you know, all the traffic and shit, and, you know, just, you know, kind of jaywalking every goddamn way. It was kind of cool, but like, yeah, like it was niggas, like, there was so many babies made that Capitol. Man, like it's crazy, bro.
Man, it's like that. You go to an HBCU party. Come on, man. It smell like elbows and feet. What we talking about?
Yeah,
you know, you love that.
I was a college graduate, so yeah.
Fuck your shit, Ferg.
I participated in that shit. I'm brief too. 06. What you talking about?
Yeah, fuck your shit.
I'm just saying, I sound like a lot of y'all was like buzz because y'all messed up the mood.
Buzz what?
Buzz killer.
Yeah. I was a prude. I was a virgin.
Oh, we know. We can tell what you talking about.
I was a prude and a virgin.
He was a virgin to
what?
what
Prude and a virgin.
It's like we can tell. Lord Jesus.
When did the woman take your virginity?
He telling me she kissing on your chest and you thinking about a shower. That's crazy.
I just lost my virginity.
You sound crazy. Yeah.
That nigga sound crazy.
I just lost my virginity.
Okay, keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. What's up, Jones for more? How you doing, man? For real, how you doing? So wait, we finna watch this shit. This Cam Newton and Poor Minds with the, you know, with the unrealistic expectations and shit like this. It's actually a good interview, actually, though.
Yeah, right.
Next question. Trinice has a few questions. Question 1. Why is it so common for men to move on to new relationships while still dealing with the pain from his past relationships? Do men expect the new woman to fill the void? How can a woman fix what has been broken by someone else? Is it even possible?
My brother. So, and I don't think you should try to. Why the hell would you want to? Go find a healed nigga.
Sneaker. Is it hard for you to piece back up a broken man?
Damn.
Sneaker. Nigga. Oh, so I guess your shit fucked up. Okay. Well, I can't ask somebody else that question. Let's go.
And not only that, if you meet a dude and he doing all this, I'm not better.
So, Ferg, since I see your comment, is it hard for a man to piece back up a broken woman?
Yes, it's hard. On both sides. That's why I said both sides. If you know somebody, and I guess you don't really know somebody that's broken until you get to communicate with them. I would always think after a week of communicating regularly, then you should know what type of personality a person got. Because you should see each other at least by the end of that week, maybe weekend. But yeah, some of these topics just be too extreme. Yeah.
Ooh, so extreme. Be the man.
No, definitely no.
But I'll say this to a man. That's why I say a man can't really move in his feelings, because most of us, the first couple of people we get with, you're not really serious about them. You may have a high school relationship, but after that, once you get out here in the 21 and over world, most people ain't trying to find somebody to be in a relationship. People just having sex. And a lot of people who come out of those 4, 5, 6 year relationships young, yeah, you go through a period where you broke. But as far as a man, I would say, you know, you got to sort of get away, like I was saying earlier, get away from everybody that know y'all, and, you know, just be better. And then when you show up, if she ain't got no kids, you really shouldn't see her no more at all. You speak to her, respectful, you know what I'm saying, wish her the best. But as far as trying to go back, that's where man go wrong. Because now, even for the women, if you leave them and you go back, they already understand, like, okay, I can play this game forever. But that's why a lot of people carry that pain. My mother taught me, if a woman don't want you, she gonna let you know immediately. And you gotta be strong enough to go cry in your pillow and get over it. So next time
and for respectfully, I don't think that's true though.
You don't think what's true?
That a woman gonna let a man know immediately she don't want him. I've seen the play. Man, hell nah. I've seen him play.
He's saying it wrong, Drip.
No, what I'm saying is,
she gonna let you know, but she's probably not gonna pick up on it because you too.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because they not finna just immediately tell you.
That's why I was trying to tell you, Drip.
He posed up both sides. But no, it goes to both. That's why you can't blame it on one side or the other, because if she don't like you no more, she gonna stop showing up with you. If you don't like her no more, you gonna stop reaching out to her on your way home. You gonna stop doing certain things. So people just don't pay attention to it. But it shows. Any woman that want to be with you, she gonna come to see you. She gonna call you. She gonna sort of keep tabs, and the same for a man. But
you know,
again,
for her, I don't really like all that keeping tab shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like my nigga, don't blow me up all day asking me where I'm at, what you're doing, all that. I don't like that. What?
No, I mean, no, I was saying, yeah, like what you just said. At least you honest about that. A lot of people is not going to be honest about that, and they're going to try to do something that they ain't supposed to be doing.
Yeah,
like if you tell a woman straight up like that. But what I will say is this: you might not be ready for like one of those serious ass relationships. Then
I mean, that's cool. Like, bro, like I'm willing to do what I got to do to make adjustments and build. But you're not finna bother me all day with that. What you doing? Where you at?
If you get a woman that loves you, she gonna bother the shit out you.
But again,
at least like 2-3 times calling in the day. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, I mean, I ain't trying to put no limit on it, but make it to where it's a good enough in between time to where I'm like, hey, babe, I missed you. Like type shit. Like, yeah, but don't be.
She gonna call you every 5 minutes.
Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Drip.
Okay.
Okay. So Drip, this is why I like these conversations. Okay, so you meet a woman, right? In order to get to know her, y'all got to have conversations, right? Whatever standard you set within that first week, that's the same type of results you go get from her.
Right. I ain't got to. Guess what? I'm not gonna do all that blowing up ass calling. We'll have a long conversation.
Hold on.
Once, you know what I'm saying? Once or twice a day.
Look, you can call her once or twice a day, right? Right? And you might like her, right? But again, it's other dudes out there looking at her too.
If it ain't meant for me, cat daddy, it ain't meant for me, man.
Cat daddy, that thing.
How you can't listen? How about we have a long conversation?
You can't make me change my thought.
I'm not making you change your thought.
I'm not even gonna think. I'm not even gonna think differently from what I've been doing.
No,
I'm just not like.
I'm not trying to get you to think different.
I'm just saying, I'm not.
You gotta get the results with the game you play, bro.
And get what, Ferg? They've been pretty goddamn good lately too.
But it's you. So I would say then it's you playing the game.
Yeah, I always play the game, but like I make sure that I'm playing the game with the right person, because if I don't fuck with you, I'm not even feeling entertained. But if I'm fucking with you and I'm feeling your vibe, and you know we can go sit down and talk over dinner and shit, we can have them conversations, because I like that. I like to sit, you know what I'm saying, to actually take you out, show you out, and talk to you. But all that holding the phone shit, all that old shit, nah, I ain't doing all that shit.
But even going to spend that time, you're gonna have to put in.
You remember the last time you loved a man?
Hold on, Truth. Hold on. Time is cool because I can come over there. Yeah, I want to spend time with you. I said holding the phone. See, first, you see how you and Eater Man be trying to twist
it plays both sides. Even what I'm referring this to is communication, whether it's on the phone or in person. See,
I don't want to hold the phone all day, and she gonna know that. I'm gonna tell her. And guess what? She gonna be like, cool, well, just come through, or just let me know you good, or if you want to call me and like talk to me. Then I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying I'm not the one to be on the phone all fucking day long holding the phone.
No, that's not what you gotta work.
Oh no, let's go.
She call you at lunch. Hey, I want to see you at 5.
All right, that's cool.
Hold up, but you going over at 5, right?
Right.
Now she wants you to stay over at 11.
Okay.
Are you doing this every time?
Ferg, in person, I'm with all that. I said on that phone all day.
So you willing to take
I'm
time?
coming over there. Yes, I'm gonna cook for you, baby. We can watch a movie or two. All that, yeah. Especially if I ain't got nothing going on.
So with the things you got going on, you willing to take time away from that, right? So you can apply.
See my woman, Ferg. Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But what about the process leading up to that? Because she wants you to be her man.
Hold on, let me actually get this
It's time for different shit, for like it's a process leading up to that. So in that process, we're gonna be learning and all that other type of shit. But she gonna know, once again, I don't like to talk on the phone all day. So don't be calling me over and over and over and over and over. No, if we're gonna talk, let's have a good conversation, and then I'm going by my way for a few hours. And hey, you want to talk again, or either come through. I'm on the way.
Would you talk to a woman for 5 hours on the phone one day?
Yo, let me ask you this question real quick.
Or I just told you I ain't trying to hold the phone all day.
I get that. But even maybe if a woman called 3 times, I mean that's word. Come on. It's 3 times. It's 3 times a day.
Force the crap out.
No, I'm not trying to force it. I'm just trying to get the bigger picture. So a woman calls you 3 times
in a day. Yeah, Ferg, that's cool.
Is that too many?
No.
What about 4 times?
Ferg, go to bed, bro.
Not 4 times?
Yes. 4 is
good, right?
4 is the max, Ferg. 4 is the max.
Okay, cool.
4 is the max. 4 is the max, meaning like 9, 12, 4, and by 9.
Okay,
you know
I'm with
you. Hear me?
So now she want to see you 3-4 times a week for those 4 hours. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, Ferg. I prefer the in person.
No, I get it. I want you. I'm
you don't get it. You steady trying to move this goalpost around the field.
I'm trying to manage it out for anybody else who's looking for a woman, because a woman, if she like you, she want to spend time with you, whether she on the phone with you or not. She'll show up for you. Is the point I'm trying to make.
That's true, Ferg.
She's gonna show up for you, because if you running over there, then if she ain't reciprocating it back, sometimes she just might be in your space while you on live and just chilling over in the back.
Yeah, that's cool too.
I'm just saying it's a give and take when it comes to relationship. I only need to talk about.
I just answered every question you asked.
No, I'm not saying
it was pretty good, and you
I'm just saying I'm using you as an example for. It's a lot of dudes that they talking shit. Oh man, she got man. You ain't putting in no time. She gonna be over sleeping with a nigga like me. I mean, like one of them other niggas.
Yeah. Hey, Shanika.
You ain't giving no. I'm just saying. Don't.
Nah, Ferg, I understand all that shit. Trust me, like nigga, you got to be able to keep your woman. That's a fact. I definitely agree with what you're saying, but I'm still gonna tell her I'm not holding that phone all day.
Yeah, so you can tell her.
Don't be calling me 10 times a day. Like, what the fuck's going on?
If she like you, she gonna pull up on you.
Yeah, Ferg, I'm with the pull up. I just told your ass I prefer.
It ain't for me. I understand. It ain't for me. I'm just trying to demand it out for the people.
Nah, you trying to play me. That's what you trying to do.
You remember the last time you loved a man? Like loved him like that?
Yeah.
How many times was you calling him a day?
See, you can't use me as an example because I'm not. I just want to know.
She said she don't talk on the phone much.
Yeah, like, because I like when it comes to relationship, and I don't know. I don't really like to do too much calling. I like for you to call me. That way, I know you want to talk to me at that moment.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. So you one of them, like I gotta know that you all on me more than I'm all on you.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Nah, but you might get 2. I mean, if we're not living together, you're gonna get like 2 out of me at least.
Have you grown out of that? Have you grown out of that mindset from 15 years ago?
Oh my God.
You say what, 2 times a day?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
In the morning and the evening?
Yeah,
I mean, I give it 3 because, it's going to be time to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? I probably end up, having you on speakerphone throughout the rest of the night type shit. But I let it come
on your mind at the beginning and the end of the day. But throughout the day, I'm probably not even going to be thinking about my phone, to be honest. Like, my phone going to be somewhere else. I'm going to be somewhere else. Not paying attention to it. You probably gonna get mad at me because all my friends cuss me out for being bad at texting and stuff like that.
So you ain't had one of them ones where you like, yo, what is that nigga doing? Not that he doing something bad, you just want to know.
I have
in his skin.
I do feel like that. I'm just saying, my ego and my pride kind of get in the way, and I want him to call me. And then
okay. So I was right. Okay, I got you. I see what you said. I got you.
Ain't nobody calling that raggedy motherfucker.
Man, what we talking about? If a man in love with a woman, he gonna call her. If she put that thing on,
come on.
If a dude put that thing on that woman, she gonna call him.
Yeah, both sides first. I just was saying I ain't finna be on that phone holding that motherfucking phone all day, and you calling me 10, 12 times. What you doing? What you mean? Nigga.
But yeah,
Ain't
thank
nobody
you.
calling
Thank
that
you, Mrs.
raggedy
Sitting on the
mama.
run. I'm pulling up. What is you talking about? I've been
Pull
saying
up. I'm with the pull up.
people that pay attention, they know me. Yeah,
That's
I'm a
preferred. Preferred is pull up. So I can
I'd rather be
grab
around
on you
you
and
to
rope you.
be on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have those awkward moments of silence, I'm gonna be
I
ready
can
to hang
grab
up.
on you. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah.
I'm ready to
Pull
hang
up.
up. If you're not entertaining me, and most people can't hold a long, engaging conversation, so I'm good.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a flag too.
Well, you
If
don't
they
want to hear
can't
him
hold a
breathing.
conversation, nigga, that's a flag.
You don't want to hear him breathing.
Oh my god,
That's a flag. That's a flag for me. If motherfucker can't hold a
that's a
conversation, that's a flag.
You
That's
on the
flag.
phone
That's a
listening
flag.
to me type on
Yeah,
my
yeah.
keyboard, and I ain't saying shit to you. What are we doing here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
breathe.
high
Every
school
5
shit.
seconds, you
I'm not
say,
listening
"What you
to you
doing?"
cook, Drew. I'm not listening.
But again, Shanika, what you saying in regarding conversation is cool, but a lot of people are still getting together, having these type of conversations on the phone, making little nun. A lot of people still having sex regarding they ain't caring about no conversation.
Oh shit!
A lot of people they ain't, especially over the last 25 years, we see the results. People are
They want what they want, bro. It
yeah,
is
but
what it is.
We want what we want.
So nobody wants to really talk, but then we complain when that other side of that crazy person show up. How can
It's
she
only
treat
for
you?
YouTube, Ferg. These motherfuckers,
No,
man, these
in
folks
real
going in
life.
real life, Ferg. Man,
Not a
these
situation where we not talking. We just not sitting and talking on the phone all day, but we still
Yes.
talking.
right. That's all I kept saying to Ferg, but he kept trying to
No, because I'm taking it to communication, whether it's on the phone or in person.
But Ferg, you asked me, I told you I don't want to hold the phone. Well, Drip, what if she pulled up on you for them 4 hours? Okay, cool, that's perfect. I want that. Well, damn, Drip, but what if she did this and that? I'm like, yeah.
Man, listen, if that's the case,
I was agreeing with everything you were saying.
Oh, I wonder why y'all niggas can't seem to find these women that can pull up on y'all and call y'all and
Ferg, they pulling up, Papa.
Not saying you. That's why I said not you. That's why I said not you. Because there's a lot of dudes claim to be this, but they ain't got none of these women calling them or pulling up on them.
Get them, Ferg.
That's all I'm saying, Drip. See, that's why
niggas got a problem, Ferg. That's a you problem for them niggas.
But that's what I'm saying. But they a leader though.
Ooh.
They the man
Get them,
though.
Ferg.
Now hold on, Ferg. You can't say that, right? You can't say just because a nigga ain't got nothing pulling up, he ain't no leader.
No, I'm saying that's what they claim. See, I'm going by what dudes be claiming. Everybody in this space is a leader. Everybody claim it.
Well, yeah, I don't pay
If
attention
you
to
claim
that.
it,
No way,
the
Ferg.
result should be showing itself. I don't, you know what I'm saying? You should be able to.
See, Ferg, I don't be around enough to know what these niggas be talking about on these panels and shows. So, when y'all say this shit, I be like, damn, these niggas really doing that shit again, huh? But I mean, it is what it is. Like, somebody got to talk about it, I guess. But we know on this internet, it's a bunch of capping and rap, especially don't let no fine woman be on the panel. Man, they gonna come up here and lie all day.
But that's what I'm saying, though. That's the point I'm saying. See, everybody talking about their communication. Ain't nobody communicating, but some kind of way we still find each other attractive. So, that's all I'm saying.
Ferg, look, I mean, what you mean? You can look at them. Ferg, come on now.
Oh, you find them attracting.
Ferg, so you saying you ain't looking at them? You can't see?
Man, I've been looking at women all my life.
Right. And get what? You've been engaging because you got experience. You got experience with women. So that's what I'm saying.
But
what are you talking
but most people got experience with women.
I mean, not with men, with women first, my bad. No, I'm just saying, like, by you having experience with women first, that gives you more confidence every time you meet one.
But Drip, the confidence came outside the women. I didn't get confidence.
I'm saying when you start meeting women and like actually linking, that didn't give you more confidence every time?
No.
That you was doing your thing, that you him?
No, I didn't look at it like I got confidence because it's women. I just showed up.
Oh, Ferg, not confidence. I'm just saying from the whole situation that you kind of consistent with the women.
But it wasn't.
That boost your confidence and your ego?
It does, but at the same.
That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is not to a larger degree. Most guys are equating their success when they listen. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand, Drew. I'm gonna take you out of it. You're not that, right? You sort of establish yourself, and you will be. That's why I say you will be a good asset to a woman, right? But again, a big part. But a big part of a relationship is communication,
right?
And if a woman likes you, she want to talk to you.
All I said was I wasn't finna hold that phone all day, so that means she can pull up in the driveway and she can come in.
We're not even talking about you. We're not even talking about
you. Okay.
We're not even talking about you. That's you. We 5 other men. There's 5 other men who claim to be leaders and got all these women's and they do what they want, right? But if a woman like you, she want to talk to you. Hey, I know you want to talk to me, right? But I don't talk on the phone all day. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple minutes each time. Cool. Then y'all communicate all the next 2 weeks. Then y'all hook up. Then y'all like each other still. Then y'all have sex. I
can't wait 2 weeks for.
But what I'm saying, I ain't trying to make us look bad because most of the time we going by.
How does it look bad? That's goddamn 2 weeks. I gotta wait to see you.
Hold on. I'm trying to give a time frame to make us want to look like that's all we looking at doing is having sex.
Nah, I was just saying I want to see you. Period.
Okay. Shit. So you want to see our talk on the phone?
Hold on, man.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the House of Love, man. Coy Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
In the building.
The mailing account is off now. We need some.
Yes, sir. Yes,
in the building.
In the building. I'm up here. I'm up here because we got the light skinned Keith Sweats in here. We got a couple of them.
On the light skinned Keith Sweat. What's up, Corey?
What's going on? What's going on, Drip?
Tell him, Corey, man. Tell him, Corey. Tell him,
What y'all talking about, man?
The comment you said.
We're talking about communication. We talking about cooperation. We talking about bringing this thing together.
So Corey, you telling me if I don't want to sit and talk to you for hours on end every day, I don't like you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tell him, Corey. Tell him.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, because what else are you doing? What else?
She at work, Corey.
What you doing, Drew?
You at work?
No, see. We'll go ahead, Corey.
No, because
Ferg trying to play with me, right? Like
no, I'm not.
I told Ferg, I said I'm gonna tell my woman I don't like holding the phone all goddamn day. Ferg say, okay, well, Drip, what if she want to come over during that time? I'm like, yes, come on. I prefer in person, really on the cool.
But
I don't know where you was going with that, but you know what I'm saying.
But what if you out and about, you doing your thing? You don't gotta hold the phone. They got Bluetooth. They got
right.
They got. Bro, these women, bro, if they into you, they want to know what you doing every second of the day, bro. They wanna feel your energy. They want to hear your voice. They want your counsel. They want you to commune with them 24/7, bro. If they not into you like that, Drip, I don't know, man. Send them back, man.
You shouldn't have wanted.
But Drip don't want them into him like that.
So Corey, four times a day that's pretty. 4 times calling me morning, noon, middle day, then night.
I don't know an amount, but
yeah,
it should be like if you leave, like bro, even if you live in the same house, bro. When you leave the house,
they call.
Bro, I leave the house. This one be called. I'll be like, baby, I just left. I like, baby, I just left the house.
Like, what's really going on?
Bro, you know what's so funny, man? I think what it is too is that y'all gotta be into each other, bro. Y'all gotta really like each other, because I think a lot of couples don't really like each other like that.
Yes. Yep.
And so when you don't have that, because think about it, and people be thinking, oh, y'all soft. Like when you talk about your best friend, or your girl, your best friend, and y'all got a lot in common, and y'all can be together for years, man, and still have plenty of stuff to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Every day, brother. Me and my wife do that shit every day.
Every
15,
day,
20 minutes. We done had 5 conversations.
All the time, bro. I'm just saying, if do y'all really like each other? That's my question. So shout out to Shanika. She talking about she want him to call her and all of that. Do you want to?
I don't know what Corey talking about, but I know he wrong. I
You
know
gonna
for a
see
fact. I was getting some shoes. I was getting some shoes, and I seen Corey up here. I said, I know he said something wrong.
Oh
Damn.
Eat a man.
Oh my goodness.
How much time are you talking to your wife on the phone throughout the day?
I talk to my wife all the time.
Yeah, he don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I talk my wife.
time.
I think most dudes don't know how to prep the oven. Niggas, they might got some they must got some of that microwave coochie, but you gotta prep that thing. You might gotta call and just say, I'm thinking about your sexy thing. Boy, I can't wait to see you when I get off this job right here.
Yeah, that's
Shut up,
cool,
nigga. I'm talking
E.
to my wife. Shut up,
That's
nigga.
cool.
Listen,
That's
my wife
cool.
likes stuff like, hey, I just sometimes yell at niggas because that turned my wife on. So nigga, I'm like, shut up, nigga. He's like, why you talking to me? Nigga, this ain't even about you right now.
So classy.
What up, classy?
So
Yeah,
you literally just said outside of the
You agree
sexual
with Corey.
innuendo that I'm not gonna get into, but you literally saying the same thing I'm saying.
You agree with Corey.
I don't know what you said. Listen, this dude, he showed me
You
this
do that
price.
shit,
My
Corey.
wife told me, Corey,
Yeah.
she said I should get some custom shoes. And when he told me the price, I had to get out StreamYard because we had to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And we had to have this. I don't know what you said, but I think a man should talk to, and I get like if you're on a construction site, you can't take out your phone and talk to your wife. So I know it's exceptions to it, but like if you're a businessman, that mean a lot to your woman taking 15, 20 minutes out your day and making that phone call. Even not, and that's not, and I was just being funny about the coochie, but just her, like my wife loved when I just call and the kids get straight on the like daddy calling. They're like, Dad, he felt something. I'm just calling. They're like, yeah, what you were saying? And the kids sitting out, they get right. So I think you got to be still definitely present, even though you're away from the house.
Y'all said the same thing. Y'all both said the same thing. And
I'm
that's
saying the
what it's
same thing too. I just don't want to hold the phone all day, dragging out. You know what I'm saying? But call me four times a day. Pop up on me, pull up on me, and all that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm going to call too. Like I might call you on lunch break. You know what I'm saying? Right before I get to work, type shit. And when I'm leaving.
I'm teaching you, son. See, the reason
Bro,
it
you
sound
ain't
like
teaching
y'all
me
women,
shit.
listen, Drip, is the reason it sound like your woman nagging is because you don't talk to her
Bro,
throughout
who
the day.
said my woman is nagging, bro?
Let me
He's trying to
finish.
keep this from happening.
Yeah, so like when you call, listen, like she going through something, you let her get that out of her system throughout the day.
Ain't no
she
way.
ain't got nothing but love for you by the time you get home, bro.
Hey,
It's okay. You
what
need to
are you
talk. Listen
talking
to the
about? We
OGs,
saying the
niggas.
same, nigga. You ain't
listen
listening
to the
you.
OGs, nigga. That's your problem.
Nigga,
You think you know everything, like
hey,
Coach
no,
Bird.
I ain't listening to your motherfucking ass for them. So I'm just saying, E, I agree with what you saying. I'm just saying the same thing you saying. I don't know what you listen to, but I'm gonna call my wife and or either woman like, yeah, girl, you had me, goddamn, ooh, like just sexy shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call you before I get to work. We have a conversation, lunchtime, my whole hour. And when I leave, and 9 times out of 10, we going to the same place, or you gonna come through, I'm gonna come through. I think that's good communication. And that's just me calling you, then you calling me in between them times. You know what I'm saying? That's a healthy communication, I think.
But we 2 weeks into the relationship though.
I don't care how long we in, Ferg. Why is it a time frame, Ferg?
I'm just saying,
I think that's healthy relationship through the whole time.
You letting her pull up that early?
Ferg, hell yeah.
I'd rather just talk to her on the phone wherever she's at.
Nigga, that's you.
She don't
I
come
want
over
her to pull up on me.
She come over and see all that nice drip stuff. She on there won't leave.
That's the goal. Ferg, you wildin', bro. Okay, come on.
Like I ain't got no woman.
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Right there.
Yeah, I'm just especially like if you ain't on no trifling shit, pull up on me. Like,
Come
for real,
on, man. That's what I'm saying.
I
Make a
might
nigga
get
some
me
breakfast
some.
or something. Yeah.
Hey,
Come on.
that's me. I want to be clear, nigga. My wife ain't never pulled up on me and gave me some coochie and ain't closed the sale ever. They ain't never happened to me in my life that I couldn't
Anyway,
close a nigga.
Lord Jesus, nigga, you cap. Go ahead, Corey. Go ahead.
Yo, bro, we don't want to hear about coochie and your wife. Yo, can you say that, bro? Why you coming in here like we ain't on that, bro? This ain't late night with
in you.
I don't know, Corey. No, Corey. Let's talk right. You ain't on that. We was on that before you came over here, Corey. I love Corey, because I was here before you was here, and we was on that.
Oh Lord.
Listen, they say stop the cap, man.
Why you on that at lunch though?
They acting new around you, Corey.
Nah,
They talking about riding down the street getting head. Nah, y'all ain't gonna act like I'm the only one that was talking about this.
No. Hold on, E. Hold on, E. If you gonna say it right, what was said, Corey, was does a man need to get fresh if his woman pops up on him at work and wants to give him a special activity? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I prefer me. You know what I'm saying? But like Shanika kept saying, but you at the office all day. You ain't doing that. You took a shower that morning. So I'm saying, but that's what was.
No, tell Corey.
Hold on, E. Wait. I'm trying to explain. Hold on, Corey. I'm trying to. I'm trying to explain him. Nah, man. Lord.
Okay. Shanika has it better though.
I'm just trying to let bro know what was on, but of course we passed that.
We was talking about getting your dick sucked in the car.
Come on, E, you wildin', bro. Come on.
You don't gotta explain it.
Bro, it's
nigga, I just explained it, goddammit.
We don't need to hear that, bro. And it's a lady up. Yo, chill, bro.
She the one started it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Corey, I ain't gonna lie. Shanika did
That's why I said
I ain't gonna even hold you, Corey. Shanika started it, bro.
No, I did not. Don't put that on me.
Hold on. Wait, Corey. I ain't gonna hold you. Shanika did start it.
Hold on. All right. Can we have PG-13 time? Just while a little time I'm up.
No, I got you. I got you.
That's what's wrong with niggas.
We was actually no. I want to get back to the video. Anyway.
Corey not love, man. I'm just messing with him.
But now, Corey, this is Cam Newton and Poor Minds, and they asking questions. So one of the questions is gonna be things that you would tell a woman on the first date. I'm gonna let them say it too, but let's just watch a few minutes of it and kind of just.
Can I say something though before you go back to that? I just got one thing to say. Listen, inside of these women, it's a real freak, but they scared to be themselves around you because they think they're gonna be judged. Let that free side come out of her. Let that free side come out there. Like all this stuff we talking about, these women desire these things.
I definitely agree.
But y'all, they scared y'all gonna be judging them for being freaky.
Some do.
This is a horny married man, bro. You got some issues, bro.
I'm on my way home right now.
You should be calm. Hold on. You should be calm, cool. You got
none.
House. You shouldn't be acting like this, E. You acting worse than these single dudes.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Corey. I'm the opposite. When I get something, I want some more. I don't get calm. I get fired up.
Okay.
That was just my first quarter. Go ahead, play the video.
Not the first quarter. This nigga ain't shit.
Help. Because I didn't start it.
I'd better help.
I like that.
Go.
Shameless plug.
Go get some help. I'm here for a good time, especially if we just met. Now, I don't mind you venting to me, we, having a conversation, but this is the problem, especially I see with women who want to be picked. With women who want marriage so bad and they want relationships, so they want to show up so hard for somebody that you cannot fix. That is not your job. I'm not here, I don't have a doctorate. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not.
And Corey, that was the question: can a man or a woman piece back together the other gender? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, the answer is yes, but Corey gonna disagree.
Lord.
Yes is the answer, but Corey gonna disagree.
Hold on. Let the man answer. Go ahead.
Can people do it? I'm sure, but who wants to do that?
Come on.
Listen, bro, you might have children that you raise, but who's trying to raise a grown adult?
That's not what she said.
Who's trying? No, hold on.
I thought I was muted. My bad.
Who's trying to repair a damaged person that you didn't damage? It's one thing if I'm the one who did it. Yeah, so now it's my obligation if we're gonna move forward for me to fix what I damaged, but I'm not coming behind another man and fixing what another man damaged. No, thank you. Get fixed before you come around me.
And that's what she just said. She said, "Get a nigga that's healed."
Now, can I give you my take?
Go ahead. Yeah.
This is my take. Most of the people is damaged. See, this is what we don't have this conversation right. I'm not talking about somebody who's damaged for being repaired. That's not what I'm talking about. But we all come to relationships in 2026 with problems. And it's crazy that when I hear men say this, like, oh, work on yourself, figure it out. Ain't nobody coming into these relationships. This is why it's so important to have God in your life, because I think we can figure this out together.
Look at God.
It might be something about me reassuring my wife. Hello, it might be me needing to God might have brought me to my wife to reinsure her for him to be able to help deliver her in the area. So I get it that y'all, based on what Corey's saying, only 10% of the population should get together. Because the other 90% is, listen, the other 90% is broken. Like, we go through life that's what I want people to start understanding. I'm not telling people to take somebody who can't be repaired. But I'm telling you that we all got issues coming into the relationships. So accept that person for who they is.
So
fall in love for who that person is, because I'm just telling you, it's not realistic.
It's 3 of y'all on here that's successfully married, bro. Happily married. The numbers got to be way different than that, bro. And I'm sure it wasn't no easy goddamn process.
But that's what I'm telling you. If these married men to be lying to you, they say that they women was all together and all this. Well, man, hold on, Corey. I get Corey because Corey perfect. He run a perfect show over there.
This nigga ain't
He'll
perfect.
never have any problems. But
This nigga ain't perfect, man.
listen. But the point that I'm trying to say is, everybody, like even me, when I came into the relationships, I had things that I had to let God kind of take out of me from my past. Right, so that's
the process, though, right, E?
Yeah, but we did it inside the marriage. That's the point that I'm trying to tell you is that we needed each other inside of a marriage that we can grow into. I grew into the husband that I'm supposed to be. My wife grew into the wife. Like, she didn't just show up as this perfect wife. Like, and a lot of married people don't talk about this. They don't talk about how y'all guys can grow together and repair together and to become one. I think that's part of it.
Always promote that type of shit. I don't be going for the other side.
But a lot of people, a lot of married people protect their marriage too, because they understand what comes with sort of exposing that from other people. Yep. And everything you're saying, I agree with 1,000%. I've done it. My wife done it. I've even talked about how I was before I met my wife.
Right.
And she made me a better person. And whatever, the issues she had, I sort of made her a better person. And you really don't get to see that sometimes, unless you're in a relationship where both of y'all are looking to sort of pay attention to the other outside yourself.
You can't tell nobody your business these days because they'll put the shit right back in you.
No. But see, that's why
successful married people are successful because they keep their business to themselves.
But even if I put it out there, you cannot dictate to me how I communicate with my woman and vice versa. No, I'm not saying you, Drip. I'm just saying anybody else. No nigga, no woman, my mama, my daddy. I'm going to look to the Most High and I'm going to communicate with my wife if I come into an issue.
That's the goal, right? That's the goal.
But I don't know what other people's goal is. That's for me.
Yeah,
I mean, you would want to communicate with your woman, right?
So, but that's what I'm saying. Men, we supposed to create this safe space for women to recover. I know it sounds messed up, but we supposed to.
It sounds crazy.
I know, Corey.
No,
because that sounds like a safe haven for damaged women, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
I told you, Corey, perfect. Listen.
Hold on, E. You just said all that.
I didn't hear him. I'm sorry, he was low.
You got it. I'm just hold on. Just let him finish, and then you got it right back. Go ahead.
No. I'm just kind of go back and forth with him. But I'm saying, you said he's supposed to be like a rest haven to rescue damaged women, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't agree with that.
That's what I'm saying, and it's supposed to be vice versa. Like, I supposed to have a safe place, a place that I can be vulnerable with my wife. I shouldn't have to have the same armor that I have on outside. Like inside of your home supposed to be a safe place for both of y'all.
Everybody, yeah,
I
everybody.
I don't know how y'all like.
No, E, I agree. I think you're saying a couple different things. I agree with the safe space. I even agree with growing better, right, with your wife and your wife
JD.
growing better. I'm talking about damaged women, damaged men, things that have happened in past relationships, and them getting in new relationships without healing and without trying to fix some of that stuff. That's what I'm talking about.
You see, the man try to change the topic.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not saying that there isn't a level of growth and a level of you know what I mean, healing in a marriage. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about women that go from man to man, getting damaged and expecting other men to fix them. That's what I'm talking about.
But hold on, we refer to two different things, right?
Okay, there you go.
I'm not talking about women that's getting on the dick carol and they jumping from dick to dick to dick to men to men. I'm talking about in the confines of a marriage, right? Hold on, I want to be clear because what he just explained is somebody jumping from relationship to relationship.
That's what the women on the show talking about. You came with the sideball.
Well, they talking about men. But let's be clear. They talking about repairing
That's
men.
what
Hello. Listen, I'm telling you that yes, it's your responsibility as a man to be able to make your wife whole. Now, when you talk about boyfriend, girlfriend, you talking about flings, you talk about one night stands. I ain't talking about that stuff. If y'all talking about that stuff, cool. But I'm telling you is God might not give you a quote unquote whole person that got everything figured out. Like I'm telling you,
this nigga here.
Yeah, go ahead, Drew. Thank you. I forgot.
What's up, ADS?
Tell us about your 20-year marriage.
Let me ask you this. That's wrong. Don't do Drip. Drip is he's a youngin. He's a youth.
Shit, Drew. Oh yeah. He's on.
But let me ask y'all this. It sounds like y'all are acting like we as men can do for women what God is supposed to be doing for women.
I think God can use us. Absolutely. I think God can use us. So God, I believe God can put a man in a woman's life to show that she's not going to be abandoned. Who had abandonment issues. Show. Oh, go ahead. I forgot. Go ahead, Drew.
I just said shout out to ADS, bro.
You only started talking when I started talking.
Bro,
I started to feel disrespected.
Guess what? Shut up. I was talking to ADS first. God damn it. I was just speaking. Now fucking with you. Go ahead, E. You got it.
Now, what I'm saying is like I don't know why people think God don't use people, right? But God used people, especially in relationships. I learned so much about myself through my wife, right? I learned every problem that I have. Like it's interesting how God does it, right? And it might just be me. I know everybody else perfect on YouTube, right?
Man, come on, bro.
The point that I'm telling you guys is that inside, it's a magical thing that happened inside of this marriage, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So inside of this marriage, God started removing stuff out of her, removing stuff out of you. And you start seeing that these people start being quote unquote repaired to become one. And that's the point that I was making is yes. And I got to have grace for my wife. It's a reason that the Bible tells me to love her because I got to love her through this process of her becoming this great woman. And my wife got to respect me through this process of me becoming this great husband. I'm just telling you, it doesn't happen all night. If somebody's selling you a book like Steve Harvey telling you that you about to find this perfect person, they are lying to you.
Now, listen. This is what. Okay, let's do this because I think we're saying a couple of different things because I guess we need to define damage and repair, right? So because I think what E is getting at and what you're saying, E, is true, bro, and I agree. But I think where we're missing each other is when I think about damage, I'm thinking about something that happened in a previous relationship.
But it could also be within family dynamics too, outside of boyfriend, girlfriend. It can something happen with the father.
We talking about the relationship though.
But it's all a part of that person.
Okay, all right.
It's all a part of that person. You can't exclude things that may have happened.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
so say for her daddy, let me give an example so y'all understand. She might be, her daddy was never dependable. Her daddy always abandoned her in her time of need. And she get with a man and he like, hey, no, I'm a stand-up man. I'm the rock. Like, I'm gonna be the person show you what your daddy should have been. And some people say, well, this woman ain't worth being with, or blah blah blah, say all this stuff. No, God might want to be the example of what a man's supposed to be through you as her husband.
Some dudes ain't built
Yeah, and I agree with that. That happens. I agree with that.
It happens a lot. That's why a man makes a woman an honest woman. It happens a lot with brothers. We just don't get the credit for it, but it's all.
What I was gonna say, Coach Ferg, to your point, is I don't believe those are the same types of damage though.
But again, it's subjective to you because people apply damage to themselves, whether it's a family, something that happened with, you know what I'm saying? All of that applies to the person. You can't compartmentalize it when it comes to how they feel about trauma. People come back from war and be traumatized and can't be in a relationship.
You can though, Coach Ferg, because look, the way a man dealt with her, right? If it was very harshly, a man could even, put hands on her and did different things like that, right? Diabolical things. She's gonna automatically assume, or she's gonna feel a certain type of way about any men that she's with because of what she had happened in the past. With a father, with a dad, that's not the same. That's not an equal playing field or equal plane. It's not an equal dynamic.
But what
let's use this example he used. So let me say, if she was in a relationship and it was a man going across her head, and then she get with her husband, and her husband is showing her that, hey, men should not be putting his hands on the women, right? And he actually helped her get over that. Men putting their hands on the women because he refused to put his hands on her, right? That is him literally helping repair the damage of her past, which is not a negative thing, is what I'm telling you, Corey.
So you don't think that there should be repair before she gets with a man?
I think it's fake. Listen, hold on. Let me tell you why I think it's fake. Because I can say I'm repaired until I get enough pressure get put on me to see if I really was repaired. Because I know a lot of born again virgins who say that they repaired and they not in a relationship, so you don't know it. You know what make all this stuff come out? When you inside of a relationship.
That's when you get to practice it. Yes, but you gotta, that's when you get to put what you've been practicing into effect. I agree with you, E. I don't think we're that far away from each other, bro. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe that is our full job. I believe that God needs to do the majority, the bulk of that heavy lifting. Before we get that woman, bro. And if he doesn't.
So
you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Well, I got you. So what is a husband responsibility?
What's the protect, provide, take care of?
Okay.
All that.
Protect. Let's start with protect. See, protect. Everybody think protection for your woman is you out here like you 007 shooting up the niggas. Listen, a form of protection is being able to protect her emotionally.
Absolutely. Yes.
So that's what I'm telling you. It's like, if she have been unprotected for a period of her life and she got caught, let me use the word trauma, because that's a buzzword. If she got some trauma, it's my job to protect her while God healed her. Now, I need to write a book. Listen, I'm telling you, it's my job. Let me say it again, to protect her while God healed her. And that's what I'm telling you. That's part of the repair process, man. And that's what people don't understand, how much duty you have as a husband when you take on this woman. Your job is to make her whole.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, just so I can see where you at. Okay. So the woman we were speaking about, right, that needs the repair, right? Is there a process? Is there a certain amount of time that you think she should go through with God before she gets into a relationship?
The answer to that question is no. I don't think it's a certain amount of time, but I do believe a man should vet this woman to be his wife. It's something, and I want to be clear, Corey. It's some things that I'm like, hey, you know what? I can't help you with that. That's outside of me. I can't take you on as a wife. I'm not acknowledging that. But it's certain things that I can say, hey, I can take on that as a husband. I can help you repair in these areas. And that's the point that I'm at. I'm not saying that you gotta fight everything. I'm not saying that I'm not advocating for you to be a dummy and just sign up for anything. That's not this conversation. But I do know what I do know, Corey, is some things I say, hey, check this out. She just need a man like me to get through that. And I think men don't understand that.
Okay, so a woman that's been physically abused, right? The man been going upside her head, cheating on her, doing all different type of stuff. So you would take a woman in that type of trauma. You would take her. She just got out the relationship. There's no period of time. You would take her, 5 months outside of that. You would work. You would work with that.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, say if it was a woman.
What's up, ADS?
So say for example, I don't know why you keep speaking ADS. I'm talking to that nigga about 5 times. Every time I start talking.
Nah, he just hit the panel, nigga.
I know.
What up,
He ain't giving no intro. He ain't that important that she got.
Trey,
You
what
shut
up,
Don't drop me. Hey, no, Corey, what I'm saying is, I'm as a man, in this the vetting process that we don't talk about enough, in my opinion, Corey. I need to sit down with that woman. And I need to sit down and I need to start asking her qualifying questions. And then I need to start saying, hey, I think men should ask, can I help her become a better woman? A lot of men just think about, hey, check this out, what I'm going to get out the deal. And then you should get something out the deal. I'm not saying that you don't. Let me be clear, because I made sure I got me something out my deal. I'm not saying that. But then I start saying this, her coming with me. This is a question I asked before I start dating my wife. Me taking on her, is her life going to look better? Is I'm going to add to her life? Is she, like me and my wife was having this conversation. I wanted her to be able to have a reality that she could not even dream of.
But either man, not
everybody ain't like your ass.
I know. Get like me, then. Ain't that the game we used to play growing up? Get like me.
But
I ain't never played that bullshit.
But even within our culture, either man, the women are built a little different because a lot of women haven't had those family experiences and dynamics. And I agree when, you know what I'm saying, if the way she act with one man, I believe I've always been able to soothe all that energy. And we all are flawed. I agree with that. Nobody's perfect. But again, it comes with that, it's going back to that communication, right? Because when you sit down and you get to asking your questions, and he gave a great example of what type of question to ask. Sometimes her response is your answer. You got to look past the nice body and all of that. If she say, I don't know if you can make me better, and you go along with her and she give you whoever she going to give you out of the fight, it's on you. It ain't on her.
Absolutely.
She should be able to define, yes, you can make me better, because she's looking at you and hearing your conversation like, you know what, this dude is a responsible dude. He work hard every day. I see he want to do the right thing. So yes, but again, who's having those real conversations with a woman?
No, you're right. And this is what I love about Jesus, right? Before Jesus healed anybody, you know what he asked? Do you think I can heal you? Do you think like he was asking people, do you think that I can do this for you? Right? And Jesus, if you go through the whole Bible, he had nobody who was fighting and arguing and saying, nah, I don't need you, Jesus. And he was healing those people. Those people was willing to be healed. Right? So that's the point that I'm saying is I want to be clear. I'm not telling men to get with some woman who ain't willing to work with them. That is not my what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a woman that's willing to be repaired. A woman is willing to get rid of her trauma. A woman that's willing to do all these things? Absolutely. I think dudes should definitely help that woman out. If that's your wife. I want to make sure I put that out there.
Okay, let's Let's see what they talking about in the video.
My job, but I mean, we can figure certain things out together. But I go in a relationship, you know. Hey, we're even. We're equally yoked. Let's see what we can build.
Yeah, I think that's setting
What up,
yourself up
creative?
for failure. Why would you want to put yourself in a situation where someone has not moved on from someone else and it still hurt?
Okay, so let me ask it in this way. How long are you willing to give that person the time to get over that situation?
None.
I'm not.
Because as soon as
First date, if you're bringing up your ex on the first date
I'm finna
and you're
text.
telling me about what she did to you,
We have to stop.
I don't want to hear that
We
shit
have to
on the
stop.
first date.
We have to stop.
If a man
So watch how Cam Newton change his whole thing up. Watch this, because he going.
is
That's a
ever,
red
I
flag.
have never been on a date. If I have been on a date with a man on a first, second, third date, like early stages, and he was talking to me about his ex, no,
it's too early.
Dead it.
So
These women capping.
Hell
They
no.
capping. Bro, listen.
Oh, hold on, E. Let me just let this part go by. 'cause
Hold on,
me
wait.
and-
We need to address this, Drip. Listen,
I can't hear nobody. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
I know players who used to do this, man. They used to like go up to women and be like, "Hey, man, I don't know if I can trust nobody because she did me so wrong. I'm looking for the right one." And the women be like, "You can trust me. You can trust me, Tyrone." Like, yeah, I think she's capped. I think most women are
wrong.
willing. Okay, this thing, y'all be focusing on the wrong thing. I swear to God. Well, go ahead.
I'm really trying to get your ass.
I can only hear you, bro.
Tyrone. You say you can't hear anybody else?
I can only hear you, bro. Maybe should I go out and come back?
Yeah.
only
Just
hear
refresh the
you.
stream. Just refresh the
refresh
stream.
it?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, just refresh the stream. You'll be good. All right, let's see.
Let's give context.
Okay.
I like niggas
Now
that
you
got a
wanna
little
give
peace.
context.
No, because I think doing it in a way where how do you really get?
Can you hear us?
I can hear Drip.
Oh,
Can
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
hear
me? I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear everybody now. Thank you.
All right,
To know a person if you don't know his past.
I want to know some things about your past, yeah, because we're getting to know each other. But on the first date, if you telling me elaborate stories about what you went through with your ex and how she hurt you and how you still healing from it, I don't want to hear that on the first date.
But we
because
want
that's
our
clearly-
men to be emotional.
Yes,
We do.
I do,
But
but
I
I don't
want to know where you graduated from, where you went to
Yes.
college. I don't want
we
to.
don't get to choose that.
Yes,
that's
you do. I do. I can decide this is too much for me because this is clearly something that you're
Right.
still unpacking.
But
I don't want to deal with
no shade, no shade, Cam.
You say Cap, Shanika?
Hell yeah.
Explain.
From my conversation amongst my peers, a lot of them will ask, "Why did you break up with their ex?" Because they want to know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But again, these are aged women, so hindsight is 2020. See, we can all know the answer after we done did it, but I guarantee we done had some people who wasn't healed in our lifetime. Yeah, I ain't just meet my wife healed. I ain't just meet other women healed. But again, when you get older, you can come at it from this point of view. Oh, don't take this type of man. But a lot of younger women and young men ain't getting these type of messages.
And I think Coach Ferguson, I think the younger people, I think what the older, and this is probably I'm actually saying this from an older man as well.
Yeah,
I
y'all
don't
niggas is
have time. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? You 40 years old. You 35, 40 years old. I'm 49. I don't have time to
Yes,
I don't got time to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not no young man. Like I need somebody that I don't have time to be, healing you and doing all of that. So
Yeah,
that's
see,
a great point.
that's the different perspective though. Younger
Hold on.
men,
Hold on, Ferg.
I think you telling.
Hold on, E. Hold on, E. What's up, creative?
Hey y'all, I want to
What's-
give my 2 cents on.
Go ahead. Man, get the likes up, man. Y'all
Okay.
tweaking. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna just say from my experience, if I go on a date and a guy keeps going about his ex, and he's, it's one thing to speak about your past and you like, yeah, this is what I learned and that was a crazy relationship. But if he keeps going more in depth about what she did and she did this and all of this, and that's why I can't stand women and all of this, yo, I'm checking the deuces. I'm out.
Creative ain't got time. You ain't got time for it, huh?
Man,
sis?
hold on. Let's ask enough questions. See, hold on. Y'all just be accepting stuff. So
Go
creative. Hello, creative. So you
now we accepting anything, but it's coming from Lord. Go ahead, E. You got the whole flow, G.
hello. No, listen. I just want to make sure I understand. So you asked the man about his last relationship and what went wrong, and he said, "Hey,
No, I
well, we
don't.
wasn't connected." Hold on,
I
because
don't
I'm not.
necessarily
I'm not
ask.
saying. Hold on, Craig. Let
I'll
me
be
ask the
like,
question.
okay,
I'm not saying somebody
go ahead.
who's obsessed with their ex and they just keep talking about it. If a man tells you, say this a man you feeling, this ain't no dude that you ain't feeling. Let me
This
put
the
that out there,
first
right?
date, E. Stop. It's the
I know
first
it's the
date,
first
bro.
date. Let me land it. I promise you it's
All right,
gonna
go
make
ahead,
sense.
bro. Go ahead, bro.
This is a guy you want to be with. This ain't no guy that you don't want to be with, right? This is a guy you say, hey,
Mm.
I want to be with, right? You're attracted to him, all those things. He said, hey, my last relationship didn't work out because, that person didn't communicate or whatever it is, right? As a
Mm-hmm.
woman, is that something that you're going to check in your mind that you're going to try to be able to be different from that last girl?
No,
That's
because but I understand what either man
crazy.
is trying to say because
Okay.
people use it
What are you
as a
trying to say?
manipulation. People use that as a manipulation tactic. Like they be like, in my last relationship, she was so mean. So hence why he's trying to let you know if you want to date me, I need you to be nice.
I mean,
I mean, if I go out on a date with a man and he tells me that he experienced like his ex abusing him verbally, I'll admit I can be honest to say that I'm gonna try not to be so verbally abusive because I'm not gonna want to trigger anything
Exactly.
that's gonna
Thank you.
escalate
Thank you,
me.
It's
Shanika,
a
for being honest.
manipulation.
Thank you
I
for
It's
want
a
to
being
show you
honest.
that I'm
manipulation.
better than her.
Hold
You
on.
know
Let
what
them
I'm saying?
finish. Let them finish.
I'll do.
Go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead. I was saying let them finish. Y'all can have a dialogue. What's
I'm
up,
No,
just
I was
Shanika?
saying,
saying Shanika is right. See, Shanika is right because it's a manipulation tactic. I want to know what you learned. I don't want to know what she did to you.
that's crazy that Shanika said the same thing I said, and you say she right and I'm wrong.
I never said, and in the comments, I said that you was right.
He's
I'm
trying
sorry.
to save. He is
You
trying to be
always.
Captain Save him, bro. You
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
all. They,
save
nigga
him,
cape
bro.
long as hell, Corey.
Yeah, y'all, and even Shanika, you sound like you trying to save men, sis.
Lord Jesus,
What?
she a saver. She a saver, Corey.
You talking about if he's emotional and sensitive, I'm gonna try to make sure I don't trigger that. Like, sis, that's a weak man. You need to be getting up out of that conversation. Why you want a weak man that's still bothered by his ex? What good is he gonna be to you?
So how many? No, Corey. How
Hold
many
on,
strong men? No, Corey.
Hold on. Let Shanika answer the question. E. Hold on. Go ahead.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement. He was
Man, let
attacking.
her
Shanika.
rebuttal. Man, let her rebuttal, bro.
I think that it's levels to everything, and if there's something that I can do to make the relationship flow a little easier, then I'm gonna do that. Especially if it's something that I'm naturally going to do anyway. Then I'm just gonna lean in a little heavier on whatever that is to because clearly
Shanika, you crutching the nigga. You crutching him.
This is a first date. Remember,
This is what men do to us.
date,
They use.
Shanika, I think you crutching that shit. I think you crutching it. Like you get like, come on.
No,
I'm
but
with
Shanika,
ladies on
That
this,
is
Drip. I'm with
crazy.
ladies.
That is crazy. That that's what I'm
Go ahead,
saying.
Iz.
If a man say, "Hey, I don't like women talking to me crazy," I had some women that talk to me crazy, and she says she take that in consideration and care about what he like. Now she giving him a crush. Y'all are crazy. That's what I'm saying.
I
Like, don't.
don't. Hey, Drip, tell me where I can get it.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Can I go after
I
him?
Yeah. Got you.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
want to
Iz.
hear nothing about your ex on the first, second, probably up to the third date. I just want to hear about you, right? I'm going to ask you questions about you, like how was your life? How was your childhood? You know what I'm saying? Do you love your parents? You know what I'm saying? Where, you know what I'm saying? What you doing, where you at, right? Stuff like that. But if I start hearing about your ex during a first date, I'm going to think that's a red flag, like automatically. Why did you even bring him up in conversation, right? Or her. Be careful in Atlanta, or her up in conversation, right? Versus just keeping it on you and me. I mean, it's to me, it's just common, you know what I'm saying? They show that someone else is distracted, right? When they on their phone too much, when they talk about their ex, stuff like that. It just kind of shows me right out, you know what I'm saying, that this probably ain't gonna work for nothing long term. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm gonna
fair.
I understand that. So I'm gonna go back to what Shanika said, and I'm gonna say this because men know that women are caring creatures and we are nurturers, and they use that against us, and they manipulate us.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Well, either man said he was a nurturer.
It's the truth. See, Shanika was like, I'm good. No, and I'm not saying Shanika is a kind and she's a beautiful woman. And people use that against you because they know that's how you are. And you're gonna try to fit in their mold. And they're gonna say stuff like, oh, my last relationship, she was mean to me. She talked to me crazy. She never texted me. She didn't do this. They're gonna say all the things that they will want you to do that the girl didn't do.
Yeah. Shanika Top Mods, Big Wrench Rod said you a pick me. Wow.
But again, hindsight is 2020. As women get
Nigga
older,
Rod's realized shit, boy. He said they calling you a pick me. But
over the last, listen, on YouTube, everybody's been walked through the gauntlet. Most people have had relationships early, broke up, had fights with their boyfriends. Boys have fight with the baby mama, Most people on YouTube have been through that. So when they get on the other side, now they can see, like, I wouldn't put up with that. The problem is just being real with it. Say, you know what? I experienced that shit. I wouldn't recommend nobody else do it because this is what you look for. Yes.
Okay, so hold on. So you mean it? So Cam say he want to know everything right now, right? Well, let me just play this little part, then I'm gonna pause it. So go ahead, Shanika.
I don't know, and I mean, if
man, stand on your business, bro. Don't do that shit. I'm
about to stand. Let me stand on it. You want me to stand on it, Shanika?
Hold on. Let her get her rocks off. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. So let's reverse it. Like, well, because if how is that any different from if I meet somebody on the first date and then I'm like, I like flowers. And then he's starting to buy me flowers. How is that any different?
It's not. Listen, if a person want to disqualify you because you telling them how you feel, they ain't the right person. Like when people say, oh, that's a red flag, get away from me. Like if that person can't help you be better out of your situation, they're not the right person. So yes, first 3 days. Hold on, listen. First date, go ahead and get it out. Because that's what happened. This is why people lying to people. That's what I'm telling people, lying to people for that reason. Is they like, hey, I'm scared that they go ahead and tell them, yeah, I got some issues. I do got some issues. I'm working on those issues. I'm looking for somebody to give me some grace to work through them. And they say, oh, that's a red flag. I don't want to be around you. That person wasn't meant for you anyways. Go to the next. That's all I'm saying.
So hold on, let her finish. Hold on, y'all. Let her finish saying what she was saying since she was cut off. Go ahead.
So y'all telling me that if I go out on a date with Drip and he tell me, listen, I don't mind you pulling up and us hanging out, but that phone shit is not for me. And then I acquiesce and I only call him 4 times a day. That means I'm being a pick me because I'm just acknowledging something that he like and doing it.
I don't think that's the right comparison because they
that's the right. That good example, Shanika. Good example. That was a good example, Shanika.
But what if you like to be on the phone 24/7 with your man? What if you like it? Are you gonna not do it because he don't like it? You gonna just not do what you want because he don't like it?
Well, Corey, I'm gonna adjust too, though. I'm just saying, like that phone holding the phone all damn day long and me not getting what I need to get done. That's just not for me. But you know, I ain't saying don't call me. I ain't saying I ain't gonna call you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was saying earlier, I'm gonna call you in the morning, lunch, and you know, on the way to the crib. And in between that, you can call me.
And he explains it like that respectfully, and I'm like, all right, bet. So I'm not gonna blow you up all day. That makes me a pick me.
No, it doesn't. It makes you sound like you care about the man that you're in a relationship with. Don't let them guys like you.
Well, I'm supposed to force him to talk to me all day. Like, nah, fuck with you. Like, do what I like, and that's it.
Yeah, talk about it, nigga. Get these niggas right, nigga.
I'm just trying to make sure because everybody want to call me a pick me, and I'm like, I thought that we were just supposed to meet in the middle.
Wait, who called you that, Raj? That's one.
Raj, time yourself.
Nobody called you that.
Raj,
yeah, get it right, nigga. Now stand on your square. Drip said stand on your square. Stand on that.
I was telling you, stand on your square.
People gonna use your good nature against you. That's what I was saying.
I can't want to make you happy because I like you and see you happy, make me happy.
But
You
this,
should
this is
strive
what I'm
in a
saying.
relationship. You should strive to make people happy. I don't know why y'all want to be in these
Yo,
one-sided
yo,
relationships.
E,
This
yo,
is
bro.
crazy.
They ain't in no one-sided relationship.
Hold
They ain't in
on.
none. So.
Hold
It should
on. Go
come
ahead, Corey.
That's a fact.
naturally. It shouldn't come because you said something.
Yo,
That's
but
a
let me.
lie. It should not
Hold
be no
on, eat a
natural.
man. Hold on. Go ahead, Corey.
This is what's crazy. We talking about people that you meet for the first time, and y'all are sitting up here trying to roll out a red carpet for people that got issues that you just met. Why are y'all acting like that's the only person that you're gonna be able to talk to? Like it's sounding man, like desperate, man.
Yes,
We gotta have standards. Listen, I got standards, bro. I'm a picky nigga.
Yeah.
He gonna keep y'all niggas. I'm telling y'all, Corey gonna keep y'all single. Keep listening to Corey.
No, he's not. Shut the fuck up, eat a man.
Are you single, creative? Listen to Corey. I know you be listen to Corey.
Man talk, bro.
Go ahead.
Hold
You're right.
Hold on.
Look, eat a man. This is why people be in and out of relationships so much because they don't stand on nothing. They got things that they want, but they be settling because of the stuff that you're saying. Well, you got to work with people and you got to meet people where they are. Bro, it's some people that don't deserve your time.
Yes, I agree with that. Like, let's see, Corey think he slipped. No, Corey think he slipped. I said the vetting process let you know if you can deal with whatever that person got going on. No, I didn't say. Listen, this is why you got to listen to Corey. Now Corey gonna try to see, like I said, just take whatever, man. Be desperate. I did not say that.
Say that shit.
I did not say that. Hold on, let me finish.
I came up
And
here
then it's hold on 1 second, and then y'all go act like I'm not the nigga who been married. Like y'all act like I don't know what I'm talking about. And it's always typically a person that's not married trying to give me advice on how to get married. This is the craziest thing I ever heard.
No, you ain't married to the culture.
I need you to pull
I knew they was gonna say that. You hear that?
Pull.
Oh, you ain't married to the culture.
I had to get him.
Drip ain't married to nobody. That's what I'm talking about. Drip ain't married to nobody.
Stay on business. You gotta stay on business. Either man don't be staying on business.
I got a black Becky,
Either
bro.
man
So
always
don't do that, bro.
switches. He always switches.
I did not switch. I'm telling you.
Yes, you
I'm
did.
telling you, if y'all are
You was
getting with
agreeing
people.
with us, and now you switching your talk.
No, I'm not.
I came up here to be like, yo, I agree with Either Man.
You
and now
still
Either Man
do.
saying
You just
no.
don't know you do.
I didn't mean that.
This nigga eat crazy, bro.
Listen.
From Corey, I get what you're saying, but for me, by the time we get to that first date, I've already had several conversations with you by phone, so you're not a complete stranger. And if we're still on that date, that means that I like you and I'm fucking with everything so far. And if what you're asking me to do isn't unreasonable or immoral or against anything that I stand on, I don't see the problem with me compromising to keep things flowing in a positive state, because I'm going to want you to compromise with me on something and not just leave because I said I don't like this and you do.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that in relationships, it's gonna be some adjusting. Y'all gotta adjust it. Like that's the whole point of becoming one together.
But that's why I was agreeing with you. Ain't that part of your vetting process? Ain't that the vetting process of us?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But like listen, I'm cool. Keep on looking for, and this is why people like Corey, and I'm gonna call Corey out. This is why people got unrealistic standards, and half of these motherfuckers are single because they got these unrealistic standards that nobody on earth is, and they're like, well, I waiting for this perfect Gillian to come around, and these why people stay single because they think they gonna find somebody perfect.
Okay,
Either Man. Either Man was Either Man was the same person that was on here talking about some Pookie and Ray Rays is gonna try to tell you something and try to get you to finesse, and now he's switching his talk.
No, I'm not.
He always switches talk. Go ahead.
Don't lie on me, Drip. That's my last time telling you, Drip. Keep on lying on me.
Go ahead.
You did say that. We could rewind the tape. You did say that.
I didn't. I'm not telling people not to have standards. No, she said something to me, so I'm about to respond to her big head ass. Listen, I said, listen, I'm not telling people not to have standards. I'm not telling people not just to deal with anything. But I'm telling y'all, listen, y'all can keep listening to Corey if you want to. The woman you get with ain't gonna be perfect. It's gonna be some things that she gonna have to get together in that relationships, and you need to be patient. See, sometimes people leave before the blessing happen.
Yo, he gonna have y'all divorced in 6 months. Listen,
not divorced in 6 months.
Corey, really? do we gotta break up divorce and track record? Not just play.
Come on.
I demand unity amongst the married men. I demand unity amongst the married men.
We saying the same thing from two different angles. But look, you just told the people that sometimes God uses you to fix damaged people. Did you not say that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that women and men at our age should not be wanting to heal damaged people. I don't think that we should be doing that.
Okay, that's cool. Listen, I'm okay. And then that's why if that's the case, I thought he landed. He took a long pause. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Let him finish. You got it, bro.
I think that people should allow God to deal with the stuff that man can't deal with. There's certain stuff that happens to a woman, bro. I don't care how good you are as a man. See, the thing with E is that he thinks he's some Superman.
Nigga, I am Superman. Woke me right.
Not Batman. He thinks he's Superman and Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
And that he can save women and all this and that. Damsels in distress. And he wants to take and do the work that God should be doing in the women's lives.
See, and that's the crazy part is that you misquoting me. I told you that I think it's gonna be a combination. I think God's gonna be doing some work and you gonna be doing some work. He might be repairing her from the inside, and you might be the example that he need to set so she can see that it's real. I'm not saying that this is all on the men and the men supposed to be doing it, but I'm telling you, I done seen in my relationship how God done helped me through my wife. And that's the point that I'm saying.
I agree with that. You're conflating what I'm saying. Like we talking about damaged women, and now you talking about what your wife was able to do with you. Of course, marriage opens up your eyes. A marriage is a mirror, right? And now you can finally see what you couldn't see when you were single. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about damaged people that been in relationships getting done wrong, and now they got trauma and they're damaged. Those are the women that you said that you would take in 3 months after they just got out the damaged relationship.
Perfect. So let me ask you a question. Do you think at over the age of 30, most people are damaged?
35.
I don't know how to
No. Don't run from the question now.
I don't know.
At the age 30, because that's the age that we get married at. At 30 years old, do you think most people are damaged or most people are not?
No. Shit. I don't think so.
So let Corey answer. No, Corey wants to stand on this hill. So stand on the hill.
If I give you an answer, it's gonna be purely a guess because I do not know.
I want you to guess. Guess. Do you think at 30 years old, they done been through this world that you done been through, that most people are damaged?
Let's go with yes.
Yes. Oh my God!
Hold on, listen, see, hold on. I just want to make sure y'all understand what it's saying.
For the sake of the conversation,
just for the sake of the conversation, I appreciate you being a good sport.
Yeah.
What you're saying is we should stop getting together after 30. If y'all don't figure it out, listen. If you don't figure it out,
I knew that was coming.
Listen. If you don't figure it out, if you ain't got your high school sweetheart together at 18, 21, because that's what we start talking about, not damaged people. Right. At 21 years old, right? Nah. So if y'all ain't figured that out by that young age, because you're going to date. This is what people don't understand is from 21 to 30, you're going to be dating. And guess what? You're going to figure some things out and you're going to say, hey, check this out. These are some things that I need to improve. This is why I love this question. Hey, tell me, like some dudes, they egos are too shallow. So when a woman talk about a past relationship, it hurt them and they can't handle it because they ain't no real nigga. So the point that I'm saying is, like, if she start walking you through If she start walking you through these things, you say, okay, cool. And you need to start having in your, hey, is that something I can help her with? Or I need to walk away from this situation. And sometimes the best thing, Corey's right. Walk away from the situation. There's some people that's out there that's damaged too bad that they ain't worth it. They ain't even worth putting the time and effort in. I agree with that.
Moment, at least in that moment, like, listen, these people that are still stuck on their exes, how are you supposed to help them out of that?
No, that's a good example. If a person's stuck on their ex, still in love with their ex, that's something no man should be able to go through.
And that's what they're talking about.
No, I'm not. That's the disconnect,
about, bro.
That's the disconnect. No, what we talking about is, say for example, if she might have abandonment issues in her past, right? I think a man can say, hey, check this out. Me being there, me not running away from her, me showing her that it's men that stand up men in there. That's not asking a husband too much. Me saying, hey, check this out. I got you. I got you. And nobody else in your life have maybe ever had you before. That's not asking a husband too much.
Why are you talking about a husband and we talking about first dates? What is going on here? What are we talking about?
I told you, bro. That's how
maybe I'm thinking like I'm dating with intentions.
You trying to be the one?
Maybe y'all trying to just sleep with people. I'm dating with
Corey
intentions.
already said it. Drip said he don't want to text and talk all day. He's damaged. On to the next.
Yeah, nigga damaged. He damaged. He damaged. Yeah,
damaged.
Drip, you damaged. Damaged goods.
All day and all night. That's damaged goods. Bye.
That's crazy.
That's
Wait, hold
funny.
on, but Drip, why do you not want to be on the phone? Because you want to get things done, right? I don't think it has nothing to do with him.
That's the
being
only
married.
thing. And Corey, I said that shit. Either man that bullshit. He want to change up the thing, and we ain't talking about nothing. He talking about clearly. That's why everybody looking crazy. But nah, I'm saying like if I got shit to do, if I'm out getting to it, I ain't finna be holding that phone all day. You ask me what I'm doing, where you know what I'm doing, where I'm at. But I'm gonna call you in the morning. I'm gonna call you on lunch break the whole time. I'm gonna call you when I'm going home. And in between you can call me.
Drip, hold on, let me ask you this question.
That's not bad.
Drip, do you think you're damaged?
No, nigga.
That's crazy. Y'all ain't heard him talk for the last year and a half. That nigga damaged. I don't know why what y'all talking about.
Hold up. So
Wait. So hold on, Ferg.
Now you a doctor now. You
Yeah. He diagnosed me with the bullshit, right? So
Call me Dr. E. Call me Dr. E because he's damaged. Listen. If you listen,
That's about it. Let's ask Eda Bear because there's worse people, and I'm not saying Drip is damaged, but there's worse people on the internet that be hitting the panels. Drip is.
I'm not saying he's the worst damage. No.
Yeah.
And I never insinuated there wasn't more damaged people to him. What I'm saying is everybody over 30 is damaged.
Yes, we all got.
That's crazy.
But we all have damages from. Listen,
y'all got me bit out of shape, boy.
No. But again, this is me, right? Because we all right on YouTube. Ain't nobody got the wrong answer. However, right?
No, Edelman
is, and this is why I can totally understand what you're saying, right? Who dated in high school? Let me ask you that. Huh? Any of the women dated in high school?
You say
Did he ever become your first love? Did he ever become that dude you would ride a bike to his house to see him? Okay, and he broke up with you. Even the fellas, say even the dudes that didn't play sports. Did you ever get mad when your girlfriend used to have the pom-poms from me playing football and basketball? Or, you know what I'm saying, you like a girl, y'all go together. However, she break up with you because you found out she liked your cousin or your best friend, and they sleep together. Dude,
hold on, I'm gonna interject, but shout out to my boy Living Humbly. He say for the I agree with E. This nigga got the day.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Appreciate you.
I think we just need to start having a real conversation, because the real conversation is who is the less damaged on the market.
Wait, let Coach finish. He had a good point. He's just about to end it.
Yeah, but and really quick, we all go through experiences early in life. Some go later, right? But and that's why I say it applies to both sides. It's you're going to have some damages from those past experiences. Some people don't know how to heal from them. And again, it's when you meet somebody new. If I always think, I used to think about this when it came to women. I'll shut up. If every woman that I looked at that I wanted to talk to, I believe dudes saw her as attractive too. So I understood she may have some flaws there. But again, I used to say when I talked to a woman, listen, I know you had a boyfriend, but I'm not here to talk about him. I'm here to talk about you and ask you some questions. I was focusing on that. And vice versa. If I ask the question and she don't answer that question, that's a signal for me. Like, okay, you ain't answering, so you ain't being honest. And those are the best times to be open and honest and realize people have trauma from family. That's why I go back. Not just relationship, mama, daddy issues. You hear it a lot on now. People coming out. Didn't nobody teach me? Those things accumulate trauma. And then even boyfriend, girlfriend breakups. Those things create trauma. And yes, you should take some time. You know what I'm saying? But by the time you adult, because again, these women are what, 35 and over. You should be able to a little bit have those conversations about it early in the process. You have to have those intentional conversations, and a lot of people don't do it because they caught up in the vanity of, ooh, she look good, and whatever I got to do to get with them, and vice versa. No, you got to ask questions today. All y'all have some trauma. Y'all grew up in the inner city. Y'all have some trauma. So it's up to you right now, because ain't nobody getting together. It's funny, everybody got all these houses, but I don't see none of these single 30-somethings getting their husband out their wives.
Nah, people get married out here. Look, I don't think just because somebody break up with you don't mean you get trauma or you're damaged from a break. Like, what are we talking about?
If I was hitting it, and she got a little trauma, if I was hitting it, maybe Corey, you ain't got it like that. You might ain't.
Stop, bro. Would you please stop, bro?
It's hard to fall up behind me.
Stop,
She got the traumatized.
Bro, we all grew up. You got a girl, you lost a girl, you got another one. Nobody had trauma from that.
Come on, bro.
What are you talking about?
Them niggas tend to dig. That's all.
You come from a different mindset of people. It's younger people, younger men and younger women.
Talking about us, though, us on the panel. Like, bro, we're not running around caring about some woman that we ain't no longer with, bro.
That's crazy, man. Listen, every red pill man was created by trauma. What are you talking about?
Man, who's red pill?
No, listen, y'all don't hear the trauma in their story? Like, I don't know why we be having.
In whose story?
Them dudes that talk like that.
Oh man,
y'all laugh.
A woman to do this thing, a woman to do that. A lot of times they talk about themselves.
No,
that's them.
Like, hey,
that's
so even
them.
Corey, I think
That's what
Corey
we're talking
got
about.
some, bro.
That's the panel.
Listening to the Corey story, I think Corey got
Corey
some
story.
trauma. Listen. I've been listening. Listen, he gonna lie to tell y'all he perfect. But I was like, man, that did something to Corey. He's a whole new person after that. And like he said, you know what? I just bounced back. And I'm Corey Superman. I'm just telling you.
Bro, yo, E. Y'all are wild, bro.
I still love you though. Listen, Corey, I love you, bro.
Y'all are wild, bro. Y'all let the smallest stuff get to ruin your life, bro. Listen, one monkey don't stop no show.
At all, bro.
You lose one, it ain't even. Sometimes it ain't even a loss. Like, what are y'all talking about, bro? You don't have to have trauma because you was in grade school, high school, and somebody else got a girl that you want. Like, bro, this is crazy.
People get in a relationship for 5 and 6, 7, 8 years. They carry those pains. Once the breakup happened, they carry those things because
some of them reach the breaking point and be renewed too. Everybody ain't fucked up.
You ain't
I'm not saying that.
Girl back in the day, bro. You're not messing
I'm not saying that. Listen, that's why I don't speak to the panel. It's people who are in these spaces that are looking for how can I get better in this? How can I get around these nuances? I don't never speak to people on the panel because again, when you comment on it, everybody gonna have a different ideology. So
But
anybody
you
listen,
missed to speak to us on the panel.
y'all can take. But what I'm saying is, you can take different nuggets. There's different solutions. Everybody's given a possibility. You just have to be willing to go through that and try it, because people want to date. And I said, so just everybody 40 and under, y'all ain't trying to get married or have a long-term significant other going into y'all 50s and 60s. Y'all all gonna be y'all just gonna be throwing that monkey around. Oh my God!
I just want to ask. I want to know why Drip think he ain't traumatized.
I ain't getting monkey around.
I want to know.
Drip to be traumatized. That's what I want to.
Bro,
I want to know. He talking about that 45-year-old woman throwing that thing back on him. I'm telling you, she traumatized this man.
Nah, bro. She actually taught me some things. I ain't traumatized by that woman, bro. That was a lesson learned for me, bro.
Drip, you traumatized by the chick that broke up with you over at weed?
Ain't nobody talking about the weed. Nah, hell no.
Let me tell you. Hey, Drip got him a little young girl after that old woman. He said, "You don't throw it back like Miss Pam. Miss Pam taught me a little something. Like
Miss Pam, boy, you ain't shit, boy. Shut up.
Eunice. They gotta be an old name like Eunice.
Shut your ass up. Hell no.
See, Drip, that's the thing is men get traumatized and they don't even know it, man. Miss Pam sucked his soul, man. Listen,
I was 19. I was 19, 5-star athlete with a 53-year-old woman who was rich.
And she took your soul.
You think I had any kind of downfall? Well, I did have a downfall because I couldn't go to the combine.
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
No. I talk my story all the time. She bought me a brand new booster. 2 weeks later, I got a split patella tendon on that booster. So they killed all my little NFL combine and everything dreams. And yeah, I said that, but I'm not traumatized by the lady. I told y'all I started seeing weird when I went through her front door the first time, and it was a mirror of a goddamn full-blown picture of her husband, like on a mannequin type shit with the army jacket and everything with the little.
All I'm saying is, say you traumatized and say you were
I ain't traumatized. I was 19. I was living my life.
That wasn't hard.
With a brand new overflow motorcycle.
That might be why you ain't married, because of that 53-year-old woman.
Hell no.
Go ahead and put it on her.
Yo, woman was really on some gaming shit. Like, what? No, bro. I never had an argument. We never had a disagreement. Nothing. That's why I was telling this nigga, like, she literally was like, nah, this the way you want to do it. Do it like this, like this, like this, and see what kind of results you get. And it was a player game. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So hold on, Corey. You don't believe in soul ties?
Man, bro, I'm 19, bro.
Corey,
that woman don't count. The one that
so not a woman don't count.
No, when I'm listen, no, you hear what I said? I said that woman when you was young don't count as a woman that would give you that trauma. The woman that I would see based off of your communication and conversation, the woman that ran up out there with that wig problem.
Bro, but bro, how is that
because you never got close? Did you ever find out why she left?
Bro, I told y'all I talked to her line sisters. I seen them at the store.
Did
they
you
was
talk
like,
to
she
her?
moved out of town. No, bro, I don't have to talk to her first. Okay. I'm cool. First, she left a full establishment first.
Was that your last relationship?
No, bro. No, that was hell no.
Y'all get off the couch. Y'all trying to put my man on the couch.
Come on, man. They got Drip
trying to put you on the couch.
They know what type of Mac Daddy shit I got going on anyway, because I'm just a smooth charisma ass nigga. But bro, I got something in the tuck.
No, well, I hope because you're gonna be married by 40, right?
I'm gonna be married and hopefully like in a year and a half.
Okay, well, see, we all coming to the wedding.
Drip. Okay, talk your talk, Drip.
Okay,
come on, man. I got something in the tuck.
That's all I'm saying. She gonna have trauma too. You gonna have to do that.
Yo, come on.
She gonna have trauma. You better talk about it now, brother.
This nigga first said she gonna have trauma too.
Talk about it now. Better ask them questions. Don't be silly.
Crazy, bro.
All right, she popped out on you.
All day, every day. The trauma.
Yo, it's some hidden women out here. Why y'all acting like everybody?
I don't want to see no lies talking about she busted the windows out your car. I don't want to see none of that.
I wouldn't tell you for
I don't want to see you on YouTube talking about, man, she came over and destroyed everything. No.
Nah, hell nah. Come on, man. You know I don't even move like that. But nah, I had to tell
We
y'all
just had
something
a
about the wig
conversation.
shit, 'cause that shit was funny as hell. Like, that's why I'm saying further. I was more in laughter and more of like, damn, that's crazy that somebody would leave. But like, you know, after hearing what y'all was saying and then talking to her little line sisters, they was like, yeah, she moved out the state and now she taking care of her parents or some shit. So I'm like, well, maybe that was what was going on. She didn't want to tell me because how you get mad at me laughing about the dog had the wig on his head?
Nah, we already know how your mouth set up. Like you was rubbing it in.
So did
I
she
mean,
have trauma?
a little bit.
Have trauma?
A little bit, yeah, I know.
Did she have trauma? No, because no, fur, because the wig that the dog had, she lifted.
But she still had trauma. She had trauma before the wig. The wig was just
I wouldn't know because like everything was automatic pace. She moved into a nice 2-story of glory. You know what I'm saying? And she took my closet. I moved my shit and everything. And, you know, I got a plethora of Jordans and boxes and shit like that. So,
but it wasn't you though. It was before you. The trauma was already there.
I'm saying for maybe, and I'm gonna say this standing on business. Maybe she wasn't healed from the past. For
So how long did any woman ever make you look at women different based off that relationship Drip?
That's a good ass question. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna say yeah.
Trauma.
No, You be trying to get to the moments. You ain't worth a fuck, right?
That's not trauma, bro.
Wait, that's not trauma, bro. I had women show me better things, bro. Like real shit. Like come on, bro. Everybody gonna have their little,
bro, because you can learn. You can learn. It's you can learn. Like, dang, I didn't even know women did that. That's not trauma. You just learn.
Right.
And what women are capable of. That ain't trauma, bro. That's game.
The first step is denial. Listen.
Hey,
I done been listening.
You know what's so crazy?
This is the key.
He married to my
I've been around military people my whole life. Right? I have been around, listen, I've been around military people my whole life. And one thing that I learned is how the military.
Y'all got trauma.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. I forgot his name was finish just.
Yeah, I had to say y'all got trauma. Go ahead, nigga.
Look, I done traumatized him on his live. Now he cut me off.
I've been cutting you off all day. Let's go.
No, but that's all I'm telling you is all trauma ain't bad trauma. That's the point that I was making.
No, you didn't. You just tried to play with me. Yeah, trauma, nigga. Yeah.
Are you offended that I sent you? Hold on, wait, no. We still need to have a conversation.
I can't believe that because Ferg, you a Gen Xer, right? Is either man, are you a Gen Xer?
No, hell no.
Okay, you younger. Okay, but I can't believe Ferg is speaking all of this trauma talk, man.
Come on, man.
We grew up in the 90s, bro. We didn't have this. We didn't even talk like this.
Corey, that nigga was a thought. I'm trying to think.
Hold on. Bro, I just don't understand. So let me ask this question because Drip made a statement. He said that all men in the military have trauma. That's what he said.
No, I didn't, bro. No, I didn't. Stop, bro. No, stop.
You didn't just say that?
No, I fucking didn't, bro. Stop doing this shit for real.
I told you, I gotta start
nigga.
I don't know because he be smoking and he be forgetting what he said.
I said you got trauma, nigga.
No, you said all y'all niggas from the military got trauma. That's what you said.
I said you went to the military, you got trauma. That's what I said.
Okay, but hold on. So people that goes to the military, I got you.
I don't know.
I'm about to ask the question. People who go and get trauma from the military, did you say that women should not be with them? Or you don't know?
It depends on the level. It depends on what they got going on.
Thank you, Corey.
What are you proving? No, nobody said what you said, nigga.
No, Corey just proved what I've been talking about. It depends on the level of trauma for these women.
No, because it's different. When we talking about PTSD and you didn't see dead body, like you didn't, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Bro, that is on a whole nother level. And some guys might be at a point mentally that a woman might not want to deal with a man like that.
It depends on the level. The best thing you said all day, Corey, is it depends on the level of trauma.
But
and
bro,
when you meet somebody, when you meet somebody, all of them got trauma. See, I'm just gonna tell people the truth. Guess what? Everybody dealing with something. All of them dealing with something. The question you got to ask yourself: what level of trauma they got, and is it something I want to deal with? That's what people 30 plus need to ask themselves.
Yeah, and if it's the ex that they still stuck on, that's a no.
Yeah, I agree. I just said that 3 times. Listen.
Okay, that's what we're talking about.
No, we not. We talking
Yes,
about
we
trauma.
are.
Listen, when we talk about trauma, we talk about the ex might have caused the trauma. Say, for example, abandonment issues, right? Like an example you said earlier about the ex going across her head, all that stuff. But we ain't talking about that she's still in love with her ex. That's something totally different.
It's diabolical.
You going from abandonment to getting beat, bro. Those are on the opposite end of the spectrum, bro.
This nigga eat crazy.
Come on, E. You trying to conflate everything together just to try to prove a point, bro. Listen.
Hello, let me ask you a real question though.
Hold on. Let me finish this statement. I'm gonna say this again. Men, stop listening to E because he wants you to be thirsty and desperate. Listen to Corey.
Let me ask
standards for yourself.
Let me ask Corey a real question now. All jokes aside, let's put the jokes aside, Corey. Are you telling me the women that you deal with have no trauma?
Yo, E, I'm not talking about myself, bro. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to personalize this because I don't deal with women plural, bro. I'm a married man. I don't deal with women plural at all, okay?
I just said, well, how about let's remove it? Do you think most men? Let's remove it from you. I'm removing it from you. I got you.
Yes, thank you.
Do you think that most men are dealing with women with trauma today?
I hope not.
I
hope not.
I mean, it is what it is. He ain't like, I hope
them not to be. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
I got it. So you talk about what you want it to be versus what reality.
No, I'm saying what men deserve. Men deserve a woman that ain't just got out of a relationship 3 months ago where they got all of this emotional baggage and stuff. Men don't need to deal. You do, brothers. You can do better. You deserve better.
How long?
You don't need to deal with these women.
How long should a woman be out of a relationship before men start dating?
Half of the time that she was in one.
All right, cool. So she was married for 10 years. She need to be single for 5 years before she can get another man.
Before she can get me, yes.
Oh, you okay? I'm glad you cleared that up. You cleared that up real nice.
And my guys that I teach, yes, half of that time. Half of that time.
And you think men should practice that too? So after they get divorced, they should
men and
not.
women ain't the same. They're not the same.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. This is the crazy part.
Not the
Men,
same.
That shit's the same.
move on easily in 3 months.
So men and women are the same?
No, the trauma still gets the same reaction.
Come on, no,
y'all tripping, bro.
Come on, man. You hold up. I'm gonna tell you how. Because the worst thing a woman more likely gonna do is key your car, bust the windows out your little bathroom. These dudes be so caught up in their trauma, they trying to take them out.
Man, them niggas are busting window too.
Hold up, but again, I'm not saying it's still trauma. People act like everybody's trauma. You may respond to it differently, but we could have some of the same triggers, and we may respond to it differently.
Everybody's trauma not extreme neither, Ferg.
But that's what I'm saying.
But we have a whole space dedicated to trauma men, and so to act like they ain't got no damn trauma.
It's not none of my business, bro.
Now you don't want to be your business. That's the point that I'm saying is that I literally at first I agree with Corey. I agree with Corey. I agree with Corey until I clicked on this goddamn internet and I seen a whole bunch of trauma men. Listen, I seen a whole bunch of trauma men who have been traumatized for their ex-girlfriend. They talk about how these women did it so bad, and they created a whole career on how traumatized they is.
Hold up. Yo, Drip, those men are traumatizing themselves. These dudes are not, they're not traumatized by these women. They don't know how to take a loss. They don't know how to move on. These dudes are sitting and sulking in the losses and the relationship that they had in the past. That's
Crying
not
and shit.
trauma, bro. That's something that you bringing upon yourself.
Hold on, stop,
That's
stop,
mental.
stop.
You ask me.
Corey, are you saying that men are not traumatized by women?
Hold on, let the
What
man
I'm
finish
saying
telling
is
you what he
this
got.
space that you referring to, that you keep referring to, is a bunch of guys that are sitting in a circle that haven't gotten up and moved forward with their life. They're sitting in a circle together, talking
Well, either
about
man too.
the stuff that they've been through because they don't want to go out and go get better. They don't want to go out and do better, bro. And they sitting and
So I want
sulking in
you
it. This
just
is
ask
that's
the
not
question: can
trauma,
women
bro.
traumatize men?
Can they? Yes. Well, we're not talking about that. That's not what these red pill dudes, the majority of them, got going on. These guys most of these guys are losers that don't want to do anything else but sit and talk about they problems with women. They don't want to go do better. They don't want to go get better. So you know what content creators have come up with? They said, okay, y'all want to sit here in a circle? I'm gonna make a whole channel that keeps you stuck in one place, and you can give me money and we can just talk about the women and how bad they did you, but give me money at the same time. That's what this space is about, bro.
But again, that's part of their trauma, because instead of going and getting the professional help, they'll congregate with people who have that mindset, and it goes both ways.
Right, that's them.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not us. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say speak outside the panel. That's why I don't want to attach nothing else to nobody on the panel.
Right.
Because we're talking about men and women who are running around in the streets right now, traumatized, still trying to have sex, still trying to hook up. Ain't nobody, and I'll say this. Say a woman was married 10 years and waiting 5. You want to get a woman 5 years later down the road? Hell no.
Why not? Why not, Ferg?
Now she's 42.
Ooh,
you could have got her at 38 when she still had some good years to run with you.
Wait, hold on. Come on, bro. Come on, Ferg. You're not being serious, bro. What's the difference between 38 and 40? Come on, Ferg. Don't do that.
The difference between the 38 and the 48, you grow up a little bit. That's why most people grow up.
Come on, bro. Y'all, come on, bro.
So most dudes should wait at least 2 years before they get back into a relationship. That whole time they need to be in counseling or talking to either man. Y'all should be in counseling.
Nah, because
if you ain't in no counseling,
either man gonna tell them to hurry up and get
I'm gonna tell the
niggas and go rescue the woman.
I'm gonna tell them to go get a haircut. Half of the problem with men, they need a haircut. Go get a haircut, bro. Ain't
Hey, go sit in
think it is.
Go take a long hot bubble bath. Go sit in the bubble bath for about 45 minutes. Get that crust out your ass.
Here you go with this shit, bubble bath and shit. God damn.
Yeah, because sometimes you just got to show up like the fresh flower. They see you. They smell you. Women smell you. They see you. Pheromones, man. You send off them pheromones.
You better not be smelling like no goddamn fresh flower.
Man, shit, to her, it is. You the flower.
See, you smell weed.
Well, see, there you go. Okay, then you go get a weed smoker that like to fight.
Nah, hell nah. All my weed smokers been calm, cool, collective. Like they know how to be chill and peaceful. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't heavy with the fighting. I ain't gonna lie, I've never hit a woman in my life, and I've never let a woman hit on me. So for me, like if I feel that type of vibe, I'm gone. Like I ain't finna let it even build up. I ain't finna let it do none of that.
Yes.
If she buck up, I'm through.
So think about the people who fight in relationships. You don't think they have trauma when they walk away?
I don't know, Ferg. I ain't never been in that shit before, but I'm sure somebody got some trauma, especially if it was some punching going on.
Go talk to a women's shelter, man. That's abusive.
Why would you want to send me to a women's shelter?
No, see, there you go.
I just want to.
You said go to a women's shelter.
Hello. So hold on. I want to make sure I heard Corey right. So Corey, in that 5 years, you should be abstinent, no booty.
Yeah, bro.
I just want to know.
We talking about women though, right? I was talking about women. Bro.
Oh, that only apply to women. So the women is supposed to be abstinent, no sex, 5 years, while you over there throwing dick all around the city.
Listen, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Hell no.
But again, look, let me say this because my man in the chat saying he can't believe I said fire. living humble. That's just my little equation, right? And I say that it takes a woman half of the time that she been with a man to get over a man. That's just my little equation I came up with. All right. There's really no statistics behind it, but that's just what I believe. So yes, half of the time you've been in a relationship for 5 years, 2.5 years until you over that man. That's how I, based on, different things that I've watched and I've seen. So that's what I came up with that. But I mean, y'all don't got to follow that. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. Y'all can date women that just got a relationship. Y'all can date women that got 3-month-old babies if you wanted to, right? Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. But I'm just saying I wouldn't do it. And I wouldn't advise brothers to do that because them women are still attached to these dudes. And especially on the first date, like this video is saying, you listening to them and that's all that they're talking about. But either man wants you to say, hey, God, can I fix this woman? And I'm saying, hey, God, can you fix her? I'm not trying to step on God's toes or get in God's way. I think these women need to sit with God and be quiet, sit with God and get that healing that they need to be good for the next man, the husband that they're going to get in the future. Because I don't think God is just sending women good men if they're not ready. I don't think that. So if y'all want to be Captain Save'ems and run around saving women that been in very, very bad relationships, that's on y'all. But me and my guys ain't doing it.
Man, look, it's been a hell of a show. We've been on by 5 hours. We finna get up out of here, man. We went live overnight too. I ain't gonna lie, we had a pretty good crowd going on at 3 a.m. I couldn't sleep for shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep for shit, Corey. Like I was like, but see, what happened was I actually was watching a movie called The Rip and fell asleep too early, and man, I was asleep at like 8:40. I'm like, damn. So normally I go to bed by 10, something like that, but shit, I woke up and started playing an old video, had a good 25, 30 people watching, and they was chatting.
Nice. Hey, Drip, man, I'm proud of you, bro. You took a, you know what I'm saying? You took a hit last year, bro, and you got back going, man, and you know what I'm saying? You back doing your thing. And so just keep going, bro. You know what I mean?
I appreciate you, bro. Big, I'm talking about
resilience. You're not giving up, man. A lot of people lose a channel, man, that you didn't have like that. That'll crush people, bro.
Oh, no, Corey, that shit hurt.
I know it did.
Yeah, how hurt.
I know. But I'm just saying, I'm noticing the grind, and even though I don't be over here all the time, I see your stuff that come up, man. And I'm like, my man Drip, he's still doing it. So keep doing it. Shout out to Shanika. I'm giving these my closing words.
For sure,
Shout out to sis Shanika. We appreciate you. Even though you like to save these bums that don't.
Now they bums.
You know what I'm saying? You too welcoming. You too. You know what I mean? You deserve better, sis. You deserve better. Okay. Like the rest of the guys, but. Appreciate everybody. For good conversation. Always good to hear from you, sir. The wisdom and everything, man. I'm glad Eda Man's not here anymore because I don't have nothing good to say about him.
Nothing.
Shout out to E. Salute everybody else. ADS True. Salute everybody, man. I'm out. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you, Corey. Appreciate you. Go ahead, ADS, if you still there.
Yeah, thanks for having me up, Drip. Yeah.
Me sound like you stick, bro. You all right? Oh, he dropped it. Okay. Go ahead, Truth. Okay.
You can't be there.
Okay, go ahead, Ferg.
No, man, interesting stuff, man. We all got our little, I guess, assumptions on what certain things are.
Yeah.
Always go to the dictionary. That'll give you the best understanding and apply it the best way you can to get the best results.
Facts.
We here now, man.
Nah, that's for sure. I ain't gonna lie.
We in the middle of everything. That's because when you talk about, some people, they look back on, I say, the 60s, 70s as if it was the worst time. It was one of the best times when it came to us loving ourselves, growing with ourselves.
Right.
And since then, you know what I'm saying, things are a little wonky, but I do appreciate the fact that some people are trying to be better because we all grow out of being a child. Whenever you come to that realization in your life, you have to be intentional and move a little different.
I feel that.
You know what I'm saying? And I think the opportunities for that, and I can be just living in a fantasy world because I think all Black people have the ability to marry somebody. That's just me.
Right.
Not every woman is for every man. Not every man is for every woman.
Right.
That's why I say show up. When I show up, I want my package to already be ready, prepared. So I used to think I want to ward out for a certain type of woman. I want her to talk to me because I don't want to talk to her. I want women I like, even though, hell, not every woman like me. It's part of the game.
Get them out the way.
But, you know, salute to the show, man. Salute to the conversation, man. You know, it's good to be had, man.
Yeah.
Tamika, appreciate
You've been rocking with us every night, so I know we doing something.
Keep saving them niggas. You know what I'm saying, Drew? Stop being scared of a little salt and go ahead and let her go ahead and let her get that. Go ahead and get that little salt. That little salt pocket right there. That's flavor.
That nigga very say salt pocket. That's a bit Ferg. Appreciate you, OG. Appreciate you, OG. God damn, man. Shout out to Ferg, man. Go ahead, Sneaker.
I definitely appreciate everybody that pulled up, rocked out with us on the panel, everybody that engaged in the chat, everybody that watched from the clouds. Of course, everybody that hit the like button, subscribe, make sure y'all share the stream. Definitely a dope conversation for sure. Some good points brought up on all sides. So definitely not taking away anything from anybody. Of course, we need to exercise discernment and, it's okay to, acquiesce to certain things as long as you're not doing the most and still staying true to yourself. I think it's okay to meet somebody in the middle, but of course, every situation has to be assessed independently, and you do still need to do what you need to do to vet people properly, whatever that means to you. So, shout out to everybody again. Shout out to Drip.
Yep.
Shout out to Drip Nation, Big Mars. Shout out to Kojak, the greatest. Shout out to LA. Shout out to Raj. Shout out to Classy. Shout out to, it was a whole bunch of people in here. Shout out to Bella, Sin, Big Dog, BJ in the building, Big Red. Shout out to Miss Joy. Shout out, I said Raj already. I think I said his old fat head ass in the beginning. Oh, Raglass. Yeah, we beefing for at least the next 72 hours. Shout out to Living Humpty.
I Living Humpty for the donation too.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that donated. If you didn't get a chance to, you can still hit that $ drip on the beat right now. Do it now. Send $5. Right. Show your support. Appreciate y'all. And I'm through.
Let's go.
They say gang. You little thing. Hey, he's saying, yellow Damon. And we ain't playing man. Hey, yellow Damon. Hey, yellow Damon. Hey, yellow Damon. Yellow. Ooh. Damn. No, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.